way up. Way up. Way up. Way. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm courtside. Every day I'm going back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting on my eyes and crossing on my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Way. On the gas, I'm smashing it. Hopping in my lane, I'm popping, crashing it. Way.
I mean, it's just too easy.
I mean, seriously.
Seriously.
It's Saturday, and what better way to spend your weekend than trash talking your fellow COD fans in the chat?
We've got 3 more big matches for you today.
First up, New York Subliners finally break their losing streak. Can the Vegas Legion derail them again?
Then, the unstoppable Atlanta FaZe look to add another win to their perfect Major 3 record. The veteran Clayster and Rookie of the Year frontrunner Gwen aren't going down without a fight.
And let's hope Optic Texas got some rest after going all the way to a Game 5 last night. Today, they face off against the LA Gorillas, who are hoping to pull off a big upset.
Lock in! The Call of Duty League starts right now.
LAG are back. Oh my god, accuracy of the run around the flames! No way! Opening shots from 4, connects on the Geo and he predicts. Oh man! My goodness, this kid is everything! Every single map, every single mode, they are the top of their game. These guys can do no wrong.
Takes out 2. Diamond, look at the 1v3. Oh my god! That can't happen!
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Right out there. I didn't see him. Okay, sandbags. Two sandbags. Two sandbags. Yeah, I'm hitting. Like, could go right. I'm hitting big time. I'm flying down. Spawned out. They did not spawn B3. Nice. Fly. One shot. He's peeking on me. He's going back to me, bro.
Can't see him. The other kid having a little bridge.
He's shot.
He's short.
I got him actually left one short.
Short dead.
Nice. Sandbags.
Played weak.
Probably. I'm done. Nice. I'm done. I'm done. Come on! Repo, boy!
You done it, mate. You done it.
I was just chilling. Yo, Sean's him.
Holy shit. The rookie and the coach take 2 respawns off of Optic Texas before eventually falling in their 4th Game 5. Boston Breach still looking for their first win, but we already got a dub here on the desk. We got Alley Cat alongside Merc. And Merc, I want to start with you, buddy.
Okay.
What was your takeaway from yesterday's matches?
I mean, listen, Boston Breach with Shawnee, the respawns are looking strong. You can even bring in your coach and be able to win versus Op Texas. The opposite side of that is that their search still sucks.
Allie, we got to start here with the Subliners because New York was on a slide, dropping 2 matches previous week. Now they match up against Miami Heretics and they get the job done in just 3 maps.
Yeah, a little bit more of an fairly close, which maybe is a takeaway for Miami, but they're still having some woes when it comes to that control. Map number 3 was an absolute bodying. For New York Subliners fans, maybe this is a glimmer of hope with how slow they started this qualifier. The problem is, though, is they still have a very big hill to climb to try and make it to winner's bracket for Toronto.
Dominant on both sides of control, Subliners finished with a quick 3-0 and seem to be back on their game, but that matchup was against number 10 in our Major 3 standings. And the Subliners, with this win, Merc, they're right back in the running for the winner's bracket. How far do they need to go to lock in their spot?
I think they need another win, right? And they have, what, LAG? Or sorry, not LAG, but they have Vegas, and then they play Toronto Ultra next week. So, tough matchup versus Ultra. I mean, they're, again, winning. They stopped that losing streak. But, yeah, I think they need at least one more to be safe.
Allie, you look at this. We have 4 squads with 2 and 3 records. The Royal Ravens, Subliners, and Gorillas all in action today. But so is Atlanta FaZe. They are 5-0 and guaranteed the winner's bracket. The question is, are they going to finish with the number 1 spot? Can they finish with another 7-0 qualifier?
Absolutely. If I was a betting man, I would absolutely bet on Atlanta FaZe ending perfect during this split. Nobody's gotten remotely close to beating them. Atlanta has just been way too strong across all the board. Maybe a little bit of an improvement in the control, but otherwise, Atlanta FaZe just looking dominant. They are heads and shoulders above everybody else in the league right now.
And what do you think about their matchup against Vegas yesterday?
I believe that match was faster than a Kelso run in 12 parsecs. May the 4th be with you. Atlanta FaZe looking to make quick work of the rest of these teams.
There you have it. Atlanta FaZe clearly the number 1 squad. And we talked to Simp about who's the number 1 player on his team right now. He had some cool answers.
Most positive player, like numbers-wise, probably have to be MC. I feel like he's the most consistent, absolutely just demonic guy, just killing everything. Yeah, I feel like when I'm in kind of like a flow state, I kind of just do absolutely everything. I'm a human UAV. And if I'm gunning, actually no one can stop me. With the amount of effort we're putting in right now, like, no team can outwork us.
It's the last quote right there for me. Taking a look at this schedule, their road to Major 3, but if nobody's outworking them, that is a troubled sign for the entire league.
We do know there's some strong work ethic on the side of Royal Ravens, especially the rookie who couched himself after a poor performance against Seattle last qualifier. Gwyn may be the X factor if they're looking to pull off an upset today, Alley Cat.
I completely agree with you. Gwyn has been unreal for this team, and he's also been kind of the deciding factor of them even being able to close out these series. And unfortunately, their matchup against New York Subliners, he fell a little bit short. So for Gwyn, looking to see that consistency, I expect him to bounce right back. But Carolina Royal Ravens still with some opportunity here as we head into land where we know that they get better.
Remember, it was Carolina Royal Ravens and Gwyn setting the kill record, as not only did they take down New York Subliners, they also went on to take down LA Thieves. And if you're looking at other rookies looking to impress, well, keep your eyes on Flames here. He's actually ahead of Gwyn in overall KD, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, it helps when you only have a couple of matches under your belt, right? Things will even out. Gwyn's played a lot more and against some of the best, and that's what we're going to see today from Flames, right? Taking on Optic Texas. We'll see if he's got 2 KD and S&D versus them. I mean, that is, okay, impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look here at the Gorillas, because this is a squad that anytime they were playing an online match, we're like, oh, just pick the other team. You're good to go. Nameless has broken his lead doing this. But, Allie, recently, it's looking like a different Gorillas lineup, a more threatening Gorillas team.
And that's just because of Flames, right? Like, maybe trying to push himself into the conversation for Rookie of the Year. It's maybe a little bit late in the season, but if LAG keeps finding success with him in the lineup, guy has a 2.0 in Search and Destroy right now. He has completely changed the LAG camp, and I'm excited to see them in action today versus Texas, because I feel like it'll be the true test of kind of where Flames sits in the league.
2 1v3s in that most recent win for the Gorillas, but today they're matching up against another green squad. They take on Optic Texas, and well, this is one of 2 remaining matches. You've got Optic today, you've got the Heretics. What's it looking like for the Gorillas? Can they secure a spot in the winner's bracket, Joe?
Again, I think, you're probably looking at 3 and 4, so to try and finish with, maybe that puts you into contention. You'd love to be 4 and 3. Going to be difficult today, though, going up against Optic. The Miami Heretics, just not too sure about them quite yet.
Right.
Just sort of on this roller coaster, but that's one where LAG, they have a chance to get to that 3rd win.
And if it goes to tiebreakers on overall match count, remember, it comes down to map count. So every map against Optic in that best of 5 is going to be crucial. And it's proven that you can take Optic to a Game 5. Boston has done it twice this season, most recently doing it as late as last night.
Yeah, no, Texas got taken to another Game 5 by the Boston Breach, and you'd almost say Boston threw a little bit in a couple of these maps, specifically in the Search and Destroys, and you did the hard work of beating Optic Texas going 4-0 in map 1. So for Optic Texas, maybe some cleanups to do in the respawns. It was a 60-point game in the map number 1, and only a 20-point in that map 4 in a round 5 invasion control. So for Optic Texas, not what we're used to seeing from them yesterday, but on the bright side of things, their Search and Destroy looks much cleaner.
And while Snoopy was tying the record for overall kills in a series, Dashy was setting some records of his own, Joe.
No, he was. Obviously, it sets the damage record. Guy was shooting absolute lasers. He's kind of on social media just laughing. If I had the Rival 9, I wouldn't even be close to these numbers, because I'd have a lot more kills and not necessarily damage. But guy does it all with the MCW in every single game mode. And yeah, maybe you don't expect that matchup versus Boston to go the distance, right? You see the people after him. It's against the top 4 because you have these long series where you got to put the numbers up, but Boston take them all the way to a Game 5.
We'll see if their opponent can do it today. It's the Gorillas taking on Optic in your Monster Energy matchup. That is coming up at 6 p.m. Before it, we've got the Royal Ravens. Can TJ and Gwyn get the job done against Simp and Abizi? Stay tuned to find out. After this, though, we're talking that first fight. It's Subliners versus Vegas when we return.
Fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here is the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game.
Welcome back, all you lightsaber lovers, and of course, you normal people as well. We got our first fight of the day. It's Subliners taking on the Legion. And Merc, you're pretty excited about this one.
I guess for New York, right, you jump right back into it. Winning yesterday, able to win that Search and Destroy, lead to a match win. And for the Subliners, I think that's it. They're 2-4 throughout this stage. In Search and Destroy. It feels like that's their identity. They were the #1 S&D team coming into this stage, starts to fall off. That needs to be their focus. It's like, yes, we have to improve the respawn, but we can't allow that Search to slip.
Yeah, and talking about that Search and Destroy, they're 2-4 right now in the last 30 days, and to kind of put this into perspective, they're still the #2 S&D team on the season at 23-11. That's how bad this split has been for them when it comes to Search and Destroy. And not only that, Hydra has a .76 in it right now, so a little uncharacteristic for him. He has a 33% opening dual win rate. So even though he's bodying people in control, he needs to be able to translate that into these maps 2 and 5.
Is Hydra still that guy on this team?
Yes.
Yep.
Hydra, my player to watch. When it comes to Surge, though, turn your eyes to the Bulldog. Kismet was making plays against the Heretics. And if you're looking for the Subliners to walk away with another dub this week, Joe, what do they need to get done?
Well, their best mode has been in control, especially that high-rise control. We won't see that this series, but even on Invasion. But 8-2 on defense, first in ticks allowed. They play aggressive. They play as a unit. They have been dominating that. And on the other side, it's that Search Destroy. Keep that up. The matches that they've won this stage, they've won in S&D. So outside of that, outside of Invasion, they are 0-4. So there is some work to be done. We know this team has a lot of tricks up their sleeve. Are they just saving things for the major? I don't know, but they have to keep it up and get better at Search.
On the other side of this battle, you have a struggling Las Vegas Legion, and you have to think this might be a must-win scenario if they want to break into the winner's bracket come Toronto, Allie.
What's really disheartening about Vegas Legion is they were kind of giving Empire Strikes Back, but now they're kind of looking like the Last Jedi. And to be honest, it's after that roster change, right? Asim just hasn't been the proper fit for this Vegas Legion team that we've seen this split. And it's no knock at Asim, right? We know what kind of player he is. We know what he brings to a team, but Vegas just wasn't in a position to need to make that change. So now for their Monster Energy pregame, their best mode in control, it's a 2-3 record. They're 1-0 in round 5s, kind of securing that defense. So maybe if they can get an invasion in this series, but everywhere else is abysmal. 1-5 in Search and Destroy, 2-4 in hard points. They're on a 4-series L spree. There is not a whole lot going their way.
Joe, yesterday I heard you guys mentioning that Purge might not have had the best stats, but he was the glue to this Legion squad. Now you have Asim, a guy with a higher slaying caliber. Where can he shine, or what can you do differently to maybe walk away with your first map win in the last 2 weeks?
Well, I think getting in the hill, right? We've watched a couple of Karachi hardpoints with them where it just feels like, they're not in it. Not near the objective, just slaying around it, playing very slow. Fact is, they haven't won a map. They're 0-9 since this roster change. They were 5-2 last stage, their best stage as an organization. So a lot of question marks going around.
Allie, as we take a look here at the numbers, how many maps does this go statistically?
3, at most 4 for me.
All right, it's time to get into your scuff pick'ems, and we got a man from the road going first. Mr. Wheeler, what do you got for us?
Sorry I couldn't be there, visiting family. It's been a great time, about to be out on the golf course, but I'm still jealous of you guys watching the matches. For the first one is New York versus Vegas. I'm going to go with New York. I think Vegas, they made a change. It just hasn't worked out for them, and I think New York have looked better. 3-0, New York Subliners is who I'm taking.
He calls the confident 3-0, and the man is just clowning on us from a golf course.
Sorry that he's not here. The guy's a liar.
Sorry, I'm not missing the action today. I'm on the golf course teeing off. All right, let's get our predictions in real quick. Rosalie, you're up next.
I'm only 2 behind Am, but I'm not going to catch him this time. I'm going with New York Subliners.
Merc, you were 1-0 last night. Where are you going today?
New York.
New York. The fans are going New York. I'm going New York as a New Yorker. Miles and Chance, do you take on Allie's challenge of Star Wars puns today?
Challenge accepted.
Come on.
I'm still laughing about Ant being on the golf course. He couldn't hide the smirk. He couldn't even keep it together. Either way, I'm very excited to get into today's games. Chance for me, biggest thing, what are we going to see today? The mental fortitude of Vegas. Will they be able to bounce back after what was an absolute ding yesterday from Atlanta FaZe?
Well, that's going to be a tough one. It's not like New York Subliners is much easier competition in that sense, but it's not even like it's bounced back in a few different ways, like to find your identity as a team, to get any sort of momentum going, because I don't know what the vibes like are in the camp, but since they made the roster change, haven't won a map. So it is a very difficult thing. That is the type of thing that is going to sit at the back of every single player's mind. And I mean, hopefully for these guys, not let it affect the mental when it comes to the in-game performance. But in-game, again, those 2 wins are not with this current roster. It has been even worse than the 2-4 record since then. So it's just tough. These guys got to dig deep and turn things around, as Puckett in the desk talked about it. This is pretty much a must-win if you want to see the winner's bracket come major time. So you need to turn around against a top team, and you need it quickly. And maybe Nero can be that guy. His hardpoint stats genuinely have been bonkers the entire year. He is without question one of the best hardpoint players in the game. Team needs to back him up just a little bit.
We'll find out if they can turn the ship around, or if it's truly locked in the tractor beam. But that seems to be where things are going so far. Hydra's first blood as the battle for the middle of the map now rages. Asim, after yesterday's performance, looking to bounce back. We'll see if you can find some special sauce against a tough team here, Chance.
Well, it's good trades, I'd say, back and forth. Like, as far as opening breaks go, both teams a little bit desperate just to come out on top. I think Sid maybe the final difference maker in the end. And, well, surviving on the point is one thing. Attach, freebie kill if he wants it. Gonna take it as well. But unless you get a clean forward down here, Vegas are gonna continually spawn out on the right side of the map and make their journey that much more difficult. And you just have the New York Subliner players doing a good job making sure the trades roll through, keeping everything nice and clean.
Oh, yeah. Nero on a bit of a spree, cut short there by Sib. And opening time here from P1. Not been that big from the New York Subliners, but that's okay. Plenty of time to turn that ship around here at P2. Over to the diner we go. Get some chow, get some sweet time. And this, again, is a very, very solid start from the New York Subliners. This is perfect control of the spawns, and these are great spots to be in for Sib.
Yeah, I feel like being on top of the bus, often a guarantee, and he collects just 1. Well, make it 2 before he doesn't even really, absorb bullets getting shot back. Vegas outside of the spawns they just got, I mean, this has been a completely uncontested hill. Now you're losing gunfights on the back. The only player would have been able to do something would have been attached, but doesn't quite get the kill, and the trades are there. This is an on-point setup for the New York Subliners. Very tight setup as well, playing in and around the time, and it is going to be a perfect full 60 as a team, looking for his first kill.
You're gonna get it. Hydra towards their new hard points. We are sending it. Good looks for Vegas. They should be able to make something happen over here. Their team is still on the struggle bus. We'll see if he can't find his way into the top of the bus where the kills are finding there. But oh boy, Geo gets himself 4 in a row. A nice multi-kill opportunity there to keep those members of the Subliners at bay. He's still battling over by Junk. Hey. Oh, Kismet. The mind games begin. We'll see if the mind tricks work on Asim, not just the gunny.
All right, well, hey, it's not working on Geo for the moment. That is a 5 spree and 9 kills. He is currently the lobby leader in the kill department, but where he has killed everybody, Hydra still somehow able to get to the back lines, but Geo is there to help his team and deal with it. So it is the rookie that just stepped up for this team, and even with that step up, look at who's in the time. New York Subliners, they're there. They're ever present, a constant force, very annoying to deal with as Hydra, well, Geo deals with them once again.
Geo can't hold them back for too long. Nero now cutting them off from the side. Nice pinch, picks up 2. Lovely work here for Vegas Legion. Able to get some of that time. Final 10 should be going their way. I see him on it. The rest of the boys now pushing out over towards that street side. Street, tough hard point. Talked about it plenty in the past. We'll see the spawns change in the next patch, but for now, it's good old faithful here in Karachi.
Geo in position to make an impact once again. Somebody on time. Well, easy to get that guy off, and maybe not the perfect read on Kismet, but does some damage. Sets Asim up. I mean, Asim's got the call out. Wanted to try to hunt this player down. I think maybe getting stunned by his teammates, but doing 360s enough to get the kills. And hey, delivers 2, and there you go. Him and Geo give you the 4-man wipe. And now you reposition and read the spawns. Attach and Geo going to be those cutoff men.
Geo finally attached, gets his as well. It's picture perfect work here from Vegas Legion. The chips were down a moment ago, but they are right back in it. The odds are good. Tip running for his sweet life. Attach and Geo fight forward. The New York Subliners say, never tell me the odds. They fight their way through another point.
Yeah, now Asim, I think, just wants to get him off time if you can, or just slow him down, but he does get chopped immediately, so the scrap time going to go comfortably towards the subliners, but a full setup towards a potential money hill now for Vegas. And this is a section of the map where Gio was able to pop off before. Man has 16 kills, and, well, he's going to be the front man once again. Deal to the rival 9, though. Not an easy feat. Kismet going to drop him, and the subliners plenty of pressure on the backside of the hill.
Nice work there. Nero, keeping it going. We're fighting back into this one. Kismet keeps the backline safe. Sib on the front. Kiz again over to attach by that top junk hill. Beautiful shots. The second, the third, you name it. It's all happening. Skies backs up, waits for his teammates, but my goodness, attach absolutely swinging for the fences chance.
Yeah, what a snap decision from Skies there, too. Like, doesn't get the gunfight of the man on hill, but turns around and still gets the cut off on the spawners. So Skies making a nice little play and a bully ball moment there from the subliners. Not the easiest hill in the world to break, but they do it very efficiently. And, well, the hold should be on point as well. In the meantime, Kismet's gone on a 5. Asim picking up some freebie kills. Going to get the 2-piece, but as far as the time goes, neither team going to get it. We're just adding to the kills column.
Come on, 3Bs. 70 seconds here for the Vegas Legion going into the second set of hardpoint. Subliners not too far ahead. Let's see if Vegas can keep the pace going. Kills have been good. Gio is the absolute slayer right now at 20 and 8. Doesn't regen. Charles Sib, no problem. It seems there to pick it up. The time's still ticking in favor of the boys from the left-hand side of the screen. And Chance, it's still working out. Here comes Kiz. Just about stops the bleeding.
That's good comps, too. It's not an easy thing to be flying off top AC and immediately identify the guy that's going to be down low, but Kismet, maybe off the trophy, knew exactly where he was. I will say, though, for Vegas, able to flip the spawns or maybe just get gifted the flip, but hey, you got the rotation over towards New. I mean, it was the P2 hill where the subliners absolutely took you to task and got their biggest lead. This is just the opportunity for Vegas to do the exact same thing to them. Going to be about a 60-point game as this New hill is going to pop. Vegas, they'll be here first.
Vegas are in. New York just on the outskirts. Here comes the hit. We'll see if they get the break, and we'll go for a listen in to see how it sounds.
One shot back out of closet. Charlie guy closet, he's one bullet. Front door. On me. Last guy. Maybe A1 or A2. He could be down early. Oh shit, he's down early. In the wall. Coming back. One shot Nero. I didn't see him. One shot Nero. Need A2 all. Gotta go closet probably. Down play time. You stay up top. Yeah, they shot me from bending. Bending going to put you down. Shot fire. Bending and top slide and A1. I want to see fire. You win the 10? A1's not picking me. I'm only P5. Other right. I want to get fire. Play him kills my P5, bro. I got bro. One stop left on me. Heard you. I rebound on P5. Yeah, just make sure you focus on the market. Make sure they don't get the market. They're still on me. I'm playing diner. Wait, don't see the get. They're still on me. It's P5. P5 burst and top fire. Heard you. Watch your top fire. P5 burst and fire. Heard you. Every time. Focus your market. Focus your market. Mid. He's left. He's left. I'm pushing P1. Nice. I'm shaking. I'm pushing this. Alright, we're good. Where she goes for me? One's old right now. Carry market. 210 on me. 210 on me, guys. 1v2 on me. I don't see tools. He's 10 heading. One's going on top of the back. Market coming to you. One scaff. Top 3. There's no one there. 10. He's smuggling. One shot. After on the car. 10 car. He's back elbow. Mid ramp. Behind you, diner. We're dead. Mid ramp. Dead. He's gone. Top third. Got the gate. For narrow nation. Top third. Nation.
Comes a little spicy, but man, Charles, there's something about Hydra's POV that just makes me feel good.
He has like some magical ability to just put himself in positions where like he doesn't get shot. Like they just don't shoot back. Like weird off angles, maybe aggressive spaces. I don't know. A little bit of magic on that POV and a little bit of magic maybe is what Vegas are going to need just to get back in this game. Another rotation. They are going to be a little bit behind. I mean, Kismet's going to be set up towards New first. You see the kill feed though. Vegas are winning some of these entry gunfights and Kismet gets caught as well. Top third though, the power position. Well, Hydra has that under control and as long as he's alive near this section of the map, well, Vegas are gonna have a lot of complicated things to deal with.
They are trying to deal with it, and Attach has yet to read his presence. A presence he has not felt since never. Hydra cleans house. He and Skies in the feed. Still, over towards the hard point, as we've enjoyed ourselves some Paco POV into the hill. Can't get the second. Gio's there. Gio continues to be a big old shooter. Hard point in the hands of Vegas Legion once again.
Yeah, 29-14. I mean, that's a rookie right now going against some former world champs. And I mean, hey, he's doing what he can. On rotation, though, I mean, we have what, a battle for 15 seconds towards Old. Skies wins that one against Geo to get the scrap time. And on rotation, a bit of a mixy moment. Like Hydra doing the high IQ thing, playing in the back, waiting for his teammates to get pressure on the front. And I don't think Vegas have read the fact that Hydra's behind them at all. Geo meets his maker. And as you win the gunfights in the back, the other Subliners players walk straight through the front. So that's rotation. Subliners, they're going to get it. 20-point lead. Now they're going to run it up.
Trying to. Can attach, do something about it. Trophy's down. The lineup here through red. They're sending it. Find one. Watch out those Skies on the flank. That is a fantastic spawn. Not able to read it in time. Can't get a 3. Nero stays alive. Geo gets his. Vegas with a hard point. Here comes Kiz. No way. Will he get them both off of this one? 30 seconds to go. The Bulldog brought down. And a back and forth. Oh my God. Geo. My God, it's his hard point.
Dude, he's back on his Rio BS. He cannot be killed, and we catch it from the third person. This man is a maniac, getting bullets on players that are basically invisible, and they can't kill him. That's a 6 spree, 36 kills, and potentially a record-breaking performance, as he's going to have the crews to call into new to break this P1 hill.
Whoa, the chosen one right here. He's looking to bring balance with this cruise missile, folks. We're going to break 200 points right now for the New York Subliners. Third set of hard points. We're starting off with a bang. That was kill number 37 for Geo. Can he and the boys get in the time? Asim sends it straight into the feed, straight into time. No coverage from up top. Sib should be able to get him out of it. Good work from Attach there in the feed. And once again, who is it? It's the man of the moment. It's Geo on the save.
This guy is having a mythical performance, just has the awareness that unfortunately player right behind you. So Skies gets the edge on that battle, but inside the time, Nero has been staying alive, doing his best job of it, and has a little bit of help from the teammates around him. So a P1 maybe able to get secure, final 15 seconds, or Hydra just gonna pick you apart. You're struggling to get the scrap, and you certainly do not have the rotation. P2 has been the money maker for Subliners, and again, they're gonna be there first.
Unbelievable. Geo out here looking like the Tuscan Raiders stole his mother. He is on an absolute spree. 39 and 19. The women, the children, you name it. He hates them. He's going in. Sib slows him down. Sib brings down Attach as well. Nero flying forward. Vegas Legion with a newfound sense of purpose hit the point. Subliners are in it. Chance we could see a lead change here.
I tell you, those Sib around that bus has been like Anakin versus the younglings. He has just been picking them apart left and right. They're basically not shooting back. And well, it's the money hill for New York for a reason. They can absolutely win it here. And for Vegas, maybe you're just hoping for a spawn now just so you can get the approach towards new. They've got no help on the map. They've got no pressure. There's the spawn, though, for Attach in the back. It's being watched, though. Subliners looking to get this done.
Oh, mine. Not over yet. Back alley push now. Sib soaking away. We're going to be able to get it closed out here as he finds another couple of big ones. May not have that many kills, but they're important ones at that. Final 5 on its way. Massive work. Can we find something here? The time, it's Sib holds the line. Subliners, map 1.
That is absolutely criminal. Geo just ties the kill record in a hard point for the L. And he's got a smile on his face because he was literally everything that map. The way the game started, New York Subliners win the first 2 hills. They build a 60-point lead. And this dude goes and pops like a 5 spree over by Junk. By the way, with no help. Like he was there buying himself, literally doing it all. And then the guy did not slow down. And again, all of that for the L.
All of that. 43 and 23 final score, 6k plus damage. We do have, I mean, I know it's just flown across socials, but Geo's spree was something special. That really was a battle. Ties the kill record in hardpoint. Sensational work for the L.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like he unironically, that is the play he had around Junkyard. Not even the first time he had like a top 5 play of the week. The second time around the Junkyard hill, he had maybe a top 5 play of the year potentially. Like if we ever get to see that back from his POV, it's gonna have to look absolutely insane the way the Subliners players were completely ineffective at actually killing him. Like this man was literally God on the map. And the fact that it was still not enough to get it done is insane because it's not like he was getting useless kills. He's getting the crucial ones around the objective as well.
Man alive.
Just absurd performance.
Yeah, his midi-chlorian count is off the absolute charts. This was a dramatic start to a series. We saw a whole lot there. Kismet doing what he could to keep Asim on the donut. It didn't quite work out in the end, but again, strong mind tricks, big work in the gunny, massive sprees either side. That was a fantastic opener for what I think many would have considered to be an opener shut case here. But the New York Subliners, they come out swinging, they come out strong, but Vegas not too far behind them. Search and destroy though. This is going to be a big question mark here, Chance, going into the next one.
Before we get that question, this is our question answer. That's the third kill of this spree. Nice little one pump, easy reads on Skies, slides into Hydra, bounces off of him to get the next one. Like, yeah, he was absolutely everything on that map. So I don't know if we just got to continue to give him his flowers before we prepare for the S&D. But if you want to ask the question, who's the player to watch on map 2, I have my answer.
It's that guy.
Yeah, it's Gio. Yeah, no, that's
the Sib, cool and calm. True precision there. Also, guys, shout out to Chance. He makes the Anakin Youngling reference, having never seen a Star Wars film.
That's the only one I had in my bag of tricks. That's my only contribution.
I can't lie. I'm digging incredibly deep cut here. I've brought up every film thus far in that cast alone, but I've got plenty left in the tank, as do our teams, and I hope you do, mate, with the Youngling references. Map 2 on this way. High Rise S&D. We saw High Rise yesterday, of course. Vegas taking on FaZe. Didn't go well at all, but we'll see if it can keep rocking and rolling forward, because Vegas have come out hot today. They took that loss deeply personally. We'll see what happens here, boys and girls. Very, very excited to see how this High Rise S&D goes. I got myself a beverage, by the way. What do you think of that? Wrong game. I know, it's the wrong game. You can't even see the green. Whatever. What a day of COD. And May the 4th. That's not what it means. But yeah, Chance, High Rise Search and Destroy. What are we thinking? How are we dressing this one up? Because I think personally, Vegas is coming out with massive amount to prove in this series. Massive amount to prove on this map.
You are 100% correct. A lot to prove. And again, maybe more on the line in terms of like getting winners bracket for the major. They need this win more than the Subliners. But that being said, if Gio is literally breaking the record and that's still not enough, or tying the record, I should say, and you're still losing in that sort of fashion, I don't really have too much faith in this team. They are 0-10 on just their map count record alone combined. And like, while they do have some good Surge players on this team, it's not like they've been sort of like S&D gods. And again, just maybe the mental and resolve of this team, I don't know if it's compromised, but they're going to have to dig real deep. As you can see, this is just Major 3 qualifiers alone. They have been the worst team on the attacking rounds in the game. Considering they still have a much higher like opening to win percentage, maybe not much, but a decent bit compared to the Subliners, and the record is still basically twice as bad. Not a good sign. And obviously for the Subliners, one of the best S&D teams in the game that are 4-1 on this map. I know where I'm putting my chips.
Chips are down. All bets are off, folks. S&D overall, a very strong look here from the Subliners in this matchup, but we will see what happens. Just let that hate flow through you, Vegas. You got hurt on this map yesterday. Use it. Go to the dark side. Here we go.
Not challenge that. Go about your business and just take the information, I suppose. Kismet gets caught as well. Gio, unsurprisingly, the man to get that first blood.
Ooh, okay. Shoot the barrels, do it. Forces Sib out. Forces Sib into some trouble. Yeah, great work. I think it was a Seam Stun who's looking to get on top of that helicopter pad here and maybe get some pressure on. That's what you're looking for. That's another big one. Kiz and Sib out of the equation now. Hydra and Skies, 2v4.
It is great tack usage on the 2v4 though. Subliners, these are two players that can absolutely clutch and make the play. Hydra didn't get spotted either, but for a 1 versus 4, shouldn't make any bit of difference. Bomb down as well, and Hydra gets caught. That is a perfect round coming out of Vegas. Exactly what you need to set the tone, and I love the sort of tack and nade usage. Kismet tries to go out of blue, gets hit by a nade. Gio there to catch him. Sib up top helicopter, gets stunned as he's moving for Gio to attempt to get the kill, and even though they don't get it, still get to Seam in position, and they close all the doors, so that is efficient as you want it on High Rise. And no propane kills just yet, but we know they're coming.
The odds are good. The odds are very, very good. Although we have seen some players have a bit more, opportunity to picking up those kills and finding the time when it's the Semtex Real. He's the guy I'm thinking of there for the Miami Heretics. Nades up. 3-man stack towards the B street. You are hurting, lads. Here comes the kill team. Sib picks up a 2. Hydra on the flank as well. And you thought that first round was squeaky clean. Subliner said, hold my monster. Oh my god, it's done.
Well, if you want an example of what it's like when a team just runs at you, that would be it. Both streets, I mean, 2 players for Subliners just running it down B Street, nice and aggressive, and then the other 2 players running it down the opposite side of the map through blue, and I mean, there's no time wasted. Attach is getting shot in the back by Hydra in the first, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds of that round, so if anyone was concerned about the confidence level of New York Subliners, I don't know why you would be concerned, but they would have answered that question there. They did not care at all.
No. A very, very quick one. Clean, in and out. Is now eyes up. Ooh, catches Nero out. Transition over to attach. Damage into both of them. Pressure now on. Top heli's going to blow up in a moment. No kill just yet. Nero brings down Hydra, so he holds his nerve, holds his steel, and finds the kill. Geo joins him there as well. Skies and Kiz now in trouble. The attacking rounds from the subliners are not a strong chance, it has to be said, but it's not over yet. Kiz gets both. Nero now makes it a 1v1. It's Attach and Skies. 50 seconds on it. This is a lifetime on High Rise.
Yeah, and this is a 2v4. Attach, one of the best 1v1 players of all time, but Skies, well, he is an S&D grinder. And if you're wondering how locked in the game he is, well, he's moving with his character. And I think Skies might be reading this play from Attach.
Yeah, but what do you have the gun at the ready? Attach has pumped the brakes. Will his barrel protrude? No, it will not. Skoo! He's good. Not for long. That's the round. Whether it was by Skies' possible hand or Attach's. Wow, that I actually clenched. I might have let out a little toot. Here we go. Next round.
Yeah, I don't think he checks this corner anyway, but that's like a moment where Skies is so just happy that he recovered from not jumping off the map in a 1v1 that his brain sort of switches off and loses focus for a brief moment. But either way, perfect positioning there from Attach. I think his play call is if he plants at A, he just swings out, gets a free kill. If he plants on B, he can be top heli in a matter of 2 seconds. So great positioning and a very important 1v1 for Vegas to get. That was a near 2v4 clutch there from the Subliners, because Kismet loves nothing more than a gunfight right now against the team.
Oh yeah. He's
hey, revenge though.
But it seems like,
why not? Yeah.
Let's go, bro. Let's square up. I got nades for you. I got everything. You want this? Let's go. Nero checking out B-bomb site. Bad news. B-bomb site's loaded. Hydra! Whoa! Gets gunned. Skies doesn't check it. Nero finds 2.
That's either weird comms or a weird moment for Skies, but either way, a 1v3 from Sib that does not last any time at all, because Vegas bouncing back, or not even bouncing back, they just clutched the round before, but matching sort of that aggression, absolutely running it down, and another kill where a player just flies up through your spawn. Geo, no time wasted, and nice plays there from Nero. Insanely hard gunfight to win, by the way, and then Skies, this is the second time in the Major 3 where he just chasing ghosts, looking the wrong direction. And again, I don't know if that's a bad comm or just a slight misunderstood moment, but Vegas capitalizing on it. Got a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, man. What a hot start. Vegas on High Rise, like, if we played FaZe yesterday, this is how we want to do things. Okay, he's backed up again. Again, you eliminate that position. Nero reading the top heli plays round after round after round now. Subliners not able to really get involved. Skies, though, does find one with a little bit of help from a giant exploding propane tank. Hydra in the feed as well. Man advantage Subliners. Can they capitalize?
Yeah, well, if you watch this map yesterday, we saw Nero go in the exact same spot inside of elevator, so he gets red and, well, gets caught and dropped down, and now for Attach in a 1 versus 2. Kind of surprised they didn't chase the kill, but either way, you get the bomb down, you got a man advantage. It's looking like a round for Subliners, especially with Kismet tucked in spawn. This is going to be very difficult for Attach to weed out.
Keep the spree going, find a kill or 2. Smooth moves on the hops. Hydra's throwing shoulders. You might catch him on the transition. The timing is almost too good to be true. He's going to get on the... Oh, no, he did see it. He did see it. We saw it. Hydra does see him, though. That was a stinger. It could have at least had one more. Hydra somehow may have seen an ankle there on the drop. Oh, my goodness. The timing was so unfortunate. Ah, well.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if Kismet saw him in that moment. I think he might have gotten a call out, and Attach definitely did. One of his teammates or all of his teammates and the spectator definitely saw Hydra down low, but that's just that you're screaming, you saw him, you saw him. Then Attach is like, I don't know where I saw him. Like, can you please be more specific? And it just takes that extra split second to sort of orchestrate yourself and figure it out. But either way, nice clutch round from Subliners. Maybe stop the bleeding just a little bit is Hydra hunting down the first bloods. Nero again, an easy read.
John, I'm going to go on a limb say it here, chance to say it. The Vegas Legion's comms are better than a random rank plays teammate. I'm going out there on a limb and saying it. I guarantee that they were more specific than that. But numbers up now for Subliners once again. Kiz, 14 HP. His life flashed before his eyes. He's running like he owes Jabba money. And so far, so good. Keeps the squad fighting fit. Subliners now ready to go again.
For 3v4, maybe you're looking for some crybaby cheese, a way to win this round, but Hydra an extra kill. He might get traded out, but he got the man advantage, and Sky's challenge catches Geo as well. And a beautiful gunfight like that in the moment, and poor Attach completely hunted down, and Sib with the pistol. He has been on point with the Renetti the past 2 days, gets the stamp on the round, but efficient work. And again, that round just kicks off with Hydra getting the first blood in the first 10 seconds on Nero. Back-to-back rounds where Hydra has had his number.
Yeah, folks who are wondering, there is it's not necessarily actual crybaby cheese, but it's the third commentator here in the room, my son. He's providing his valuable insight about
starting
that round.
his career young. That's the way to go.
He's in the back just cooing away, getting himself going. Well, there we go. We're all squared up 3-3. And this has been interesting. I mean, both teams, you win your opening duel, you win the round so far. So that has been a very, very key marker for success for our teams. Halfway mark, here we go. Hydra on the razor's edge.
Yeah, well, Gio's been playing in the exact same spot every single round. So I think Hydra, he wants him to die. And I think when Hydra wants a player to die, he gets what he wants more often than not. Gio, though, is an absolute force. So he slows him down in a Seaman Nero swarm for the extra kill. And they are loving those radio fights. Unfortunately, there's one giant exploding propane tank, but you still have a 3v2.
That's not going to go very well, though. This guy's Kiz. Look. Attach. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gets it. Gets it. Gets it. Still, those Skies 1v2 now as Gio and Nero taking on Skies. Is he going to be the hero that the New York Subliners dearly need right now?
Well, what's easier, clutching a 1v1 against Attach or clutching a 1v2 against Gio and Nero? Skies is potentially going to give us our answer. Bomb down in a horrible spot for him. And his players are grouped up together for the trades. Skies is going to have to maybe catch one player and then just gun the other.
Here's the chance. Skies is shuffling around, but not able to get it done. Vegas, first blood in the round. Success found once again.
Gio really just is on point. Nice and aggressive. Get him pinned down, tagged up, one shot, no time wasted. I don't know what Gio had for breakfast, but I would like him to share his secrets because he has been on point so far this series. Hasn't missed a beat.
He's dancing, man. He's got a good producer, clearly. Because the beat sounds great so far. That first Karachi was one hell of a ride. Got us in our feels. They're on high rise. We're not quite done yet. 1 round advantage for Vegas Legion. Here we go again. 2-2 split. Oh, it's another first blood for your boys, Vegas.
Yeah, Kismet's gotten caught twice now, I think, on the defensive end. One time to nades. That time, I'm assuming the nades were going to be a factor, but Gunny as well. And Attach 8-4 also having a pretty strong game. Obviously, New York, they're a clutch-capable team, and Hydra breaking out the in-between-the-barrel spots. Or maybe mixing things up. He's got options. He wants to be aggressive. He caught Nero down low.
And we were talking about where Hydra fights from. It was more impressive, but when you do get him in a fight like that, he is slick with it. 2v2, no trades. The market is now closed. Oh, the smoke is going to bake some movement here from the Vegas boys. Hydra still dancing. At the B-bomb site, that's where we're going.
And they're planting too. I mean, this is a no intel for both of these teams right now until the bomb goes down and then Hydra knows spots are going underground and instant call.
Do it. Diffuse, cover, you know it's done. Womp womp. What a round from the Subliners. Hydra. Not even a 200 IQ play. Pure instinct.
that's the type of clutch where you're just bored about it too. Like, he doesn't even care. There's no reaction. He wants some jumps down low, and then you see have Skies jump up to literally just be the bodyguard of, hey, shoot me instead of him. And they didn't even get that kill, where Skies is basically inting just to keep his boy alive. So that is a 3v4 clutch, and that is a 0 effort on the 2v2 attempt there for Vegas Legion.
I mean, what could they do? Not a whole lot.
Check the bomb. Check the bomb.
Well, have someone available to check the bomb, but they both dipped out ASAP. Either way, Kismet's first blood. You know what that means, friends. If you've read the script, it means the subliners take this round. We'll see you in round 11 for more.
Really bad job on closing that door. No manners out of Hydra, but for Vegas, no one's going to check it, so not going to matter. He'll be able to shoot at least one player in the back. Or they're going to all die before he gets there.
Yep.
Yeah, Hydra doesn't need to be a factor in this round. The other 3 players on the New York subliners make absolute light work of Vegas in that round.
Mincemeat. Negotiations did not go too well. Was Sib there with the Renetti again. The Renetti really making it. He's running the optic today, so things are a little different. It might be a map preference, but Sib's Renetti, that pistola, is a very, very dangerous thing in his hands. Can they find success once again? Map point for the New York subliners, although, again, if you've read the script, boys and girls, you know where we're going.
Well, right now we're going to another round where Kismet just wants to dodge death in the first 10 seconds, so he's going to be playing it a bit safer. Vegas, a lot of pressure towards Blue and Helicopter. See Geo up top, Nero down low, and Kismet again. He has been just eating nades constantly, so Vegas, the coordination, nearly on point in so many of these rounds, but no first blood just yet.
Not yet. Skies is the roamer. Everyone else is holding still. Just over a minute to go, and he in attach. Whoa, they've had some big fights. Skies with the IRL dodges. He is moving like his life depends on it. Kiz now sent in for the kill, and a kill he will get. First blood, subliners.
And now, like he goes to the night, he's just making moves. He's gone. Hydra, more intel on the players, and I think the play calls are trying to hunt Hydra down, and Asim tried. Didn't even need the help from Skies. Hydra just gonna do it himself. Give him the ace. Let him call game.
By chance, no one's getting the ace, but the subliners do get the game. 2-0 in the series as High Rise comes to a close. They couldn't find the first blood in the 10th round, and Vegas fall. A solid fight, and our third caster agrees.
And all what I heard that third caster say was 0-11 since making that roster change now in map count for Vegas Legion. Absolutely no signs of life.
I can't believe his first words were not a word, it was a phrase, and it was solid analysis as well. So proud, as the New York subliners fans should be. I mean, their team has turned their entire stage around. There were question marks around their ability to hang. And after a couple of back-to-back series that have looked pretty sound and pretty solid, subliners might be back in sort of contention form for that top 4. We'll see, though. Still got another map to close out here before we can call it quits. Invasion up next. 6-star if we do manage to survive to fight another day, Vegas. And can we get back to Karachi? Can we see another Geo masterclass? We'll find out, though. Invasion Control coming up after this, Chance.
Yeah, an Invasion Control. We've talked about it quite a bit for the New York subliners. It is a very strong map for these guys. They are one of the best offensive teams in the game, which is absolutely a difference maker. I mean, when they played it yesterday against Miami Heretics, they were literally just running it down. They were getting back gas whenever they wanted, and the A breaks they had in Control were absolutely fantastic. So subliners, they have their form. They found it. They know what the game plan is. And again, if I was a betting man, I know where I put my chips.
Chips down. I've got chips around here somewhere, but we'll find those after this quick commercial break. We return, boys and girls. We're still playing Call of Duty. We're still playing Modern Warfare 3, and it's still going to be the subliners taking on Vegas Legion. We're going to go play Control after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now. 'Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There was a short break and a brisk one. We're going to dive into this matchup shortly. Chance and I will be taking through Invasion Control Vegas on the precipice of another 3-0. Not maybe as decisive as yesterday's, but a stinger nonetheless. Chance, what's the hope here, mate? What are we doing? What are we looking for here in Invasion?
Just a single map win for Vegas. Shout out to Turtle for this stat. I mean, the record for most map losses in a row in the CDL era was set by the Mutineers last year at 13, which Vegas, if they lose this map, will tie the 13 map losing streak. So they got to dig deep, but for paying attention to attacking rounds on control, well, there is a bit of a difference here.
Wow. We're in the red for the average life differential. Let's see what happens, though. Vegas have already managed to look solid in form in both of the maps we've seen them in, despite their statistical disadvantage. Is it going to be the same case here? Subline is looking to close out the series in 3. Can they get it under in 3 rounds? That's the question. Hydra, the man on Invasion.
Yeah, I mean, look, a 1.4, that is like you're basically Superman at this point, I'd say. 25 kills per 10 minutes is also absurd pace. And like Invasion Control is not exactly the quickest map that we've ever seen, and he's still laying out death and destruction like that. So Hydra, I fear him. And again, attacking rounds on this map, Subliners have been the best. And obviously, on the defensive end, Vegas, their record on defense has been clinically absurd. And then they made the roster change and they've started losing some rounds on defense too. So a lot of pressure right now on this Vegas Legion squad.
Tremendous pressure. Will it turn them into diamonds or will they crumble under it? That's the next thing we'll find out. In the opening round though, so far, we've got ourselves onto the B zone. Subliners, they're in. Not a tremendous amount of pressure there from the members of Vegas Legion, but they're getting it done at range there. Good job from Nero. Kiz holding it down. Wins another against Asim. Oh, I thought for a second he was going for that body. Attach Nero, find theirs. B zone safe for now. Here comes Sib. Right gun for the... What in the sugar?
Nero's gross, no doubt about it. Kismet also just gets to pre-aim everywhere Asim is ever going to run. Kismet, yeah, has his number, but even with the pressure, Nero's still up top broken, but everybody's there to hunt him down. If it wasn't Kismet, would have been Skies right behind him to get that trade. Having to bully your way out of broken to get that control. Maybe Asim and spots him, do some damage on the flank. Never mind, he gets red on the mini-map. Hydra drops him, and Subliners right now can do no wrong.
Yeah, final day. You've opened up a window. Sib slams it shut. Attach. No thanks, man. I like the breeze. 25 on the clock now. Still trying to get on towards B. A, well safe for now. Subliners are still creeping forward. Less than 20 now. Attach still holding it down on the 3 spree.
That's so tough. I was going to say maybe a little bit aggressive on the jump, but yeah, teammates there for the break, so they're trying to get the timing down, but they just get picked apart. Easy reads there for the Subliners, who have no interest in Geo being up top. Sib actually swings out for the chow, but he does get punished for it. Geo, one of the few players on Vegas, you got to be very careful about when you chow him, but Sky's able to get the jump as that B zone is going to crumble. Vegas, though, do have a ton of pressure in map control right now. You've got to see him posted up by American, go for some spawners. Nero's got all of the mid-map cut off, and that just means Geo and Attach have to worry about the flank. A couple kills coming through, though. Maybe the slow approach right now for the Subliners could be the difference maker.
Well, they don't have too much time. They can't be that slow. Sib looking to make it 2 and 7. Getting out of his spawn is the next thing he's got to worry about. Asim reads him, puts him down. Nice work on the hop. 3 dead in the feed. And Asim now looking for his 6th kill in a row. Who's it going to be? As they all line up for it. Stepped up to the plate. Kiz has had his number. Doesn't check this. He's so sneaky, so dangerous. That's the cruise.
Cruise missile, that is a massive moment there from Asim, make no mistake. And Nero is 9 and 10 and 2. Let me just edit this in real time as much as we can. So Nero, absolute shooter. You got a cruise missile as well. Beautiful work by Vegas. But still, 20 seconds left. I know on Invasion seems easy, but against the Subliners, got to be very careful because the pressure is coming.
Oh, here it comes. Not to be at final 10. No lives left. Able to maybe get in there. It's going to be Hydra. Stops the clock. 7 on it. Is it going to be lucky number 7 for Vegas, or is it going to be a crapshoot? Here we go. Asim flies in, gets brought down. Not over yet. Big kill there from Geo. Over to the point as Geo gets his 2nd. That should be it. One man you can rely on when things get bad. Geo does it again.
And he has magnetic bullets as well, just going towards the enemy players. Him and Nero winning some clutch gunfights. Gio, obviously, the guys on the zone, some big ones, but Nero slamming even earlier than that. There's a lot of pressure when, like, all the kills start falling. Nero is sort of isolated by himself in Laundry, waiting for the spawners, but he wins that first gunfight in the close windows, I believe, against Sib, and that is sort of the difference maker. Any pick you get in that situation goes such a long way. And as far as defensive round goes, I mean, maybe not perfect. Obviously, the B zone goes away, but you get a cruise, you get the ball rolling. Efficient stuff, and funnily enough, it's Sib with the 2 and 10 start.
The cruise is a big consolation win there. See if this pays off. Cherry on top, rather. First blood here from Attach on a B, as is tradition. And see him looking to hold this sort of middle of the map. The A bomb site side of the map, A zone. If you can keep that safe, keep that lane open, they might be able to transition quickly over there. But so far, still getting their work done at B.
It's beautiful work by Attach, too. I mean, swinging different sides of the map, and really it's just making sure you keep all this pressure on the defensive end over towards this A zone to make the B very comfortable. I mean, virtually uncontested this point has been, even though it's been a solo cap. It's taken a long time, but still pretty much getting it done. Gio, or Nero, excuse me, now by the point, though, is by himself. Maybe this is the time to get punished by the slow capture and maybe play with your food a little bit too much. Don't stack around the objective and open the door of opportunity now for the subliners who are also working the flank.
Similar looks to the first round. Can we close it out? Yeah, we can. There's the capture. 2:07 on the clock. Over towards A we now go. Eyes on Skies, though. He's in the spawn of Vegas. Back and forth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just waiting for like the salvo to drop a little bit. Sib is able to pick out 2. In the chaos, though, Gio has gotten in position and just gets red. Renetti hits different, and so does Kismet. Your only pressure on the map has been evaporated, and now you're right back to square one, stuck in the depths of your spawn. And subliners, they've got the full trap on the map right now.
Yeah, the 2-2 split either side. This is going to be one hell of a pinch. Good luck getting out of this one, Vegas. You do have time, though, so if you can get out here without losing too many lives, you'll be smiling. Nice work. 1 down either side. Sib still keeping the top side of the map safe. Hydra keeping you pinned in from the south side. Anyone able to get out? The trade's done. An open lane to work with now, but the New York reinforcements on the way.
These editing in real time as we are doing have been on point. You and Vegas do a nice job, honestly, to get out of their spawn as well. Maybe turn the record back and now, you know, hit fast forward over towards this A zone. There's an open lane from Gio. Maybe doesn't recognize it, though. Takes a little bit too long, and every lane just gets closed shut. Now Gio going to try to move, but he's in between 3 players. He's assuredly going to fall. Small window of opportunity. Not going to get jumped on, but frankly, there is nothing Vegas can do.
Damn, son. Everything was fine until Hydra finds 2 of you on the push. Cuts your entire fighting force down by half. Good news, they respawn. Bad news, he might be able to get him again. Hydra. Oh, close enough on at least 1, and that would have been a big win. Still 30 seconds on the clock. Send it as fast as you can, boys. Big kills as they sweep across Invasion. Kismet keeps the middle of the map safe. Still a thorn in their side. Done. Nero plucks it out. Over the way we now go.
And hey, opportunity here. 3 players in rugs. You need the 1 jump, and Nero gonna give you the entry as well. Unfortunately, Asim gets gunned by Skies, but everybody else on Vegas winning their gunfights. Kismet trying to stay alive and dancing between 2, but as he falls A zone, the pressure's here, and this might be a time. Get this kill and call in the cruise. Help your team out.
2 players there on the point. The stack is there. I don't know if there's a trophy in play. We'll find out. Yes, there is. 1.9. Push forward. Nero. He and Asim find a window. The battle's still raging up close. Could Gio win another couple of big ones? No, it's over. And it was close.
A very solid round on offense. You at least get the extra tick. And I mean, Vegas simply found the play. Could have been a devastating round because if you recall, Sib in round 1 was 2 and 10. When you look at his stats the next time, he has a lot more kills and a cruise missile. So Sib started to heat up quite a bit there in that round and matches the sort of cruise efficiency, but Vegas now have the opportunity. They have been the best defensive team on this map in the game, and a solid closeout round here where they don't give away the extra ticks. It will be in prime position for a round 5 defense, but Subliner spreading the map. They're just playing with options. If they can find their way towards A, they're going to take it.
22 and 2 overall in Invasion defense. My word. We'll see what that comes into anything. The baby's definitely a fan of the subliners now, willing them forward onto the zone. They took a little bit too much time in their first attacking round to get B done. Didn't give them a huge amount of time to clean up A. Can they be more decisive this time round?
Another fairly slow approach. 2 players on the point, but when you got Hydra behind you, should be at least 1 free kill. And now you're going to be very concerned. That should be the B zone gone as Hydra belly flopping, dolphin diving, dancing around blue. A difficult player to weed out, and you spend so much time just worried about Hydra. The number 7 going to be able to capture this point by himself on number 6 and number 8. They're going to be working over towards this A zone. So hide and seek on one side of the map, and if Hydra gets this kill, that'll be a 3 down. Asim at the very least know exactly where he's going to be. Finally, Hydra connects, but the A zone pressure still not quite there. Subliners are truly taking their time.
They've got it this time round, though. Vegas try to sniff him out. Sib spears his first onto Geo. Can Hydra get his? Nope, attached. Managing to catch that final bullet before he escapes. Nero on the site. Doesn't manage to find too much there. Trades once again back and forth, but Vegas holding it together.
Yeah, Subliners, though, again, this is sort of those delicate moments. They've just had players that they get the map control and just do such a good job of playing their lives and grouping up together. So it is all 4 Subliners players moving like a unit. Unfortunate, though, Geo just going to cut him down and slow him down that much more. And even Vegas on the defensive end doing a great job just staying alive.
Yeah, this is amazing. They're really keeping it going. 50+ seconds now burnt from that New York Subliners' first capture. Oof, an ugly one from Hydra, but he wins it. And that might be enough to buy some space. Now maybe get a couple of these players out. You don't have to worry about too many players. Geo goes down as well. Sib's Cruz does catch Nero. 2 members now left up for Vegas on defense. Can you buy time? Wait for the boys to show up. The cavalry is on its way. Sib, though, takes care of his, and we're on the point. Here's the capture.
Asim, though, yeah, he jumped off to try to make a weird play. Doesn't actually get the kill, but his teammates do. And, well, maybe you make the weird play, and, oh, there's 1 tick. That's going to be nearly tied up. An extra little advantage there. And it's still going, and you got Sib on the cross as well. Laser beams as well. Asim rolls in 1 shot. Easy kills there from Hydra, and you see the kills from Hydra. Everybody tagged up, everybody 1 shot, and a cruise missile that is only kept in the back pocket. Ineffectual in this round. Subliners gonna get it done.
That is the perfect lineup. Hydra, every single player he dealt with on the zone was already beaten and bruised. Sib, perfect coverage at range down that long A street, and this was just one of the many kills he got, and the much damage that Kismet found there as well. Perfect conveyor belt system, perfect teamwork, perfect comms, Subliners, great attacking round, match point.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it, though. Losing invasion defense isn't that big of a deal. You want to save your cruise missiles for the important moments of the game. Now, again, the record was, what, 23 or 22-2 on defense. Since they made the roster change, that's when the losses have started to come.
Oh, dear.
I'm just saying.
He's just saying. 2-man stack. This time Vegas, moving with purpose. Asim finds his on the other side of the map. He's on A. All right, so now you're contending with quite a lot. Subliners, what are you going to do? Nades are in. Hydra versus Asim now on the A side. You guess right, you're all good. Hydra gets the job done. A couple of nades help out as well. The B zone doesn't get captured either, so the Subliners are spinning plates right now. And it is a very, very professional affair as neither of them have let too much go. Oh, that's a great catch.
Yeah. Wrong sport, but maybe Hydra, the ever-present athlete, gonna be able to get that done. And enough pressure over towards B. Okay, I was going to say, things were getting mixy. You try to toy with the idea of capturing A. Doesn't pan now, but you're still able to reposition. And that B control zone is going to fall. Kismet, great gunny, but too many players to actually weed out. And Asim is behind enemy lines again. Never mind, he got spotted. So a couple of those white arrows going to be looking for Asim inside of rugs. Meanwhile, the rest of Vegas Legion slowly trying to work through B Street.
Sib, you found Asim. He's still stunned. He's going to get away with it now. Keeps the guessing going. A-zone's set up, though. New York Subliners, the last ditch here in the round before we may see the final one. Oh, Asim springs to life. Immediate trade. Good work there from Skies. Nero, though, keeping the play going here on the back. Kiz with a great spawn. Might be able to time this fantastically. Attached now. We're just prowling the back streets here. The back spawns. Try to take care of these Subliners players on the approach to A. Easier said than done. Sib's going big.
This is just tough. They're not playing with confidence. They're not playing with enough confidence, and the Subliners certainly are. Plenty of wind in their sails, a lot of hate in their hearts to get this done in a 3-0 fashion. And again, if Vegas lose this map, they tie the all-time CDL record for most map losses in a row.
Oh, Dios mío. Cruz. Pin these players down at the very least. Give your boys a chance to push forward. It hits. Doesn't get the kills. That's not a problem, though. Skies finds his. That's not a big deal. It's not over yet, though. Nero, keep it going. Attach flying forward. Big wins from Hydra. Huge wins from Kismet. That could be it. You've got to find another source of an opening, and Asim uses the cruise to no avail. Sky is now on the cleanup. Laundry's his.
Yeah, I mean, the cruise missile, hey guys, they're in the buildings that we know they're in, just so you know. You know how the points inside, well, they could be there. No, they're just in the, yeah, not a fan right now. Vegas not looking good here on invasion control. Nice shots from Attach though, but players just getting caught left and right. Really not even shooting their guns.
Ooh, whoa. Final 15, here we go. And that's the cleanups from Hydra. He has a cruise as well, just in case things get out of hand, but that should be it. All bets are off. Vegas brought down in a 3-0. And this series is toast. The subliners keep the run going.
Yeah, and a 31-19 performance there from Hydra. He continues to be at his very best in respawns and control specifically. These numbers are godlike. Subliners on point on invasion, taking care of business in a series that, I mean, honestly, this is a little tough to watch.
Tough one there. Vegas back to the drawing board. They've still got a little bit of time to work things out before they get on the plane to Toronto, but it is going to be a stinger when they get there. Well, Subliners' chance, they came out kicking. They did not really relent. I think aside from Gio's absolute madness on the opening Karachi, it was very much their series, very much in their control. 31-19 there from Hydra as well. I mean, every map, someone had their moment. Good looks out the Subliners.
I mean, 100%. And I think they're still going to be a very difficult team to contend with in terms of like how you want to do the map picking bans, especially in control. And I will say, nice turnaround from Civ. I know he goes -2, but he started out 2-10 and then ended up doing like 2K more damage than the rest of the lobby. So maybe a look at, you know, a lot of the kills we saw Hydra have, like on the A control point, we're watching Sib on the cross just laser beam so many of these players, and Hydra just gets to come and collect all those one-shot kills. So nice little look at the teamwork between the Subliners as well. They got the shooters, and you got Hydra, just the executor on that map. So Subliners looking good. I mean, I know things were a little spicy for a little bit, but they've really found their form or not found their form, just got it back and reminded the rest of the league, we're still top 4, we're still dominant.
They got their mojo back for sure, baby. Well, that's it for myself and Chance. It's back over to the desk now to revel in your Subliners win. You all picked them, and you were all right.
Thank you, Miles. We have the high ground now, sucker. New York continues to win. It wasn't good. I hate Star Wars. Can we talk a little bit about this match, though, Allie?
What do you mean you hate Star Wars?
This is not a good show. Let's talk about good things. The Subliners and Hydra, right, Joe? Because the man dropped some numbers on us in Game 3, but a much closer series than what we saw against Miami just yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Game 1 hardpoint, Gio goes off, right? Ties the kill record, but your fundamentals are there for New York. They are able to come out with the victory. You don't get the numbers out of Hydra. It's really a team effort. And then in Search and Destroy, it's a back and forth battle, but that control, honestly, their control form right now on High Rise and Invasion, I mean, they beat FaZe on it. It might be the best control team in the game right now.
What was harder to watch? Gio dropping the numbers for the L today, or your Cavs dropping the numbers for the L?
This one.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, this one just like, at least that one's going to a Game 7.
First you hate Star Wars, and now we're talking about sports on the desk. I might just have to walk out of the room at this point. I can't look Chris in the eyes, but I can look at New York Subliners looking so much better. Granted, it is now only wins over the Vegas Legion, and over on the other side of things of what we saw yesterday against Miami Heretics. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but again, as we head into Toronto, as the New York Subliners are looking to find some form, it's looking better.
We do have to give massive credit to the Subliners on attack for control. Vegas having that record 22-2 on defenses, Joe. I was blown away when that graphic flew up. And then immediately after, we see the Subliners steal an attacking round.
Yeah, it's a broadcast curse, is it? If it's not the casters, it's the graphics, 100%. But yeah, I mean, honestly, on that round, they were just kind of suffocated. You saw the way Subliners were layering up the map. They kept one player on B. and you just had players lurking, mannequin, pushing up towards back blue. Vegas just had no room to work with, and then they were able to pounce. Hydra starts going off, doing what he does, pulling out the rival on this hill. You love to see it. And I mean, you had the 6 spree from Asim early, so you had the cruise in a last-minute desperation play, but 0-12, but it's tough. You can see here from the Vegas Legion reactions. I mean, listen, this has not been an easy split for them. They've had some really tough matchups, but when you start to ask about that team change, it was for these tougher matchups, right? We talk about Asim slaying, but it's not happening. He's not putting up individual numbers, and they're not winning maps.
So far, it is not working out there in Vegas, but it is working in New York this week, Allie. And we've got another scuff play of the game from the Subliners. It's the Frenchmen.
I mean, yeah, Hydra has been doing this entire series. We are going to watch it in the Search and Destroy, and this was the big switch round, right? You see Vegas Legion is in the driver's seat, but Hydra, he decides there's nobody close by. Just watch over me. I'm going to hop this bomb defuse Vegas Legion. No player anywhere near this line of sight. This ties things up and allows New York to go on to win map number 2.
Bulldog happy about that one. Clearly a moment of frustration that spiraled out of control for the Legion. Tough week for the Las Vegas Legion. Now you look at the numbers, Joe. They are going to the winner's bracket. You're playing in the elimination bracket, almost guaranteed come Toronto.
Yeah, no, they don't have any map wins to help out with tiebreakers, so yeah, no, I think they're going to start down there.
They're cooked.
On the other side, the Subliners are rising back to the top. Alley Cat, what are your expectations for them?
I have really high expectations for them now, especially as we head towards LAN, because you look at the series and you're like, oh, maybe there's not a lot to take away because it was a 3-0. But talking about Search and Destroy, like their bottom 4 retake, you just watched it. Hydra that retook the bomb site on the plan on high rise.
For free.
Getting better.
Speaking of the man from France, he joins us live. It's your Monster Winner Spotlight. And Hydra, I got to ask you about last week. First of all, did you guys identify the problem? What was going wrong against squads like Carolina?
What was going wrong? I mean, we were not listening to each other. We are not playing together, obviously. You could see it in the match. And yeah, we've been trying to work on it the past 2 weeks. And so we're getting better at it.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations on the win. This is now back-to-back for you guys. I do want to ask you, though, just because a little uncharacteristically, you haven't been as strong in Search and Destroy. What work have you been putting in individually to maybe try to get back on the board?
I mean, I've been trying to change my playstyle in Search, so I guess, like, it's just like something like new, I guess. I need to like learn and like be like used to it, I guess. And yeah, I mean, obviously, like we didn't play Search like even together at all, so it's gonna be hard for me like to get kills and like things like that.
It's a team effort at the end of the day.
What's the reason for changing like your play style in Search? Just trying to switch it up, keep people on their toes?
I don't really know. I'm just trying to like figure out like the best play style for me in Search. If that makes sense?
Yeah. 100% makes sense to me. You guys have been so good at control throughout this stage, trying to bring that now over to like your hardpoint fundamentals. Why do you think control's been doing so well for you guys?
Why? I mean, I don't have the reason why. We just probably understand the game mode like the best for the moment.
Yeah.
And that's why we're good at it. I don't know like the answer of that, to be honest. It's a good answer.
You can ask him something, Alan. What do you got?
Well, it's because it's May the 4th. Hydra, do you watch Star Wars? Are you a Star Wars fan?
Star Wars? No. I think I watched when I was a kid.
Okay. I'll keep it easy then. If you had to pick your lightsaber color, what color would you go with?
A
lightsaber color, yeah.
Probably yellow. I take yellow for the Subliners.
Subliner yellow? I'll take that answer.
I'd go with purple.
Purple? Yeah, Mace Windu style.
Purple's a good color, actually.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah, switch it up on us. Hydra, thank you for joining us in our Monster Winner Spotlight.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
That is the Bulldog in the background for the chat who is wondering, and our first match is now in the books. We have 2 more still to go on the day, and it's some more front runners. Atlanta FaZe take the stage next, Allie.
Yeah, they do. I can't wait to see him in action once again. I'm sorry, I still can't look you in the eyes after that comment.
Why not? Star Wars sucks, but this guy don't. TJ Hallett looking to cause chaos for the Ravens after this.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Is this guy serious right now? Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it? Not the headset, please.
Not the headset, please. Not the headset, please.
Joe, do I actually got to do the whole maple syrup thing?
Yeah, I mean, at this time, you've committed to it.
What do you?
You were committed.
It smells horrible.
Yeah. You're actually going to do this.
Oh, Joe! It tastes horrible, Joe!
Oh, wait, that's not even, what is
I don't know, it's awful! It's horrible!
Why is it so liquidy?
Because it's sugar-free synthetic stuff!
What is that, dude? That looks like, that is disgusting.
It tastes like squirrel pee.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and, well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Just have no aim assist on this kid.
Only you remain.
Oh, snap.
What is he doing?
Get him off of me! Get him off of me!
Yo!
Get him off of me!
Oh my
Who are you?
What are you doing, buddy?
Look, brother.
Ranger chasing.
The kid's gonna run out of you.
No, he's. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm not gassing you because I've never seen you lose.
Oh my god.
I had all faith. I had all faith. Y'all just got
somebody get a trade, dog.
Ah.
We're not getting that trade, dog.
Right now, lining them up for Ravens. They win the majority of these. Clay through it too. This one is done. See you later, New York. Fly on home. Phillies rallying up the side. Whoa, down to 64. Pistol hits! What?
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Goes for one, goes for two, goes for three. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You think this ain't a stopping? Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
Back live, it's the Call of Duty League. Welcome in, everybody. Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie, aka Alley Cat. And let's start with you, Cat.
Yeah. Well, there's only one person to start with.
Atlanta FaZe, pretty good.
They're very good, actually. They're #1 in almost every single category across all game modes. #1 S&D, #1 control. They're actually the #1 hardpoint team during this split specifically, overall #2, but there's nobody that's really been able to test them. They haven't had to go to a map 4 or a map 5 in the last, like, 5 series, and just to give you some KDs, I guess, for fun, Abe has a 1.63 in Search and Destroy.
1.6?
Cell has a 1.68 in Search and Destroy. Sip has a 1.48 in Search and Destroy. And then on the flip side, in your respawn, Cell has a 1.3, Draws has a 1.21. They are just fundamentally the best team in the league right now.
Above a 1 is good, in case you didn't know that in the chat. Pretty solid numbers across the board here from Atlanta FaZe, but according to Kobe, it's a trap, Allie. A trap game, because Atlanta has done this in the past. They've gone up and then lose to teams like LAG, who are winless all qualifier. Today, though, if they want to avoid that trap, how do they do it?
I mean, listen, the last time that happened with LAG, they've now not lost since then. So sure, maybe it's a trap game. They did go to a game 5 the last time these two teams matched up against each other. But like I said, worst mode, none. Ranked first in all 3 game modes, 15-2 total map count with a league high of a 1.13 overall KD Team KD, like I just touched on. There's really not much you can say other than praises for Atlanta FaZe.
I can tell you something, Allie. The game is ready. We are skipping maps and modes, and we are jumping right into this one because I think Atlanta's got the numbers across the board here. So let's get to our pick'ems. And I want to hear from you because I know where Nameless is going.
Yeah.
Do you believe that the Royal Ravens can strike from above?
Maybe some opportunity. I think at Maxis could maybe go to a game 4, but I don't think Carolina Royal Ravens win this.
All right, you going Atlanta?
Yeah. I kind of wish we talked a little more about Royal Ravens. I have so many.
Well, the match is ready, so you can do it if they win, but I don't think they will, and neither do you. You think it's Atlanta. I think it's Atlanta. Nameless, what do you think?
For the next match, we have Atlanta FaZe versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. Now, Carolina, they've looked stronger. Gwyn, Rookie of the Year candidate. It's not going to be enough to take down the Titans. Atlanta win this one 3-0.
Thank you very much there, Nameless. Fantastic input, and I hope you're driving them straight right down the middle. Merc is just smiling right now, and I can't wait to send it over to him. You know what? Let's do it right now. Merc Maven, what do you guys think of the showdown?
I can't help but giggle when I see him just on the golf course recording these videos. But
guy probably shot a 9 on that hole.
Yeah, it absolutely cracks me up. But listen, I don't think anyone's untouchable. Anyone is beatable. We know COD can be day to day. Someone could be feeling sick. Someone could have an off day. FaZe can be beaten. But right now, when you hear them breaking down the stats, it sounds a lot like when we're back in Cold War. And it's just the first in this, the first in this, the first in that, the first in that. It's scary time.
Yeah, I'm sure to like some people, they're probably just sick of hearing it, but we don't really know what else to talk about. You just kind of have to really just enjoy what it is. Enjoy this period because it's dominant. It's a dominant performance right now for Atlanta FaZe, but you never know. As you said, could have an off day.
Yeah, it can happen to anybody, but like I think the scariest thing I heard in the interview yesterday, and you and I talked about it as soon as we were kind of off camera, like when Sip said no one's out working us, I'm like, well, that doesn't bode well for the rest of the league. But you saw the stats heading into this, getting ready to start it off with the map 1 FaZe Royal Ravens. We'll see if Carolina can push this a bit, because yesterday their series for FaZe was about 35 minutes.
Yeah, and you can see right there, the #1 breaking team is Carolina Royal Ravens on Karachi Hardpoint. They're going to get some of their stronger maps in here. Invasion, Search, Destroy, Karachi Hardpoint. But FaZe are just that much better when you talk about the stats. But a nice break off for Carolina. They were able to get into that P1 time, hanging out. Now you have this decision. What do you want to do? Start to rotate over towards P2, fight for top 3. Cell's going to go for this spot, but waiting on his teammates to work through red.
And we'll see if they can get there to help them. If you're going to get an upset here, if you're Carolina, you need to come out hot. You need to come out early and make an impact. TJ and Gwyn, a lot of pressure going to be on them as a subs to this team to get rolling for them early. #2 on the minimap, it's Fellow. He is over here early. He's trying to hold this dumpster push through. The utility coming over the top for FaZe, trying to back him up and make him reposition. They do a good job dealing with him.
I mean, you're up 45-0 on this rotation. It is messy. Clay with 2. Sip is going to trade him out. You are going to have numbers, so you got to slow down if you are TJ in that spot, but he does not. Kind of goes by his lonesome. Ends up getting caught. Maybe just thinks, I'm on an island. I got to make something happen. Now he's going to have a 4-man push with his team.
But yeah, no, you said a hell of a start. I mean, 45-0. I mean, we've seen it for various teams where you're starting off with a banger in these early hard points, but Solid stuff now from FaZe. Answer back. So far, so good. 20 up on the board, and Celium starting to hit. The FaZe crew starting to get rolling. Celium gets some great time there at the bus. Finds another. Looking for number 3, but Clay with a double of his own. Now it's going to be the last guy in the hard point. That'll be Simp as the rest of the people race across.
Yeah, I mean, the way Carolina trying to break this is through junk. It's just you still had some of those outer spawns for FaZe. You know there's going to be one here. You're going to be ready for the second. That was a BZ off spawn. And he's just going to jump right over him. It's a little scary there, but you're going to get some of the junk time, and you're going to have position here at B3. So job well done if you are Carolina. Now you have to win the gunfights.
A couple of these situations look so awkward. And Sim's trying to guess where the contestant. He's like pre-firing, shooting walls. Then you go to a BZ, stepping on somebody's head and dropping. Just some awkward scenarios, but it's Carolina Royal Ravens in front, 4 in a row for Clay. BZ, though, with his gunfight winning the one side of it, chance now to pinch and collapse, pressure the people around the point.
Yeah, now you know they're going to spawn out bust, so you got to go, and it starts with a BZ, the first kill, the first domino. And that is what Atlanta FaZe do, a great break, starting with, well, the entry guy in a BZ. So you're going to find the rest of this time. Maybe a couple players from Carolina to put some pressure on it through junk. Try to make this messy and stop them on the hill.
And now you're right back in it, down about 20 if you are FaZe. TJ. Burst on through. Rival and MCW now to work with. One more player here lurking really with eyes on this is Draws. 2 more hitting here. One person kind of by himself on rotation early for FaZe. That will be a BZ. It's going to try and deal with the other side of this. Just fight as best he can until the troops come. He's done a good job just staying up and getting info.
And if you're Carolina, you got to take advantage of this, right? You're starting to win these rotations. You're getting slow starts from Atlanta FaZe. You have position on these hills. These first breaks have to turn into holds for Carolina so they can start to build this lead on up. They're in another spot here. The first kill went to a BZ off spawn. This is going to be Gwyn with the help of Fellow trying to lock down Bridge, but TJ does get dropped.
Yeah, how much time can you actually get here and how hard it can be to get clean time here? You're bobbing and weaving inside of the point, usually juggling to try and get work done in the objective, but so far, so good. The kills coming through, up over the 100 mark. Go Carolina Royal Ravens. You talked about the slow start. Cell, yeah, the only one really positive for Atlanta FaZe. This is where you have to capitalize. Now, 3 are going to die in the feed, but you still have advantage. Don't need to feel the pressure yet.
Well, now the pressure's on where you find 3 kills the final 10 seconds. You see where Carolina's spawning so far away from this P5. Now, Droz is going to spawn out behind them. So I don't know if they're going to read this. Celium, you're kind of all over the place if you're FaZe through the middle of the map, trying to deal with this first push. You're going to have a big one-on-one near P3. That's be Placer versus Simp on rotation. It could be, there we go, able to win it. Great awareness by Simp. Because if Clay gets that gunfight, that's probably a break for the Ravens.
I mean, the fact Clay almost won that is
he's just got a rival.
Yeah, he's just unbelievable. He hit Simp to 8 HP, but now Simp gets to a spot, gets 2 kills. That one-on-one win might lead to a good chunk of time here for Atlanta FaZe. Also on a 3 streak, looking for more, hungry for more, not going to happen. Clay able to win at close range. Gwyn takes out another. 2 people trying to hold now for FaZe that backs them up out of the point. At least enough pressure here to make sure they're not getting any time. But the passive play working out for now.
Yeah, good job by for kills right there. And yeah, just waiting for his teammate, Simp and Abizi. Gonna find the final 10 seconds on rotation. Droz is gonna pick up the first. So we saw, P1, 45 seconds for Carolina. FaZe trying to make sure that doesn't happen again is trying to get into these power positions.
Well, I guess my question for you, we're through 1 set of rotations. It seems like a slow start kind of for FaZe. Did you capitalize enough if you're Royal Ravens?
I mean, that's going to be the question, right? We've seen teams kind of play FaZe tough to this moment.
Yeah.
Right? We saw it yesterday on Vista, and then they start to go off. But that could be the break. You had a BZ on the hill 4 in a row. Carolina able to take back P1 control.
Remember that dominant 45-0 effort you had at P1 the first time through. They're trying to remain perfect here, maybe able to clear him out of the point as Draws. You still play inside. Now with a player on each side of it, you should do that. You already have Celium there early on rotation for P2. So, well, for FaZe, a much better job here from P1 to P2. Not giving up all the time and holding rotation.
Yeah, a lot better job. And now Carolina, I like this play. Kind of don't try to funnel that back alley with Celium already there. Push through mid, try to get some of the scrap time and start your fight through red and junk, so you can at least give yourself spawns for P3, or at least try to. Abizi still spawning out. Still a lead here for the Ravens.
Yeah, they still had a trophy down 2 back there. Like, good luck. I mean, most of the time, if you're going to win this, like pushing over, You better hit some ridiculous stump, but yeah, they funnel up through mid. Like you said, they have the close red spawns. They slam them. Another big kill. You're spawning out deep. This is a massive moment here for Carolina.
And now it's just this question, what do we want to do? You have Gwyn watching the middle of the map. He's on 4 in a row, starting to get going. 16 and 10 for both Clay and Gwyn. FaZe now trying to do the exact same thing. Get red control, funnel on through, and give themselves junk spawn. So they at least get out of that trap. They can put Carolina in it, but a lot of time going the way of Carolina. Let's go to a listen with the Ravens.
5 on me, dead.
Yeah, nothing.
I brought him in. He hasn't ran big yet. One drop. Oh, that's you.
13 seconds.
Yeah, I'm going mid.
Still top
on me, dead. Nice. I got spawning out.
Abe draws this in. That kid's spawning out.
Yeah, I'm going trips. I'm here with no, I'm low here. I'm nading. Spawning out. Yep. On the back right now. Hop in left. Hop in the junk. Guys, pop on me. One's a
junk weak.
Junk absolute. One shot close.
I got another junk. One shot.
Absolute. Junk and then. I spawned bridge. He's bottom garage. Bottom stairs. Third stairs. They're still spawning on you. Still spawning on you.
Heard you.
Only got time. There's only one guy time.
Yeah, let's fight.
Third stairs. Time. One shot.
No, those are.
Last guy. Mid. They won my mid. Draws. He's absolute our mid pillars. He went up mid big door dumpster. And one's in the back.
Mid.
So no. Alright, we gotta play smart. On the dumpster and so I'm wrapping mid. Making sure they don't get our top 3, right?
I'm coming with you,
I have
Tyler.
the old push through, but
let's fight this.
Mid on us. Absolute to your left, Ross.
Soda or plat? Soda or plat? I stunned him, Soda. I stunned him too.
Killed one
go bottom church.
Draws. He went like Soda or plat. I think he went around plat to castle. That was 2.
They're gonna go castle.
Top 3 of me.
Top 3?
Pretty sure I just heard one. I could be wrong. I'm on church. We're missing one. One guy's old on me.
Just sitting castle, guys. I'm sitting top.
They're double hitting you old. I got one more under you. One shot Simp. Nice. One more old and we're missing Abizi and Cell. Abizi and Cell. I swear he's third or some shit. Maybe Bridge. Good time. Someone get him. Old. One at church.
I'm bottom goofs. He's shooting me from...
No goofs.
He's bottom scap. One shot. Abizi. One shot bottom scap. Abizi bottom scap. One shot.
No, I'm flanking third.
Abizi bottom scap. Third.
Top church. Still missing Abizi.
I'm gonna look over you. Give me a sec. I'll look over you. Hold
on, I can get him.
I'll look over your church.
He's dead. Yeah, yellow. They shouldn't
have your top church.
No, one just won third of me.
At bottom Soda.
Simp is third. One shot.
Joe, I know how important calling names and keeping track of people is. You love what you were hearing from Fellow, yeah?
No, they are for me, right? We don't hear it all the time, but you kind of just heard him sort of. He's got to be bridge or third, and that's where he was. He was just lurking. Yeah, it just gives your teammates so much info. But during that listening, they had the chance to break the P3. Props to FaZe. They get that full 60, but back towards this P4, Carolina have controlled the map, and now they're going to be in a position where if you break this P5, game might be over. Pressure over to FaZe.
Such a chance to take advantage of this map one. Go up 1-0 in this series. You only lost 2 maps total if you were FaZe within this qualifier. Carolina trying to tack on another one and see if they can break through here. Fellow just holding for now, looking for draws, able to get the rest of his team going to drop around him. He's kind of the lone man. He should be collapsed on here pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's the lone man. If FaZe know, they just had to slay around the point. The fact that Draw is able to stay alive for so long behind those barrels just buys his team enough time. And there was that one opportunity, maybe. Maybe there's another. Is Carolina going to push up through red? Try to see if they can find, 10 to 15 seconds here.
And now it feels like it's turning into another one of those games, hard point where FaZe have had the ice, like this year. All these close games where it's like a 200 type game, they seem to be able to walk away with. We'll see if they can clutch up yet again where it plagued them for the last 2 years. It's been the bread and butter this year as we get ready for our 3rd set now. And we're going to have, 5 points separating these squads.
Yeah, Carolina going to be here early this whole time. Clay's just been playing for P3, or for top 3, and inside of Chicken. Abizi, though, I'm sure they were calling him out, trying to find him, because he's on 4 in a row. And now just right up the gut goes the Atlanta FaZe. Abizi able to win that one, has the help of Simp. Clay, though, gets through. Clay gets through. He had lots of awkward timings, but Simp with the rival able to win the gunfight. Now all map control, lead change to FaZe.
Simp and Abizi just barely winning gunfights, but just enough to get it done. The 5 in the row, we'll see if it'll carry to a streak. Cellium stays story on 4, or will they even matter? So few points needed. Abizi beaming at range, trying to snap it to red, but he's going to end up dropping. You burst on through, but that's the streak in. Now Cellium able to earn it, maybe have it for a rotation if needed. The fight's still going down around the point because FaZe can still win it here. Just 8 needed to win, 10 or so left on the point in desperation time. Royal Ravens getting just enough kills. No, not yet. Not done yet.
Yeah, not done yet. They were trying to rotate over to P2 and flood, but does not happen. There was always one more player left for Atlanta FaZe. And well, it stays at only 2 map losses throughout the stage.
Well, and I sort of said it like a couple hard points before that. Like, you know, everyone highlights, because it's been some of our bigger series on the year, like FaZe versus Optic, those close hard points. But like, it's not just been that matchup.
Yeah.
Like, it's been like all of FaZe's matchups. They've had so many close hard points this year. And where they collapsed prior years, they have been stepping it up and having the ice when it matters down this stretch. You're so close to stealing one there if you're Royal Ravens, but just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, they had a couple of chances. They did a great job on that second P2 to early break, get spawns. You know, they allow FaZe, though, to break right on back, get P3 rotation, and then there was that chance where Clay, I mean, he was just inside of junk, needed one more kill for the streak when we were in that listen, and he was kind of like, yeah, you heard it. But they slay well with them. It was a very close game, but as you said, FaZe just squeaked on through.
Well, this is one of those ones in the last 2 years, like MW2 or Vanguard, where like they would have lost. We would have looked at the stat line and saw everyone negative, but Cell plus 10 and been like, how? Yeah. Honestly, though, that would have been us exactly. How did Cell put up that much damage, that many kills for the loss? This year, they're just winning those games.
No, they are. Yeah, just get that clutch factor, be in the right positions, the right scenarios, and finding those breaks.
Well, yeah, Cell puts up almost 2,000 more damage than everybody else on his squad. Gwyn with some monster numbers as well as we take a look through some highlights now. But man, it feels like that's one maybe you let slip away, but it's tough because, like, you know, you talked about through the midway point kind of, you've had a lot of games that are like 100, 100, 150 to 150, like really tight for FaZe, and they pull away. They didn't there. They were trailing throughout most of it, but...
And I don't know if we're going to see it, but the last, like, rotation, I don't know what happened to Clay. Like, he was rotated so early, shaking. I don't know if he just got bad timing on one player. It was right around this area.
It's not rivaled. It was Semp, right? We saw it on the minimap.
No, it was a little bit after this.
Oh, okay.
It was after this. So you're having these skirmishes go down. So he gets 1 kill on the Draws. We don't see it after. He gets weird timing with 5, with Draws it again. There's all this weird timing going on. And then he's kind of like, they got through me somehow. Abizi's inside of green, and he's the last player alive and has to flank through mid. Ends up losing that gunfight. Maybe if he finds Draze again off spawn, can get in the top 3, I don't know, at least get him off that hill.
Nah, it's tough. How many times have we seen that in the minimap? Just like you're watching it and you see 2 arrows basically like looking at each other, getting a real awkward timing, and that one opening ends up costing you. You feel that one if you're Clay. You thought you had it. Him and Gwyn started out real hot. You slayed with them like you said. You had the fire there, just not enough at the tail end of it as they win it in the final P1. And for the most part, I mean, P1 dominated the first time through for Ravens. The second time through, they did a really good job until, you know, FaZe kind of answered back in the second half of it. If they could control it one more time, maybe you walk away with that win.
Yeah, I think that's the break, is sort of that second break from FaZe, because that sets them up for P3. Really what FaZe did a good job of is the money hills, the P5s and the P3s. That's where they cashed in on all their time.
Yeah, they really did. When they needed to answer and just keep it close, they were able to do that. Down by as much as, what, 60 or 70, but end up getting the dub. Looking to remain perfect at 6-0 if they can win this series. We now get ready for Invasion, Search, and Destroy. And when you were looking at this, where did you think maybe were your biggest chance for upsets?
I think maybe these first 2 maps, right? Karachi was solid for Carolina. We get a close map. Invasion is another one where they've played this map all year long. It's just, yeah, FaZe is 9-3 on it. They have a ton of reps.
Yeah.
Right, we saw at the last major how clutch Carolina could be in some of these scenarios. This is a tough matchup for them. Carolina loves to play sub-base, and you can even see the fact that where have they had recent Search and Destroy success? Rio, and FaZe is like, we love Rio, but we're not going to give that to you today.
Yeah, no, that's been kind of their bread and butter across the board. They're pretty much untouchable, but they don't give it to them. You know, FaZe is going to want to play everything at times, and now seems like a good time to, I don't know, mess around a little bit, I would think, just considering where they're sitting currently in the standings. They don't have much to worry about when you think about heading into the next major, but the best mode. Search and Destroys. Look at the pregame here for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you wanted, right? It was like the respawns were there.
This is what we were begging for when this team
that Search and Destroy had to get better, and they finally are. The problem is it's only on 2 maps. So you do get a Karachi in a game 5, but as I said, FaZe is like, you're 3-0 on Rio. We're not going to give TJ and Gwyn just an opportunity to pop off. Yeah, we have a BZ and Sip, but screw it. Let's veto this. Let's play something else. Keep Invasion. Another go-to map here for FaZe.
Well, let's get right into this Search and Destroy. Gwyn, the ability to take over. Getting some tags onto one, but we'll see if he can get more involved as they're working to get this bomb down. A chance working up the B street to maybe isolate Clay, but Clay just kind of backing it up. Now they're working around trying to get this bomb down. Teej's POV for now as he's spotting.
And you saw that stat right there, just #1 in opening duels on attack. And that just comes behind players like TJ and you win. After getting that first blood, can you convert? First blood this time goes to the first blood king.
He's just getting wall banged everywhere, trying to slide back and forth. Unfortunately, he slides back across and the shots come through. Yeah, the first blood king gets the first one. Clay bringing it back though. 3 versus 3 now, 40 seconds to go. The other side of the tiny terrace will give them advantage again. And Abizi's doing a great job. Just mid-map control, spotting for info.
Yeah, just sort of these fast rotations can happen. But Fellow stays alive in a tough scenario. Simp, I think, just hit some bad timing. Doesn't spot him behind the sandbags. Now it's down to Cell. 20 seconds. Gwyn and Fellow able to clutch the 2 versus 3.
I feel like there's a lot of spots that can happen on this map on like either side of mid where like if you're thinking about maybe finding a timing and hitting the flank, if it's a little bit off, it's instead a player like wrapping back and getting on a heady. Like it reminds me of almost like the one where Purge, like that round 11, like he thinks he's gonna hit the flank, someone backs up suddenly on the Jeep heady. It's like, oh, well, I'm fried.
Yeah, just the way Sim jumped there, I don't know if he spotted him. Just like, I think that's when Fell maybe in the middle of that doing a pop-up.
Just got a little awkward timing.
Maybe that's just not where his eyes are. You saw Abizi and Simp, they wanted to put the pressure through DVD, but instead they got caught.
1-0 now. The Royal Ravens work to get some tags is TJ. Playing pretty deep. On the B side will be Clay, and he's going to throw the smoke, track back, get the first blood, stay alive. Beautiful there from Clay.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Not behind like a heady, just kind of right behind the pole, ready for the gunfight. Not your usual position on B. Just kind of rotates and hopes he finds one. Gets away with his life. That is exactly what you want from him in that spot.
Yeah, that smoke cuts the angle completely for the rest of the people to try and get the trade. But they will get the plant down, so still a very winnable situation here for Atlanta.
Now it comes down to just MC on the flank. He's got to deal with 3 players. Not going to be ready for Gwyn in that spot, though.
Can't deal with much. Snapping back, trying to do it is Simp. He's going to drop as well, picking him apart so far as Royal Ravens. Draza just torched. And it's a round win for Royal Ravens. Fantastic retake there.
I mean, great teamwork out of Carolina. Starts with Clay. He's able to win 2 big one-on-ones. He shot well in map #1. Very consistent. Don't worry. They're just loading up their field upgrades. Gonna hop on that defuse. Does get close. But Fellow gets on it. Now they're up 2-0.
Yeah, still 3 to go, but it get closer than it usually gets.
Like, where are you going?
Yeah. Imagine there's just like a miscomm there.
Yeah.
I thought you were hopping it.
We've seen that before. Can happen.
But so far, so good now for Royal Ravens. They do a great job when they get first blood. They do a great job when they have the first blood. Taking a look at, the full-on loaded field upgrades you see there for Royal Ravens. They're taking a little bit of extra time. Now TJ, bomb in hand, they look to attack again.
Fellow with the lone nade, just waiting to see if there's any aggression up the A street. Nothing crazy out of phase. Have this 2-man setup with Abizi and Simp mid-tank. Sorry, Simp now in broken. Sorry, it draws in Abizi in the middle of the map, and then Celium just hanging out over towards A. It's just where do they want to go with this bomb? So looking like it's at least going to start at A.
Last time TJ's in this spot, wiggles a little too long, ends up getting wall banged, and they have to set up to maybe do that again. All the vehicles exploding, stun in, checking for info, but they backed out for now, trying to avoid all of this stuff, so good job from Royal Ravens. Now you've got 45 seconds off the clock. Time's starting to dwindle a bit. You've got to start to work on this execute. The explosion comes through. Draza's going to be picked. Abizi will drop mid, and the patience paying off for Royal Ravens. 5 in a row for Gwyn, by the way. Clay on 3 in a row. Atlanta FaZe being outplayed, outclassed here in the map, too.
Yeah, Simp over towards Broken. He feels like he's got to activate, and while Clay is just waiting for him, Celium in another tough spot. He gets taken down. First blood for Carolina. They get Gwyn behind that mid-tank, and he snaps. 3 in the round, gets the streak. So he has the crews to work with. 6-0 here for Gwyn.
Yeah, he's lighting it up. Clay right there with him. It was what? Kind of Clay and Gwyn early.
Oh, it was those two, yeah.
In map one. And usually I feel like, more talking Respawn, but I feel like a lot of times when they struggled, it was like one of them kind of put up a dud. Like, at least when we've casted them, it's like Gwyn had a tough map, or Clay had a tough map. Typically when they're both frying, they're in a decent spot. Looking good right now. Is Atlanta FaZe up against? You only have 2 kills. 1 on Abizi, 1 on Simp. Not often you see them just kind of getting dismantled and search to destroy.
Actually been 1 round, so since then they've been
goosed, yeah. We'll see how they'll try to like change the tide into their favor, but got to worry about the threat of a streak now. Clay playing a bit of a different position this time defensively. Is more standard there on the B bomb. Now Atlanta FaZe poised, looking to set up the attack. Haven't been able to get a one-on-one, but oh, here, look at this, getting aggressive, trying to isolate him. Great play call there. As they take the 2-on-1, take a BZ out of it. TJ falls in with a second somehow. Gwyn still hunting, makes him 7-0. Atlanta FaZe playing with flat feet right now, it seems. Dictating the pace is Carolina.
And that's just, you catch him out of timing. Abizi is about to slide into that back door and, you know, and try to see if he's in that corner. And that is just when Gwyn and TJ decide to push it. So they're able to catch him for that first blood. Just great awareness. And the skirmish that they have been winning throughout this map is mid-tank. Cafe and mid-tank, it started round 1 with the clutch. They did it on their last offense with Gwyn finding 2. It's just been that area where they're taking over, and that just puts so much pressure on that A-bomb site.
They've dominated that position of the map, that's for sure. We'll see if they can do it yet again.
16.
Yeah, this is wild. Out of Royal Raven so far is absolutely stifling Atlanta FaZe here in Search. Just 2 more rounds. I mean, we'll see. FaZe will lose a Search, don't get me wrong, but it's not often. You know, they're like maybe getting 6-0'd. That's pretty rare. First blood, though, you get it this time. You only had that, round 1, I believe, when Abizi got it, and you still lost the round. Here, can you activate behind this? Maybe just get something to flow with. Abizi from mid, still looking for eyes. Draza bringing them back into this one. He's gotten 2 now. And we need Draza's gun to get hot.
And again, it's just been in the spot. Nice shots by Fellow. But Draza with the first blood. Such a great S&D player. He's able to find that and just rotates to help out his teammate, but now it's another 3-on-2. 35 seconds to work with. Fellow and Clay gonna have those MCWs, try to find a pick. It's just a question, are FaZe gonna give them anything?
Well, they're gonna work this right across Draza, and he's gonna catch him. Able to take out Draza, now down to a 2 versus 2. Pistol hits, Selim gets his first in this game. Felony yet to die. Finally, it looks like it's gonna happen. He's tagged up, he is dropped. A round win now for Atlanta FaZe. About time. I heard an 0-4 hole. It's not looking good. Draza really gets him going in this round.
Yeah, it's Fellow again, just mid-tank control, right? Able to peel off of Easy, then slides on in on a Draza. The problem is that because there are still 35 seconds left, Selim had to watch the A street. You still had Simp over towards B, so we had no real help. And see how it's gone so far. So 1 first blood in that, 2 first bloods for FaZe. The one they weren't able to win was that round number 1.
Well, you get around win. Now can you start to claw back into this? Looks to be pretty heavy-handed over towards B this time around. So Clay will be kind of the point man to deal with this. First person to transition over will be Fellow. Stun is going to hit, so some info there to Clay. He's got a trophy pretty aggressively here, so if they try to smoke or something.
There was. I think that was it.
Might have been.
Or it was just a nade, but they're going to know there's a trophy there now. Could be tough to cross. This is usually when you want it, but to the positioning of Clay, not going to hurt Draza. This almost looks like a fake. Maybe try to get them to over-rotate and then go back towards A. It's going to bait out the cruise.
We'll see if he can catch anybody. Goes hunting, not able to hit, but half the round has dwindled down from a time standpoint.
So that does get Clay into a better spot, right? They felt like they needed to use that because FaZe was at B. But FaZe just really baited the street control. Now it's down to Clay. You reposition him. He's able to find the first blood. Second gunfight. Abizi wins it, but they have to plant the bomb, and here comes the Ravens.
Nice shots there from Tej, but again, traded back. Draza goes huge in another round. 8 HP, but takes down 2. 2 versus 1. Gwyn last alive. Draz taking over.
He's hunting them. They're not going to go for the plant. They're going to go for the kill.
Better hope you get it. 4 seconds to go, just barely hunt him down, and that was a sketchy one.
Yeah, there was, 12 seconds left when they started to push forward. They knew they had him trapped inside.
Well, the streak was great though, because like you know how we were talking about the smoke and getting across, like it basically made you have to try and do that again. Like it's hard enough to get across to B, like to have to do it again once they know for sure you're there. Like the gig's up. Just what a BZ's kill to get Clay and make sure he doesn't get two. But I mean, Draza here. I mean, these two, that's the difference.
He even pre-fires it. He's ready for that next gunfight. Huge play from him. But yeah, I mean, really the streak got Clay into a better spot because he's inside Ice Cream like, guys, I have no help. They've already crossed the tank. They're already in this corner. I need something.
Well, that and like Cell was already a bomb. Like basically, yeah, he had to do it all over again. So yeah, good streak use. Just unfortunately can't then execute after that. I thought when TJ gunned Cell, honestly, like I thought that was probably the round. It doesn't end up being the case. So back-to-back rounds after being down 0-4 if you are Atlanta FaZe, but they have been a resilient bunch, that's for sure. Some info now for aBeZy, but MCW up close and personal. He's going to reposition for now. Doesn't want to deal with maybe a rival Chow.
Well, why he's been so good on this map. First, he finds another first blood in this round, but just doing it with the MCW, right? We saw this at the last major. When you can get him there with this and be as effective as he is with an SMG, you're going to take that all day. It's a little awkward inside a connector, but aBeZy's got his trade.
Easy.
That's 3. This is for the ace.
Working on the ace. Not going to happen. Fellow's going to shut down the ace. This guy's had some insane aces on this map, but good luck in this one. 3 straight now for Atlanta FaZe, but yeah, I think aBeZy plays positions with the MCW. Those will struggle because he's just, well, we know he's one of the best sub players of all time, but he'll win some fights. He has no rights winning, but it also helps you, you know, he can help on any of the crosses, just having the gun with a little more range. But he also just takes, I mean, he takes just positions on the map that other people are scared to do. The guy plays with some swagger and Search, that's for sure.
Now, first 4 rounds wasn't working, but they're able to now get within a round. Able to, you know, succeed when they find the first bloods on defense, but I think the big thing is winning that attack round and forcing them to use a cruise.
Yeah.
For a round loss.
Now you start to feel the pressure a bit. If you're Carolina, you are dominating. You threw 3 or 4 rounds, you had 2 kills for FaZe, but they start to make adjustments. They start to bring it back. This is where, if you're Carolina, you really want to slow the bleeding. You get another round in the bag. We'll see where the fight's going to start now. Is Atlanta FaZe just looking for an opener?
Yeah, it looks like Carolina's just trying to trap them B Street when they get aggressive, right? You have this Clay, TJ crossfire, but there's another one. aBeZy with the headshot. Another first blood for him. See, has turned this game around for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, his moments in Draza's have absolutely turned this around. We'll see the timing ends up being for Gwen. He's able to catch one. He's going to back it up at the same time. aBeZy's going to get another. Yeah, he is in takeover mode right now.
Might just go up B. Yeah, they're going to wrap all the way through A Street. They've already crossed, and now it's like, uh-oh. Fellow would love to have that kill. That was the bomb carrier, but with aBeZy's one-on-2 win B Street, they have B bomb control.
Yeah, map like flipped on its head, right? You don't often see that where you're pushing all the way through the defensive spawn to then get to B, but that's what the call is going to be, and they'll get this down. Now can they close out in the 3 versus 2, or do Fellow and Gwen have some magic in the tank? They got 35 to work with. Draza got eyes on 1. This is so tough to do. Damage in from Semp, but also able to walk away with a kill. So it's all on to Fellow now, with not a whole lot of time to work with.
Yeah, one of those spots where he could challenge in, but he's just playing for info. Draza then comes on through, able to get the last one. So while you had that chance, it was turned into a 3-on-3, but aBeZy wins both the gunfights on the players B Street. And I like the play from Gwyn, right? Just, all right, the smoke is down. I'm going to push through Cafe, gets 1 and gets out with his life. Doesn't get too greedy for a second kill. He's just hoping a teammate trades with aBeZy, and that doesn't happen.
This just, dude, it was so lopsided through those first 4. Like, they were so dominant. They seem to have just everything, like they've done their homework, like just on the 2v1 Chow calls, some of the timings they were getting, like they knew where to isolate players to face, and then it has just changed. Another first blood, as it has been a flurry now for FaZe, as Cell gets another.
Yeah, I mean, look where that death is. That's just a Clay's pre-firing the cross, and Cell's like, yeah, all right.
Cool, I'll take that fight.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's Cell's second kill, too. Like, he's getting kills like that. He's only got 2 in the game.
Challenge you to a duel.
Yeah, right? Abizi at 8 and 6. He has been a difference maker these last 4 and another kill here. 3 straight for him. Info in for Simp. Bomb down and players kind of trapped right now. I mean, no one's working the flank on them yet, but they're pinned in.
Yeah, I mean, Fellow and Gwyn are hoping like someone gets lackadaisical on the face side, pushes through the pinch and gets caught, but that's not happening. They are able to find Simp. There's no trade. 30 seconds, though. They are going to have to work to one bomb site. You have Abizi watching the cross. And Draza and Seller kind of just making sure they don't rotate back through middle of the tank, because that's where they are going. This is all about information. Now, Abizi going to reposition, be ready for the next gunfight.
They kind of got what they wanted, though. You're like, Simp got a little jumpy. Kind of sent it. You get that kill, but you just get the spot. Draza gets one. Last is tagged up, pushing forward and challenging. Fist bumps out and phase another one. 5 straight rounds, answering the 4 straight early from Carolina.
Yeah, there are some adjustments, but I think the key is just these opening duels.
Yeah, I mean, I think if one of the things that's set FaZe apart in Search over the years is just they are better at making mid-game adjustments than most teams, mid-round adjustments. But yes, there has been a definite change. That's also probably an adjustment thing, too, of just getting the first bloods. I mean, they're not usually handed out for free. But
that one was in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, that one was a little bit different. You just sort of gunned him to sleep across the map, it seemed. But yeah, 4 in a row, double digits now for Abizi. From the depths, the guys bring it back. Now 1 round away. Still winnable here for Royal Ravens, and finally, you get the first blood with a nade. You needed that one desperately. Info for Draza, just enough to get the kill through. The stun will actually hit. He's going hunting, sending it forward. Doesn't realize he actually got through the cut. Now he's stunned back, trying to stay up. Somehow wins the fight. Another one pushes, and he'll drop, but the fact that Draza gets 2 leaves you now in the 2 versus 2. What a crazy little sequence that was.
Did he get some help from a teammate or what? I mean, he melted him.
He had to have, right? It looks weird when the stun like hits.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Unless it was too perfect. Like
2 bursts, but you know, we had a little contest life, so that happened. But either way, while that was going on, they plant the bomb, and Abizi is all the way top American. Oh, he's in a tough spot, though. With Simp going down, he has no eyes on the bomb, and Clay not going to be ready for this, Abizi.
Yeah, the spot was great till Simp died.
Yeah.
They'll clutch up. Gwyn with
Unless
the
you have
first
some like
blood.
Hydra wallbang spot.
Yeah, true. But you finally get a first blood. You get us to around 11, and now this crazy run from FaZe to bring it back. Maybe you can just silence it all with a round 11 win here if you're Carolina. You had a chance to win the map 1 as a tight one. You were in utter control here.
That was really weird. After the first blood, it's like, I mean, Fellow's just trying to reposition, but you just got caught in the middle of the map. Running around.
Yeah. Draza sends it. We're at 11. Here we go. Some tags in as Clay and Stell still exchanging hellos. Oh!
So I think the trophy does not get down.
4 HP. My God, he's still up.
So the smoke play could work on B right now, because as soon as that goes down, there's already a nade on the floor. It deals with that.
Who's going to have the ice? The big moment's coming now. TJ, great shots in for the headshot on Simp.
And he stays here. He says, I'll take the next gunfight as well.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't take any damage there. He's still in a good spot, so he's just going to hold it. But a much-needed first blood again. 4v3 advantage for Carolina. You can close it out here.
What was the problem for Carolina last time in a round like this? It was really a BZ B Street. Instead of pushing up B Street, though, Clay just going to wrap back to his teammates. You don't have the bomb if you are FaZe, and now you can get caught. Draza's got to slide, but there is the crossfire. The teamwork for Carolina on point. Celium is hoping Abizi can find something, but it does not happen because he gets hunted.
Unbelievable stuff here. Battling back. 18 seconds to go. Abizi simply too many to kill. TJ is going to close it out. And yeah, you give up 5 straight, but you have the ice when it matters. Map 1, it's the FaZe ice. Map 2, it's the ice here from Carolina as they laugh it up. They get the win.
That's one of those woo-woo. We almost threw that one away.
Yeah. You felt the pressure in that moment, that's for sure. You're now tied up 1-1. You felt like you're going to get some wins here for Carolina, but come to the map 1 or map 2, they're able to at least split that 1-1 as the series maybe gets harder as we go forward. But we take a look at now some of the performances here in a up and down one.
I mean, I think the key for Carolina is just their map control. When they were winning those rounds to bring it back, it was Gwyn at moments, Fellow at moments. Just felt like a lot of the time he's went their way, and Cell 2 and 8, but 2,400 damage.
I'd say 2,400 for 2 is criminal. Like that is absolutely wild. But the First Bloods, I mean, big story of it, you get it 6-5. If you are Carolina, and that will be your score count. I mean, I know some teams able to clutch up when they didn't have numbers, but whew, unbelievable stuff there. 2 nail biters, and yeah, last time they played, they went to a game 5. Carolina, we know, can play just about anybody tough. They already have a upset over New York to their resume over the course of this qualifier stretch, but they're pushing phase of distance.
Well, they are. It feels like, again, just, yeah, they are getting better, right, than what we saw at times throughout stage 2. Feels like a more complete game from Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, the Search and Destroy is really what they need to improve, and it has. It's made them a much more of a threat. But that'll do it for our first 2 maps. We get ready for our map 3 as we continue on in this series. You've already taken 1. Can you take this series if you're Carolina? Or will Atlanta FaZe remain perfect? We head to High Rise after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far.
Yeah,
listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one
viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads. But no, we get ready to go deeper into this, and yeah, excited to see if Carolina can pull off the upset. I feel like Joe and I have casted this team all their matches the entire year. It's been fun to watch them improve, but they got to get through Selly. You see his control stats through the Major 3 qualifiers on your screen. The guy has been a tank as far as high-rise control. The advantage here for FaZe, but we've seen some real good looks from Carolina.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at Carolina's round 5 right here. There's a couple of those that should have probably went their way. So this could easily be like a 8-3 record for Carolina. Definitely their best control. We've been seeing it more and more for them. And on the FaZe side, it feels like this is all they've been playing recently. They're comfortable on Invasion. They're not too worried about that. They know teams are going to try and target this.
They keep putting in work, and we'll see if Draza can get to work. Abizi is sending it early. They're trying to get on the point quickly, but from bottom mid and on the flank comes Gwen. Ripped off the heady as Abizi is shooting right now. A difficult gunfight. Is there enough ammo in it? Doesn't matter. He slides forward with his MCW. 3 are going to drop. They do take care of Abizi, though.
Yeah, big kill for them, and now they know. They take their time. There's no trophies up yet. Sim's just trying to avoid everything. He's getting stunned. Dodges the nades, though, so already a tick. Nice little break off there for FaZe, plus they have a 3-life advantage, and the timing goes the way of Simp. As he is just finessing, hitting the slides.
Yeah, I mean, it's all this can be here from this position sometimes.
Oh, no.
He thought he had the kill, I think.
I did too.
He looked to snap to the next, and TJ made him pay. Nice play with the Renetti from Teej, but bit of progress on B, trying to do some work here at A and set them up deep. TJ continues to roll. He had 2 with the Renetti, now 2 with the MCW on 4 straight as we hop over to Gwen's POV. And you've got a moment to breathe now, reset, get in your spots if you're Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, carrying over from that round 11, was able to find the ace in the round 11. Now 4 in a row, make it 5. He is locked in, but there's still presence over towards B for FaZe. And they've really paused the clock, so it's like,
whoa!
You have a lot of chances, but TJ is hitting, able to earn the cruise.
You know how hard that fight is through the tower sometimes. He just makes it look so easy.
I think he wins that one. I don't know if he's 150 HP yet. I think he would have won that gunfight.
Yeah. I mean, TJ has, for a few years now, been one of the streakier players in the league at times, but like when he's high, he's still got it. Fellows 0-6. TJ can't miss a bullet. Like, unbelievable so far, but the progress continuing now at B, trying to get the extra minute added on. You still have 30 here to work with. TJ's going to invest the streak right away.
Here's the issue. Again, they've done such a good job, FaZe, just staying on the point. Abizi does get taken down where you still have 24 seconds to work with. Now you're on A. And if this goes a minute longer, they only have 9 lives. Does Carolina. So life advantage for FaZe. And I think that's why they're playing so aggressive on these objectives. But now they're getting caught, and that's going to be 3 dead.
Yeah, no, they've had like a little presence on A over and over and over again, which I think lets them do what they want to do. They want to bleed lives. They want to play the lives games. Bring it to that, and they think they're going to win. They have a chance to now do it here. Maybe the minute extension, but they lose on the point. Cell shooting, bodies 12 HP, and a dream he will drop. You are on B, looking for the extra minute. No respawns remaining now for Carolina. It's been a long round, but a chance to shut it down now if you're FaZe.
What, 8 versus 3, a minute left. Nade does connect, and I like that from Sal. Just don't overchow. Wait for your teammates off spawn. You have numbers. You're playing this like a search round. You could use the cruise as well. You have the cruise on Cell, but not going to happen. A little bait and switch to force the 7 versus 2.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to have basically lost like 2 3v4s very clean. Like, there was just so much time to work with, too, in that situation. But, yeah, I mean, whether it was, you know, Sim's kind of finesse on B the first time, where he stayed alive for a really long time, dodging everything, or the fact that before they got the first tick done at A, I think they had a body on like 4 different times. At least just pausing the clock for bit by bit.
And when you see that sort of progress is being made at A, defenders kind of, someone's got to get over there. Someone's got to get over it, start to panic. Abizi does a really good job over towards B as well, just getting on the point, off the point, finding different timings, mantling on up, able to win that offense.
They'll strike first in this. Now see if they can close it out on defense, but you survive a tear there from TJ. He's got as many kills as the rest of his squad combined. I mean, he was popping off from the early going.
We've already had the Cruise out as well.
True. So they forced that out quickly. You see the league leader there, #1 defensive record, 15-3 on high rise this season. They've been playing a lot. They've been playing it well.
But do we have a graphic curse? We might. That is the question. Because we saw it in the first series about how great Vegas's defense was, and then they lose the round.
We've done that twice for them. They've lost both times.
Yeah. So now we're going to see if it's real.
A chance for it here. Already second tick about to be done. Gwyn,
it might be real.
He's frying. 6 straight for him.
Easy Mac is cursing people.
About to be done. You've got a nice 6 life advantage. And yeah, the Easy Mac curse seems to be continuing here, but still got work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. We've seen this where as soon as B's gone, starts are really locked in A, take over map control. Cruise out of Gwyn. It's now back-to-back rounds. You've gotten a Cruise. What is it going to turn into? The first round turned into a loss.
Yeah, I feel like these guys they're getting Cruises and using them within 5 seconds.
I'll get another one. Screw it.
Yeah, they're just sending it, but obviously some pressure on to get a round victory here due to the offensive round win for Atlanta FaZe. TJ still looking to be in cruise control, and he's doing that. Double positive. 3 in a row on the board for him. Clay struggling to get it going. Yet he's 6-12, but they're still okay. 90 seconds to work with, and they've just held on to this life advantage. It's going to be tough now to maybe do what FaZe did and bring this down the line. I don't know if you have the time to do it right now.
And they have an idea. Sims looking for TJ, was watching underground. As soon as he takes down Cell, is there for the trade. And then it's just one more player who's pushed on up. That last player just... At least you're buying space for your teammates all spawn. I think that's the best case scenario. You have this 5 life advantage. Almost able to make it 6. Good trades. You have the minute. So still time to work with for Carolina, but they want to play this TDM.
Yeah, it's just like, can they get it there? Can they get it? It's going to be close, right? Like,
you're going to have to put a body on the point at some point.
More than likely, I think, yes. If it's going to come down to lives, you're going to need some presence onto the objective. You can't just purely put this behind the slang. TJ waiting.
Well, now
spotted by Simp, and now it's like, okay, well, guys.
He saw you.
I'm out of the play. I'm going to have to go back around. Oh, he actually is able to get the hop up and get a kill. I think he's going to be able to do that. Nearly stats off. There's not the board there. He might get another one. Onto the point you go. You're able to stop this now. Better chance to take this down to the lives. Everybody kind of coming off a spawn except for Abizi. Abizi's going to drop.
Yeah, Clay would love to have that trophy, but a trophy ain't a trophy, so he doesn't have a trophy. That's the way it works. So now he's going to avoid all the nades. Does pause the clock. 10 versus 5. Gwyn is here. Has the help. Clay and TJ just finessing, trying to bleed him out.
You're getting some nice picks here if you're FaZe. You've done a great job trading back and forth. It's going to be a 3v6 now. 20 seconds to go. Second bit of progress was not finished. Gwyn looking to pounce. Simp hits the drop shot. Traza wins one from up top and can't get away. Now it's going to be on the tiny tears. Abizi and Simp to hold in the 2 versus 4. Here we go. 5 seconds on the clock. Abizi wants to pounce, takes the pressure to them, wins 2. Are you kidding? To get on the point. Simp wins this one. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Abizi, fellow. 2 seconds to go. The rival advantage is out. The tiny tears pop off. Abizi gets 3 of the final 4.
And that is just the rival choice, right? Having the rival in hand, and he's just like, all right, we're in a 4-on-2. I am going to try to find a timing on the 2 players off spawn, and it is the perfect timing because the 1 player who was already pushed up was on the outer part of blue, right? That was Fellow. So he just hits the gap in between Carolina and is like, hey, I'm going to win this.
It's just like, how many players in a 2v4 are like, I'm hitting it.
Or you have the rival there, right?
Yeah, it's like the only way you can win it. He has a rival, I know, but like he just looks so crazy. Like thinking about being a 2v4, he just goes, and well, it pays off. He'll take 3 straight into this, and they were 3 massive ones. 2-0. Advantage right now, and the kills are flowing. And thanks to Abizi, the Easy Mac curse is dead.
That's true. It was close, though.
It sure as hell was. You just get your first one on the board behind Gwyn. So he'll take a double there. You've already had a presence on both points right now. Same thing they did through that first round. Just constant objective awareness and presence.
Yeah, just keeping someone alive on the map, getting on the point, forcing Carolina to have to maybe push up towards it, catch them, and then they jump off the point. Just keeping you honest.
And think about how big of a difference like the time is in the sense if that 4v2, you've got 40 seconds to work with, it's a very different conversation.
Surely is.
When there's 7, it's you gotta go. You have to make a play, and you know, BZ catches the timing. Probably not the case if you had a little bit more time to work with.
That's just what this is. They're throwing bodies at A, bodies at B. Carolina's like, which one are they hitting? They're not hitting either. Now someone's on this one. And while you're doing that, players are repositioning. They're trying to throw nades, so you just get some freebies like Cell should have right here.
Nearly a second, not quite able to do it, but it leads to a kill there for Simp. So damage done and second tick through over at B, but they've been one of the better control teams over the years, and yeah, sometimes they've been sort of slay first, objective later. Sometimes it's working them in together. But I think at the end of the day, they're usually trying to bleed you out, suffocate you.
No, their idea on this map is just pause the clock as much as you can, then play your life.
It's paused again. 2 versus 2 here on the point. Raz slides out the chow, but he'll get tagged to the back from one of the spotters coming through, so you'll hold for now. But then look, even though you lost everybody, clock still being paused on the other side of it. Last guy up and buys them a couple of seconds. Now, are you going to be able to get out and get B? We'll see. That's one of the risks with this type of playstyle. I mean, this is going to happen to you sometimes, I imagine.
Yeah, you finally get a set of kills this Carolina, so puts the pressure on FaZe. Not a lot of time to work with. And they're not finding any trades. 5 in a row as a squad for Carolina. Gwyn locking down Blue, I thought, but Celium says, can't deal with me. He's got a teammate in Carolina on the board.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when you're a player like that, you have to eventually capture one of the points, though. Like, you need that minute extension at the very least to give yourself a shot to win the round. Otherwise, it's going to lead to that. So, good job, despite some of the crazier moments where, I mean, you had like a 10-life advantage of your FaZe. You're dictating the pace, but in the couple of big holds they needed to close out the round, you're able to do it if you're Carolina.
Yeah, you have to win the fights on the point. And then sort of keep that presence, you know, over towards B. Don't allow them to climb the ladders, get on the point, finesse into a corner, keep someone like TJ or Gwyn on it, and then allow your teammates to work up the map around you.
I just wouldn't be surprised if like that's going to be kind of common with FaZe's strat here. Like, it's either you win the round on offense or you don't get either of the points finished. Like, honestly, they get some progress on both. TJ, definitely been the hot hand at times for this team, just trying to stay up at the tank. Because they need a big offensive round here to push to the round 5. There are no strangers to some crazy offensive rounds on this map, but so far being picked apart, and an opening now for FaZe to get aggressive here on defense.
Nice patience out of Abisi. That can get awkward through the rails. Pops the Deddy, but the MCW gonna win that gunfight.
Yeah, you see like a spidey sense sometimes in those moments where you're trying to get aggressive up towards their base. Like, timing's gonna be so good, so bad. There's something in between. Cell is twisted.
That's just
putting shots into Droz. Droz still able to get a kill.
Yeah, he's got 2 now. You do get TJ out. And I think he just had one of those gunfights, able to connect onto Simp. But Abisi in here, and TJ was so weak, so it just took a couple of bullets long range.
Yeah, a couple to the dome, and he finishes it. Now you know he's still lurking this side of the map, so it kind of forces you to funnel over towards A or funnel up towards mid and then maybe work your way across. They've kind of taken B out of the equation due to his position. We'll see how long Abisi can fight from that spot, or will his teammates just find the kills?
They haven't touched the objective throughout this round. Gwyn hits the underground again, so it looks like he should be able to touch A. For a second, Abisi gets caught. It's like, do I just hold my spot? Do I go back, deal with this player? Or cruise, though, from Cell. Gonna be called in. So right after this hits, they have to get back on the objective. Not gonna happen. FaZe win the map.
Yeah, that was a wild defensive hold. I mean, listen, plenty of times that we had rounds where people don't get a tick. Plenty of times we have where you don't capture a point, but where you don't actually get to sniff an objective, that can be pretty rare on a map like this. They don't quite do it, but it's close. They lock them out throughout the course of that, but it's a 2-1 advantage now for FaZe. They're able to take both of the respawns. A fantastic round 11 victory in the map 2 is why Carolina in the hunt still as we look forward to a map 4, but some wild rounds in that one.
No, and this is, you know, against some of the better teams on this map, Carolina have had rounds like that where you look at the 4v2 and it's just like, one they should have won. Well, we're going to a round 5. Maybe they have a defense. They played well. They slayed well. Clay didn't have the best map, but they were very much in it.
Yeah, that is one of those maps where, I mean, there's, I think, some pressure on Clay to have some output. Like when we talk about one of the better teams here in like a New York.
Yeah, him and Fella have struggled in some of the bigger matchups.
When you have like a Sip and a Skies, or from a talent perspective, there's insane MCW players. Like it makes it your life easier for you here. If you're going to have a tough map for Fellow and Clay, Yeah, it's going to be tough. It is.
And this is a team in Carolina where, you know, when we used to watch them earlier, it was they'd have a rival or two. They've kind of opted to switch off that because other teams like New York, they'll just run 4 MCWs. Beast is just like, I'm just going to run my rival. It worked out.
Yeah, and listen,
they're challenge that last one. Wouldn't you just run away from that?
That's true. Just run away and isolate Semp, make it easy, then wrap back.
Get on the point.
Yeah. It comes down to this 1v1, and yeah, you're playing with confidence because you have a rival at play. So tough to do with the MCW, and yes, you're gonna maybe take some gunfights that you don't really have a great chance to win if you have a rival in hand, but God, you're gonna have some gimmies, that's for sure. When you can.
Oh no, you get put in the blender.
Oh, well, yeah, 1,000%. But the nice thing, I think it's kind of a luxury of playing for FaZe. Your teammates around you are so talented that it makes it easier to get to your spots and be a real threat.
And this was kind of it, right? Where does he go with this? Right at Gwyn. So then they had a chance to get on that B point, but it doesn't happen. We're going to look at the scuff play of the game, and of course is that round in the 2 versus 4 for the Tiny Terrors. And yeah, you're going to get this position, and look at this. Yeah, Fellow's on the outside, so Abizi just hits it. TJ's off spawn. I mean, maybe you could run away there if you are Gwyn. There is a chance, but you're hoping there's a trade on the point. Comes down to a 1 versus 1. Nabizi's going to have the advantage. He's got the weapon advantage. Fellow just takes a gamble, a guess. Guess is wrong.
Yeah, and if you had a little bit more time there, maybe a couple of things. Maybe you don't have to attack it as quickly as you did. Maybe you caught with the timing. If you're Fellow, you have maybe more choices for repositioning at the end of that instead of having to be on the point because you kind of had to at that situation. And then you're just playing like I guess a 50-50, but almost like it's like a third. I mean, he could go top heli and chow. He could have gone underground side and chowed. He could have gone towards mid and chowed. I mean, you're just guessing.
Yeah, I mean, when you're Fellow and you're dropping like bottom scaffolding there, it's going to take some time, right? They only had so many seconds between the comms. It's just got to be usually in a 4-on-2 or a play like that in search. You're waiting on that player, and I just don't think Carolina could. He's just hoping, give me a second or two, and I'll be in a great position to trade. But that didn't happen, so it feels like just the comms a little off there for Carolina.
Yeah, it's tough because like, he still had a chance to win it. I mean,
yeah, no, for sure.
Had the opportunity to do it, but yeah, it's either they stay alive and he gets through and they win the round, or it's likely coming down to a clutch. But yeah, also just Abizi kind of hitting it there. I don't know if they were kind of prepared for that. They clearly weren't as he sent it on through and they clutch up. So a painful loss there for Carolina. They look forward to our next map. We get headed now to Vista. Talk to me a little bit about this map and the two teams, Joe.
Well, I mean, Carolina hasn't played it. They have not played it, so
you don't have much data there for me.
And for FaZe, it started out, they were playing a lot more 6-star, but the last couple of matches, they've been throwing this into it, and they've been looking pretty solid on this map.
The more you've watched this particular map and play, the more you've been able to commentate. What stands out for you the most maybe about this map? Because I know it was like kind of hard points 3 and 4, but you were talking to me the other night, just like mid-map control could be nutty based on just a couple of headies.
Yeah, I think just from an overview standpoint, where the hills positions, you know, you think about hills 3 and 4, just because they're right there, you're controlling the same side of the map. You're going to have the jet spawns. You could really chain those together and have a crazy score, but teams have gotten pretty good at dealing with it. Really what stands out to me is P1 and P2 in top middle control, because there's just some tough gunfights where you have to take some long routes to deal with those players.
Yeah, it's like sometimes on maps, like, you know, it looks like the transition to another hard point is not far. But yeah, there's an insane heady up top mid. It's like, okay, now it's a very far long route because you can't just cut up through mid and get to the point for free. And teams have definitely gotten better at that, that's for sure. But the first hard point was a wild one. Back and forth, they'll face clutch at the end of it on the Karachi. We'll see how this plays out. I mean, Ravens started out really, really strong. Outscore them like 45-0 in the first hard point. They slay with them throughout it. We'll see if they can get off to a start like that. Right now, Gwyn certainly is. That's going to be a streak for him quickly as he's able to earn the cruise.
Yeah, 6 in a row. Able to earn that cruise. Nice time, and now they have that mid-map control. You do have a bit of a split here, but it's a nice read from TJ on the sim, able to spot him. But that buys enough time where you can fight for top middle. This is going to be tough, and this is what I'm talking about. Once you get behind that, yeah, good luck with the gunfight. Draza able to take down Fellow. TJ off spawn trying to get there, but FaZe just walk up, win them all, and now they have hill control.
That's kind of an example of what you're talking about there. Is they take mid control and kind of dominate, but a great start from Gwyn. We'll see if him and TJ can keep it going, because a lot of times, yeah, where they're a threat big times, when those subs get going, but all four are going to drop there and be back to spawn. Is the lead change about to come through now for Atlanta FaZe, and we're racing across the map to now get over towards third. Simp here. You lose Simp, you still have a Beezy just coming back in the map.
Yeah, it takes the outer route there. There's a risk to it, gets very close. But now you're waiting for him. The rest of the team going to be pushing towards that P4 through the bottom side staircase. Abizi does have Deddy, but it's almost so long has passed. It's like, maybe you're going to pick this up, but he times it well. His teammates find the kills in the back, or at least they should. And there we go, all four dead, and a break is through.
Yeah, you just didn't really have any other kills or info to know if he was missing, I think, at that point. Like, you got the kill on Simp. I guess you're hoping he was the only one that rotated early. Unfortunately, BC's been lurking that entire time. I don't think there were a bunch of fights to like realize we're missing one.
You have like TJ there again. It's just the route that he takes. But Carolina fight on back. You see FaZe is spawning out with him. So pressure to the player on the hill. That is going to be a BZ, but the stuns over the top connect onto both of the players, and there are the headshots, and he stays alive.
Help comes through. He gets the two big ones to get him into the point, the two big ones to hold on to maybe the last 20 or so seconds. They've got the point for now, and they're just looking for kills here. So next hard point getting ready to pop. You got pretty good situation now. If you're Royal Ravens, I thought the position was there for TJ, but Draw's able to snap and hit the shots. Okay, they find any more behind this. Rival in hand to Draza. Comms over to Sim. Picking them apart one by one, just trying to layer the map.
Well, and because of the spot that they have, they're not getting the good spawns, Carolina. It's like you have Fellow all the way in the back there, but now they're layering up the map. Not a lot of time has been earned through the first 20 seconds, but they stayed patient, does Carolina. They're able to trade, use their numbers, now in control.
We'll see how much this time they can get. 30 or so remaining on it, down 40. Here in the map 4. The collapse is coming through. The number is there for FaZe. Clay has got to kill everybody, and you just threw your hands up in the air. A little flustered there.
No, I mean, just had control, and then it's just gone. I mean, what did you do? The stuns hit. You don't have trophies up. The nades are on point, and they just fly up the map. Does Atlanta FaZe a chance, though, on this rotation towards this P5 to respond? It feels like you need it here. You're already down with 60 points, right around there.
Yeah, you battle back with like 15 seconds left in that hard point, so yeah, it's a little bit of a swing, sure, but you're feeling confident, I guess, in your chances to break this one wide open, but TJ wants no part of it, doing a good job holding the front of this, not allowing them to get in position. Clay still dancing dive, but that's gonna stick to his toe, unfortunately kill a teammate as well as it explodes.
And this is what you want if you want Carolina. Control P1. Is this P1 area, this is how you get an angle to that player on bridge, right? Where Fellow is getting this time. Now he's got to be careful. His teammates are down. He's just got to prone, wait for some help. And the help he is going to get from TJ and Gwen.
Yeah, so, I mean, you get that scrap time, sure, if you're FaZe, but it's going to be kind of the same blender now. You get in now with the final 15 seconds on this point. Thankfully, you were up like 50 to 60, so you're still at an advantage in this game, but you kind of had to battle through and break over and over again for a bit here.
Yeah, skirmishes all over the map, so spawns are a bit weird. Maybe not going to read TJ behind you. I think Draza's going to spot him, but Simp was still weak from the prior gunfight. Does not matter, though, because you have a BZ and Draza controlling P1 on the time.
At least to make sure, I mean, it's not going to be a streak coming through. I think Simp was on like 4 in a row maybe at the moment, but FaZe are looking to close out the series. They've taken both respawns so far, looking to take all 3. Let's head to a listen in now with Atlanta FaZe as BZ is on 5 in a row.
Give me the streak. What's our turn? Bitch on me. On me done. Went bar heady. One shot. Bar heady. Absolutely going God heady. Absolutely going God heady. Someone play here. We put my shins for mid. Here, I got I'm gonna go. Close our middle. Shut up. Take it out. The whole time, one open steps, Tyler. Open T. He's open on me. It's on me. He's open. One shot. Nice. Another one on you, on me. I'm dead. I need help. On you. I think he's like burger or something. I got baited. I've seen it. Nice. Open. I'm down. Open, got me. Open, yeah. Little Clay. Oh! Clay, he's open, I think. He's open stairs. Open hair. Nice. Missing fellow. Gwen, I hit him. I'm getting your mid. Gwen, weak. I hit him twice. Gwen, weak. Dead. Nice. Out of push. Come on. Watch out there, mid. He's middle. Nice. Fellow mid. Nice, push it out, Zach.
Right here.
I need a top burger. Hyper top burger. I'm going to get P1.
Here.
This is a huge 25. P1, got heading.
That's good. P. One more. That's good. Win to P1. P lobby.
Win.
P1.
I'm middle. Middle going up. Nice. Burger. Burger in the middle. There's double Hold up.
Nice.
Yo, I'm a streaker. Do you want me to streaker? Do you want to? No, not yet. You should go art there with it if you want. I'm going low art fast.
I'm up here.
Listening and back at it. 60 seconds now between them.
Yeah, nice comms there for Atlanta FaZe, but I'll tell you one thing that stands out to me. Oh man, pros are so good with stuns and nades, right? Just every POV, they do not waste them one bit. FaZe were struggling, but able to stay alive on the hill time and time again. Now we heard at the end of the listen, do you want me to use the streak? Not yet. Gold bottom art, then call it in, able to connect on one, have a presence on the hill. But Carolina with a close spawn to quickly reinforce, and Abizi hitting this again.
Is he gonna make the play again this time? They hear it, they spot him, they pick it up, and they drop him, but the rest of the team now gonna get here. They gotta turn their heads for a second to pick that up. Nobody being the point for now. Cellium trying to transition across, kind of loses him, I think, with a nade hitting in the smoke there. Ends up falling. Nice wave of kills now for Carolina as they continue to battle and stay in this hard point.
Yeah, FaZe are just making this so chaotic though, right? Just making sure they don't go 3 or 4 dead, and now they're gonna have a 2-man advantage. They're gonna push this. D4 is about to pop. Nice first gunfight from Clay to at least even out the numbers. You know, the position, this is just like last time, just not allowing a clean setup here for the Ravens.
No, and it went all right these next 2 hard points for Ravens. Like, you usually had to break if you were FaZe, but yes, it wasn't clean time. That's kind of what you need, because if FaZe are able to bust through and get 15 to 20 points in each hard point, they're very close to winning the map.
Yeah, you just have to get some mid-map control. That's what you would love. You can see just how difficult it is. You keep taking these routes this FaZe, and they got to worry about you. It's just one player, but 2 players looking at you. The other 3 from FaZe pushing towards the front, just contesting. Once a BZ goes down, the rest of the Ravens can focus on that.
Back now within 30. FaZe last time sent it for these final 15. Did not have to rotate. Same story here. So number 3 and TJ, he's going to get set up early towards Nexus. It's almost like you get less time this time. You get about 10 seconds, but you get up the map a bit more and you're able to win a big fight on TJ. So you've got more presence at the next hard point here for your Atlanta this time.
Yeah, it's not as clean for Carolina. They had like 3, 4 dead. Then got to that setup. Yet a couple players P1, but Cellium somehow able to take down 3 on rotation. Hill is up. Nobody's able to get time, and TJ snaps onto Simp. At least buy some time, but after Simp goes down, Abizi follows it up with a 2-piece.
Yeah, they just have enough of a presence to fight on the point, or at least make every second so difficult for Carolina.
This is chaos.
40 needed for the win. Yeah, it's been a lot of chaotic points, and well, in the chaos is the BC that's flowing. Multi-kill after multi-kill, nearly at 30 for both the Tiny Tears. They sit on 29. Wins on his 30. Cellium just trying to stay up, accrue as much of this time as he can. As they get closer and closer to victory, you can't win it here. We got another rotation coming, but you can get darn close.
Yeah, and the tough part here is the last 15 seconds, you've given this up to rotate. But then Clay decides to hit the scrap, and they're going to lose all the presence P1. So, yeah, it looked like they were setting up for P1. And then I don't know. Yeah, then they weren't. They lose the gunfights afterwards, and that might just be it.
Yeah, might end up costing them. We'll see. Right back into the point of FaZe. Still numbered there around the point. 5 needed for victory. TJ trying to make it as messy as he can. Cell now stunned up, getting dropped. Enough of plays being made now for Royal Ravens to extend this for now, but still 35 seconds remaining on the point. Just one more break needed for this Atlanta FaZe squad, but now with 2 down, this might be the chance to attack. Here they go. Break it on in. Abizi in the time. Final tick through. Atlanta FaZe win all 3 respawns. They continue to ice up in the hard points. And I'm sure if you're Royal Ravens, you're thinking, every map felt winnable. Outside of maybe like the high rise, but both hard points, they had a shot.
Yeah, they had a chance. I mean, this one, it felt like FaZe kept that lead. It's just the slang.
Not as close as the one.
When we look at the scoreboard, you're just going to see some difference in the numbers. Where, I mean, those 2 pieces that are coming on through, Simp, Abizi, they're going to take over, and they do just that. 33 from Abizi, 34 from Simp. Fighting for top middle control. We heard in the listen them getting fired up. Gwyn He gets close, 32, able to match that, but Clay, what? Didn't have a great control, not a great map 4.
He started solid in map 1, which you know how streaky he can be at times. Like I thought, like, all right, Clay's coming out firing this series, has a great map 1, and then, yeah, he's double negative, basically the maps 3 and 4. You saw how frustrated he looked. I'm sure he's feeling like he's responsible a good bit for that one, but FaZe, they continue to flow. They're up to 6-0 now, looking one away from the perfect record here in Major 3 qualifier, and still not much of a weakness.
Yeah, I mean, you saw like the second P1 through P3 on that game flow. It was like 18 points for Carolina. That's where FaZe ran away with it. Vista looking strong. Karachi was close, a slow start for them. I mean, Invasion Search Destroy, it feels like they haven't played that in a while, so again, just making sure we got some things to work on still.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you go in an 0-4 hole, you really start to rally and make some plays to bring it back, but yeah, going in an 0-4 hole in Search and Destroy, going to make it very, very tough. But that's always the thing, when you're on top, when you're the #1 team, and you have a very wide map pool, it's almost like we need to give everything some reps. Like, make sure we stay solid in certain things, make sure we work to improve in others, but that'll do it for that match. FaZe continue their perfect route as we kick it back to the desk. Take it away, Chris.
Thank you, Maven and Merk, and congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. They are now 6-0, continuing to impress here in Major 3 qualifiers. On the other side of this, Royal Ravens can't be too disappointed. Clayster, of course, personally disappointed in some of his numbers, but this squad has now taken down the subliners last week, and they looked pretty decent in these games. They're about a rotation away from stealing this first hard point and maybe taking it to a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Carolina Royal Ravens. They are kind of beating themselves in this situation because they are the worst hold team and break team in the league. Unfortunately, we saw that in these hard points versus the Atlanta FaZe, where on one side, Carolina Royal Ravens, they would get a 2-piece, but then do nothing to get time on top of that work. And then on the flip side, Atlanta FaZe gets a 2-piece. That's maybe looking like a full 60. That's them taking the lead. So maybe some communication issues on side of Royal Ravens, but a good showing nonetheless.
Al, you know this guy pretty well. Can you settle this one for the chat? Because chat seems to be split about 50-50. Is Cellium toxic?
Toxic? No, not at all.
He's shooting a lot of bodies in this game, but I'm here for it.
He's been shooting bodies all season long. It's a new confidence. It's a new kind of swagger about the Atlanta FaZe camp because you forget kind of how, in a way, like they were humbled in the past couple of years. All these second places, you know, not being able to finish out, but still being considered the top team, the team to beat, and falling short every time. So now that they have draws on their team, they have this new level of confidence. Like, let him shoot a couple bodies.
If I'm his opponent, I'm saying shoot my body, anything to give you a minimal disadvantage. Anyway, we got a Beezy, I'm told, in my ear right now. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight. And Young Abe, you and Sim simply take over that game 4. You're dropping double 30 bombs. But also, you just seem to be coming like a spider monkey out of nowhere. How fun is it to play Vista with Sip as a teammate?
Oh, it's very fun. I mean, that map is just all in, like, you know, gunfights. Like, I feel like it's just straight gunny. And, like, you're always just running it around. So, me and Chris together on that map, like, good luck.
Yeah, for sure. Good luck. I mean, I want to ask you about Cell and the shooting of the bodies. Is it every single kill that he gets, he's putting in an extra clip, or is it just special occasions?
I don't know. I feel like it's every clip for him sometimes. Like he has to get like a couple shots in, then he'll start pre-firing someone else or something. I don't know. He's hilarious.
Now, have you seen that have a positive effect? Has it mentally boomed any of your opponents, or do you think it makes people play extra hard against Atlanta?
I mean, I think it definitely can mentally check someone, but I mean, it kind of just depends on the player, you know. So I feel like he has his little mind games that he uses.
We love to see it, and we love to see another win for Atlanta FaZe. You guys are looking primed for a 7-0 finish here in our Major 3 qualifiers. What really changed? What was the turnaround this season? Can you identify a single moment, or what was it all about?
I mean, all season we've been really, really good. Obviously, I think it took us a little bit of time with the adjustment to bringing on Zach after, you know, like a whole major. And then I feel like now we're just hitting that stride of confidence where we're so confident in like one another that it's just hard to beat us.
Chilling.
Do you think any team comes close to the form you guys are at right now as you head into Toronto?
Oh, definitely not. I mean, I think when we're at like peak form, it's really hard for any team to beat us at all.
Final question here for the chat. Does Abizi like Star Wars?
Yes, I did watch Star Wars. So yes, I do like Star Wars.
Yes, that's a win for the nerds. Okay. Best movie. Best movie.
Best movie of all time?
No, in Star Wars.
Oh, are you saying? Oh, you're saying Star Wars?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with the third one.
Phantom Menace, great call. Let's move on. That was a Beezy. That's your monster winner spotlight. The third one is Empire Strikes Back.
It's Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah. Beezy, we love you, man. We got to get going, though, because we have one more match to go. LAG is in the lobby, and they are ready to start this game. When we come back, it's LAG versus Optic Texas. You ready for this one, Allie?
Yeah, it might be a quick one, though.
Here we go. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. It's Saturday here at the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Enemy marked.
Nice. Hey, well played.
Mission is complete.
Yes.
Good work.
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
Run the outside. He's running the outside.
It's Eddie.
It's right.
Close. You're right.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Envoy at 1 versus 2, time against him, position against him. Surely there isn't a win here.
You just want the kills. I think if you get the kills, you'll take the win in that regard. That's number 5 in a row. Maybe he can win the round because it's Envoy. Of course he can. World champ for the 1v2.
Oh, take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way in through middle. They instantly hop into this B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, it's 5-3! Eli with the snapper!
That's the cue. Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
All shadows, ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished.
War ready, crew coming through.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the Call of Duty League, and we're getting ready for the final fight of the night here on Saturday at the CDL. Optic Texas is taking on LAG, but LAG has some new firepower.
Yeah, and his name is Flames, maybe making a testament for Rookie of the Year. It's a little too early to make that call, but since Flames have been put into the addition of this roster, LAG have looked like a completely different team. Unfortunately, though, not a whole lot has come to fruition because of that, other than a couple of crazy KDs. They are still 1-5 in hardpoint, going up against one of the best hardpoint teams in the game in Optic Texas that are 6-2 in the last 30 days. So this will be a true test to how strong LAG can be.
Allie, one of my favorite things to do on the planet is to trigger the chat. My second one is to watch Flames. I love what he brings to this squad, and I love how he's been working alongside Fame. If we're looking at the numbers, though, what do the stats say needs to happen for the Gorillas to walk away with the dub tonight?
Well, currently their best mode right now is going to be in Search and Destroy. So if they need to feel confident anywhere in the series, it needs to be in the map 2 and 5s, where on the flip side, their worst mode is probably going to be in that hardpoint. 1-5 record with a negative 48-point margin, which is bottom 2 in the league. And they're also bottom 2 in both holding and breaking, very similar to the Vegas Legion we just saw in our previous series. And we saw where that got them in both the respawns.
Bottom of holding and breaking makes it tough to win hard points. Can they steal one against Optic? Well, Boston was able to do it with a coach yesterday, so anything could happen. But let's take a look here at the squad that's been Ewoking their way all over the bottom 8 in the league. Optic has one of the most impressive records against teams with lower seeds, but some of the matches have been relatively close, especially the one we saw just 24 hours ago.
Yeah, and it's almost like an unacceptable close, but the last time they went up against Boston, it also went to a game 5, so a couple of mistakes on the side of Optic Texas. I don't think this is a trap game for them, especially because it is May the 4th, and they now have Kylo Ken on their roster, and Kenny has been a completely different beast the entirety of this stage.
Who's the Jar Jar Binks of this team?
That is a messed up question. None of them is the Jar Jar Binks of this team.
I was trying to send the Optic Army after you. Here's a look at the roster. It's Dashy, Kenny, Pred, and Shotzi, and they are ready to go as they take on LAG as the underdogs. You wonder, what is the big picture here? Well, Optic's in a race right now against Toronto to be the first team to catch up with FaZe at 300-plus points on the overall leaderboard. They're basically locked in for champs, and if they keep things going the way of the previous matches, they should be the favorite here, Allie. If you look at a weakness, though, that's the best stuff. Where's the weakness in Optic's game?
They've got to tighten up their Search and Destroy. Only 2 maps played, and that's High Rise and Invasion, so they need to expand their map pool, but their attack hasn't been very good at all. As you can see on your screen, they're not planting that much, and they're taking way too long to get the bomb down. So a couple of things to tweak.
Focus a little more on that OBJ. They were playing patient. Let's see if they speed it up today. The maps for your Search and Destroy. Well, we're going to High Rise if it does get to a game 5, and it looks like 6-Star is front and center here with a game 2 and game 1 of Hardpoint.
Yeah, that's actually going to be the biggest focus for me, is that we have completely different Search and Destroys that we just touched on. We have a 6-Star in the map number 2 to see Optic Texas maybe attempt to expand their map pool.
His name was picking Kenobi. It's time to find out, and Scuff Pick'em.
Optic Texas. LAG have looked decent. Flames has been pretty good for this roster, but Optic Texas too strong. Seen their record versus the bottom half of the league. I'm gonna go with Optic Texas in this one, game 5.
Chewy on that one, ladies and gentlemen, who picked LAG. I'm going LAG tonight. Going purple. Let's just get past that joke.
Why?
Allie, next.
Okay, I'm going off to Texas for sure.
She's going for 98. Fans, ride it with Optic. Miles and Chance, what do you think of my faith in Flames and Fame?
I think your endless Star Wars puns, Chris, have not gone unnoticed. Yeah, we see you, big dog. All right, let's get barking. Should be a banger. Everything is lined up here for what could be a very, very cool series. The desk isn't exactly split. I think Puckett, I do find his lack of faith disturbing, but we'll find out, Chance. We'll find out one way or another. Also, who's the Jar Jar Binks of Optic Texas is diabolical. That is unbelievable.
Like that, I don't even know what to call that. Like, it's not even a federal question. Like, that is just straight up evil. No, like that's not okay. But I think what might be okay, Miles, is the mental game from Optic Texas in this series. I know Kenny a little bit struggling in yesterday's series. Again, not in the output necessarily in the gameplay, but just for having good vibes. I know the team has certainly talked things over. want to bring back and have the good mental going into the series today. So I'm thinking Kenny, good vibes on May the 4th. Like, he might come out and just dominate, and you get a 6-star hard point as well, where Optic Texas currently perfect 3-0 on the map.
I've been saying this for a long time though, but Kylo Ren is absolutely my favorite Disney princess. Shotzi, first blood into 6-star we saw. But we've been seeing a trend here, Chancellor, like kills not really being the biggest deal, especially in the first bloods, but we're looking at lovely opening hardpoint time from, you know, at least one side. Really, really one-sided. We'll see if it's going to be LAG right now, because your boy Flames still at it.
He's doing extremely well so far. Of course, though, no trophies out and about just yet. So a Semtex landing at his feet going to be the match. And you are just getting peppered with every single stun and nade right now in the game. So difficult for Estriel to see alive. You could see more nades just landing at his feet. So I know Shotzi touched it on yesterday's interview. They just want to make sure their nades are on point, especially so for S&D, but bring them to the respawn and keep things close as you rotate over towards P2. Optic Texas currently surrounding the time, but LAG grouped up together, gonna stack the front.
Yeah, not a lot of time gain from either team, but relatively even. B2's up. Optic, win it. Actually, right there in the feed, keeping things going. Big Bruce on the break, in we go. Optic, that is your lounge.
I mean, that is as easy as it gets to. Now Pred gets to captivate and go get a little bit of space. He's just going to time it out for the pinch, wait for some noise. How many players can he shoot in the back? Has eyes on 3. So much damage and might only get the 1, but dishes it out to his team. That is effectively a wipe, and LAG might just have to chalk up the full 60 and rotate towards New, because Pred continuing to put on pressure.
Ooh, Kenny helps out on the second. Nice work. Over towards the third hard point we go. Final 15. LAG have got themselves in a position. Kenny looking to cut off. Can't get Estriel. Perfect work there with the rival 9. Dashy up the back against Flames. Bad timing from Flames. The concussion's going to slow him down. The nade doesn't connect. So the line is now safe for the moment. LAG into the time we now go. Hard points up. Pred on the approach. Nice trades from Estriel. Gets it himself.
Yeah, once again, great tax too. I think Optic right now on point with their usage of the throwables. And Shotzi, great timing to work your way in and coordinated with the team. One opening in that setup, and they captured it immediately. LAG for the moment on 6-star, just getting broken down.
Broken down indeed. Well, it's a 2-2 split. Through the back, through the front. Kenny and Pred on the other side of the bar. Finds one. No more in the tank. Good break, LAG. Dashy, last man here. Can he finish Diamond Con off? He can, but the trades are there. Breaks on breaks. LAG in control now.
Yeah, Kenny wants to force the issue. Actually, he's doing this with Shotzi and Pred. No one on Optic rotating for the moment. They want to fight for these final 14, or at least keep LAG off the time. Not really going to be successful, and maybe with the closer spawns, they can rotate towards New pretty quickly, but Estriel is here just to slow him down. Rival 9, great timing, and he's just buying his team space to actually flood and go towards New, but LAG, it's 2 players against the world. Estriel doing his job. Now it's Fame's turn, and these guys are on point, so Optic, instead of rotating, wanted to force the action over towards P3, and for the moment, they are getting punished.
So far, so good. LAG time ticking in their favor. Looking at a lead change in a moment. Estriel playing as close as he can. Bad timing on the turn. Allows one through. Doesn't matter. Flames is burning hot in the hard point. Gets himself 2 as they retain control. LAG starting to run it up.
And Estriel still just perfectly playing with the doors. It finally takes the full flank to go and take him down. And well, now the trade's out and about from Optic finally grouped together, and the teamwork showing off as well. Nice little pinch there from Pred to make sure you clean out player number 4. So not as bad as the situation could have been. Not a full 60 there from LAG, but at least because they get broken at 20, they still get set up towards New. Dashy though with the intro kill, and things are a little bit scattered. LAG struggling to orchestrate these pushes, and they are getting picked apart along the way. Good news though for Flames, he keeps Shotzi out of the water. You don't want Sharksy getting too active. LAG barely holding on to this time.
So the pool hard point is up. And so far, Flames, he's roaring. 12 and 8 on a 4 spree. He's looking hotter than Queen Amidala in full regal dress right now. Can they keep it going? LAG over 100. 10 and 12 out of Estrials. He's done so much for the squad. Can't slow this hit down anymore. Flames playing close. Gets himself another. One more for the streaks. Shots, he's on the look for it. There's no one else in position. And how Flames finds it again. That's going to be streaks now. LAG once again pushing the lead forward.
Yeah, Flames is going to get a cruise missile, but plays like that, maybe get that man that golden bikini. Things are looking great inside of the pool, and LAG built themselves a nice little lead, and Flames, I think, has held the exact same angle in this pool the entire time, and Optic have ignored him while he's gone on an 8 spree. So a moment where Flames and his unnatural habitat starts popping off in LAG, I mean, maybe on cruise control as they rotate towards new.
Well, gameplay's on cruise control. Let's hear how the comms sound with a quick listen in.
One shot. Other guy's weak. Other guy's weak. Nice, guys. First guy shotty.
I have you.
No, just stay down for full. Stay down for full. I'm drilling.
Shotty dead. I got him.
Yo, one low blue. Pred.
I'm 1 HP. I'm putting you right now.
Open dead.
I'm trying to blue. Top blue, we get shit for you. I'm trying blue. Dashy.
I need you.
Fred and Dashy then.
There's 2 right then. 2 right blue.
I want blue, Kev. Dashy there too.
Top blue. Out. One shot. Dashy. One shot. Dashy.
I need their side time. I need their side. Hit with the nade, Shotzi.
20 on this.
What's down with your? Hurry down.
One top. Blue.
In on bar, this side bar, Dashy.
Charge on bar. And then one new. Alright, you one guy on old, one guy blue.
I'm gonna come to the right. I have you guys
front new, Fred.
Weak front new.
Ben, one hit,
Ben. Front new on you.
Kenny's one shot front, bro.
Alright,
I'm gonna play through Sachi, that would you?
One shot front, yo, Kenny. I'm backing up,
Outer Kitty.
I'm pinching right now.
Pinching back ring.
I spawn P2. I'm gonna come through mid, honestly. Slow play P2, slow play P2.
Going back Kitty.
Yeah, slow play P2, slow play P2.
In the water. He's like 55.
Yo, back Kitty, he's 55.
Hard time, bro. Hard time. Yeah, water weak.
Nice, one's deep one, out the play.
Let's chill enter. I heard you.
I stunned him.
I'm coming.
Deep right in the, I think close left. Kitty.
Drop. Lay down.
Yo, weak in time. Two kitty and deep right time.
I'm holding exit. Top line exit. Water in the water kitty on left. Center left. Hold this spawns.
I want shot you on me, Shotzi.
Right here. I'll get piano.
Shot you.
I'm trying to look your right.
He might have gone water.
You might piano then, I think.
Might need help.
I got piano.
One guy piano.
I'll chop piano.
He's gonna hit it.
I'm gonna spawn out. I spawn front.
Weak justice.
Big kill on that guy.
Really? One shot, bro. One shot behind the section.
I remit chase.
Oh my god, I hit him, bro. He's back.
I remit chase.
Optic are pulling it back. For those who didn't notice, Flames picked up a 10 spree in a row. Bang. Keeping the play going. Fame. Can you get into P3 now? Pinch is on. Hell no. Dashy Kenny. Clean house.
This is a brutal moment. I mean, Shotzi just gets in the back. I think they were calling the statue justice or something like that, but Shotzi was the justice dealer, I suppose. This has been 2 back-to-back wonderful hills, and it finally, the 10 spree from earlier gets you the cruise to break it open, but for 30 seconds, Optic have shown their willingness to fight for this time, and they're flooding him through white once again. Estriel, he's got the pre-aim, but the pressure is here. Shotzi gonna go down. Next few players in line from Optic, well, gonna give it one more go. Dashy dealt with, and wait, final 15 seconds gonna go your way. LAG, they will have the lead going towards new, but they are getting picked apart on their way to try to rotate towards that time, or maybe Optic are the ones falling like dominoes.
Wonderful hard point there from LAG. Locked that one down brilliantly. Can they get the breaks now over towards the bottom side of security? Fame, first man in. Trades out with Kenny. Pred's there for it. Can't get any more. Shotzzy trades again. Optic on top for a moment. Diamondcon, can he get in there before the regen? Shotzzy with the gun up at the ready. Big win! The second no. Estriel's there. Dashy now posted up. Optic starting to reinforce. Pred through the middle of the map. This is looking like a good hold, and we might be seeing another lead change.
Yeah, Pred on the pinch. Going to be the thorn in their side. A couple players have to turn their attention that direction. It makes the push to the time that much more difficult. Kenny in the perfect spot. Dashy gets to be the overseer, and there are no open avenues of attack. Estriel forced just to send it to try to contest the time. No success. Optic effectively a perfect hold on that rotation, and maybe one dicey spawn on the rotation to new. So Flames gets a nice little kill towards the pool, but Shotzi gonna be playing it patient. You need to hunt this man down, or he is gonna pounce and break this setup wide open.
Oh yeah, Deddy on. Wait a minute, has to get in there and finish off Diamond. Nice work, sends it, ruthless in the attack. Estriel there to pick up his. Can we keep the pool safe? This was such a good hard point for LAG. Optic have to find a way into this one. No streaks to hit them with. Flames finding another big one from down low. Shotzi dives in.
Oh my God.
Gets his first. Can he get a two-piece from this position? Yes, he can. That's massive. The pool break is there. 20 for the win.
And great form on the dive. You got to dive into the pool every single time. I don't care if it's that shallow. And now good luck with this one. Nobody does it like Shotzi, and you can basically just stare glitch while you drown. And keep in mind, he doesn't really take damage, and now they're lining up for a 3. Maybe overwhelming with just the numbers, but all the cleanup kills. Pred, the pool boy, gets him out, gets that extra tip as well. Optic, 250, 233 victory. They had to fight for it, but they keep their perfect record.
Oh yeah, Pred was the lifeguard on duty there, no doubt about it, and he turned a blind eye to Shotzi diving in, helping his boys get that win. Optic Texas pulling things out on 6-star despite a brilliant effort from LAG. Flames with the 10 spree. The whole team looking good there. That was a battle to get things going here in the series. Staying on 6-star for the search and destroy after this.
At the end, like, if you don't call that out, that you're making a big splash, you're going to get punished for it. Either way, though, I don't even know where you necessarily talk about it from LAG of like what they did wrong. Sorry, 223, not 233. So again, they did fight, had some pop-off moments. Maybe honestly just plays like Shotzi getting to like the back statue, or I believe Black Justice is what LAG might have called it, but a 2-piece on that rotation of P3, stripping away the extra time, forcing them to invest the cruise missile in that situation instead of the pull towards the end. Little things go a long way, and Shotzi, I mean, again, just the dealer of death, lighting up the kill feed, great damage, great swim trunks as well. Man can do no wrong by the pool.
Oh yeah, this is tremendous. Was it aquadynamic or hydrodynamic? How do you define
hydrodynamic for sure?
Hydrodynamic play from Shotzi. Absolute badass moves. 250, 223. It was a fantastic bailout towards the end there. I mean, if you want one guy to save the day, it was the Aqua Ant-Man. Highlights though across the board, a lot of Flames in there. He was devastating. Opening P1 to P2 was very good from Optic. Nice bit of back and forth chance, but hey man, great way to start the series either way.
I mean, that Flames 10 spree is kind of wild too, because it looked like after maybe the first gunfight or two that Optic was trying to ignore him and kill the rest of the guys before they converge on the pool. But I mean, he just picked them apart and got free kills the entire time. So maybe just the choice of what angle to play from inside the pool goes a long way. But as good as LAG looked, again, still end up losing the map. I know certainly affected there on 6-star, but a lot of just little things going wrong. Here's the triple into the pool and bad form on the cannonball. And honestly, jokes aside, like the props on Shotzi, the dolphin dive actually incredibly effective. They get you pistol out just ready to go first thing as soon as you fall into the water. Instead, it's just a little bit awkward when you go feet first. So I mean, the pool dynamics, the hybrid setting for Shotzi really can go a long way. For LAG, again, close but no cigar. Certainly looking like a strong team. 6-star is a different animal, but that's for the hard point. Optic again, perfect 4-0 record on that map for S&D from Optic Texas. It'll be the first time seeing it. And I know from LAG, we've seen them on it once before. Flames put on a fantastic performance, and they got a 6-3 victory over Boston. So at least one repetition in the mix with the current roster. And I know Flames currently sitting on like a 2 S&D KD. So that'll be the man to look out for from Optic that they're going to need to stop.
He's making a nice sort of like a splash, pun intended. Not just on 6-star, but in the league in general. Flames has turned things around, not just for LAG, but between him and Gwyn, Rookie of the Year is looking pretty spicy indeed. We have some Flames stats, friends. Those of you or Fame stats. It's really hard to tell these days who's being brought up because everyone sounds so similar. The Flamethrower, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Overall chance, a 2. That is disgusting to start off your pro career.
And damage dealer as well. The opening to win percentage is fantastic. And the kills per round, I mean, I think the best players in the league overall, if you're breaking like 0.9 kills per round, you're absolutely elite. So the performance he is currently having in stage 3 is bonkers, and even then so as a rookie on a brand new team, this is incredible. Admittedly, low statistical like variance right now. He's only played a handful of series, so the stats are definitely padded a little bit. Either way, he's still been consistent, and he's playing with some confidence too. I know Scumpin Methods on the Breakdown podcast had an interview with him, and he seems like a great guy. He's been playing for a few years, one of those sort of off-season grinders, and the way he was talking about his own career of like, he took a year off from COD. Dude didn't even play Vanguard, but then at some point he sort of realizes like, well, I'm clearly talented at the game. I don't want to waste it. Let's actually give it a proper go. And so far, so good. He's been on his come up with Estria as well. So shout out to Scump in the breakdown for the interview, and best of luck to Flames because he's been on point so far.
You might need it. After what we saw there, the shenanigans in the pool side of the map is exactly where Optic have gone. They are once again over towards B. Pred's got himself a nice corner. Shotzi with the bomb, waiting for any movements here. Not a whole lot of noise yet. The smoke is cleared. The bomb site is theirs.
And you see just dodging out a bunch of those nades as soon as the final explosion rings out. He gets on it. Meanwhile, nice little collateral there from Dashy, who from the pool to top mid rips 2 players off. And yeah, Dashy's built different. Might have just bought you the round, and just like that, you blink, it's over. The trade's on point. And Dashy, I don't know how he did it, but we already know he shoots laser beams.
Kenny got his own collab. Look at this. 2 for Ken, 2 for Dashy. Dynamic duo there in round 1. With a bomb plant as well, so shout out Optic Texas. Trophies for everybody in round 2.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely brutal. I wonder if Dashy was able to maybe connect with a stun grenade and slow the 2 players down in the middle of the map. Again, we saw them peppering with stuns and nades like crazy just on the hard point, and a focal point for this squad and search and destroy. They're stacking B as well. 2 players from the middle of the map. Optic are going to be very prepared for this push.
Boink, what an absolute peach. Bruce on a 3, and he is hounding. He's bounty hunting his way towards the backline here. And Estriel, if he throws that shoulder a little too far, he's in trouble. Fame spotted. Tags. Bruce gets away with his life. Pred goes in for a kill of his own. It's Kenny there, picking up Estriel as well. So the bomb is down now for LAG, and the chips are long, well burnt, finished. Flames, last man, 1v3. And he has got a Dashy incredibly hot on his heels. He's never going to turn around and see this. There is no way. And that's the round.
Yeah, and that's Optic Texas, by the way, playing with not a lot of respect for their opponent. They are running it down. That is 2 times now where Kenny is just standing in LAG spawn, shooting players in the back. So there is not a lot of time wasted. It is great space being taken. And again, Dashy on point with the intel. I don't know what technically killed Diamond Con with the first blood, but certainly the nades were what was dealing the damage, and we're on point from Optic. And then Dashy, perfect positioning, gets intel on 2 players towards the back of the map and lets his team go hunting. So if I'm LAG, I mean, it's Dashy and Kenny, 8-0 combined, but they just got to be careful about the space. Optic have been getting active.
And we're seeing exactly the same thing. Mid-map fully stacked up with LAG players, 1 on the A bomb site. Kenny's the island right now. The island boys is very much the rest of the team over by the pool, soaking up that sun, enjoying themselves free reign over this large play space. Chance, you're not wrong. They are active, and so is that bomb.
Yeah, and so is Kenny on the flank. He's playing passive this time, and the flank is wide open, but I mean, LAG are going to spend so much time trying to clear out the spawn that by the time they get to the place, they're going to have no intel, and now Kenny's going to be able to break this down. However, the play commences.
Oh, Big Bruce, you're running into this one. Kenny on the flank finds number 5. Big Brucey, they line up. He doesn't get the kill. He does. Prez there as well. Massive work out of Optic Texas again, steamrolling LAG in the round.
Yeah, that's just too easy. Kenny's playing such a distant place in the spawn, by the way. Also, I don't know if Pred or Shotzi have a kill. They don't. Dashy and Kenny are, in fact, 2v4ing right now, but either way, Kenny, the spot he's playing on the flank, says, hey, the full flank is actually open. You guys need to pay attention to this. And then as he takes his timing on the route and cuts through mid, he's just coming to his team. You guys have one direction to look. And again, Kenny getting a kill just by shooting a player back, standing in LAG spawn. And Dashy, you tell him what direction to look, he is not going to miss. Literally 2v4.
Here we go. Whole lineup in front of him. Brought down. Diamond Con. Are we able to get on the board here? Shotty, buy your time. There's the hopper. Smoke off the wall. And now the games begin. Down low. Fame gets it. Ooh, and another hit from that secret position. Diamond Con finds another on the round. Kenny makes it a 1v1. My good God. DC coming at him hot. Yeah. LAG get on the board.
Diamond Con's a shooter. Always has been. And hey, opens up with the first blood, taking down Dashy. And then that final threat of Kenny. One more bullet. Kenny clutches it and brings devastation to you. But Diamond Con Nice little bailout moment. Gets his team on board. They deal with the chaos of Shotzzy in the smoke and a nice aggressive play call from the Gorillas as well. That's the good news. Bad news, Optic has 2 cruise missiles.
DOS missiles.
And these sites are wide open too.
Yeah. Stun check. No joy. Nades will land, but not going to hit any damage. It's going to force Kenny out into the vents. And this is up. Here comes number 1. Well, run, boys. No! Now there are 2 of them in the feed as Kenny picks up a pair.
And look at the play call, too. Pred's already cleared out all the space over towards A. Shotzzy wrapping the bomb, and if he gets this down, that might just be round GG. Kenny gonna fall, though, so instead of planning, you just collapse because Pred running through your spawn in every single round. A player from Optic is just shooting LAG in the back because Optic are just running it down.
I mean, everything you've tried to do, every execution has gone your way. I mean, you're trying some funky things. LAG are playing really, really tight, playing real close. So they're getting pieced a few times there. There's a lot of damage that probably shouldn't be there. Spacing seems to be an issue. Optic Texas, though, no flaws so far here, 4-1.
Not at all. And for their first look on 6-star for the S&D, this might be Optic taking full advantage of the new map that's in the mix. Their record in hardpoint, again, perfect thus far, and they can follow suit, add that to the arsenal, and add this to just taking space. Shotzzy does get first blooded, so it does get red, and Pred waiting in the wings dies in the exact same way, and that is a collapse and breakdown of a round. Optic, for the first time, they get caught just running through the spawn.
Bruce down and out, LAG. It was a quick and swift pounding, perfunctory pounding there in the round. No love whatsoever. Bruce is cleaned up on the other side of that sweet little waterfall. Is this enough to get LAG a little bit of momentum? It just doesn't seem likely or possible the way Optic are feeling so far here in the search chance. They can do no wrong. Looking at that, again, this is a small roadblock thus far in the map.
I would also assume Optic, I mean, no reason not to run the exact same strat, get out towards the pool and just call on the other cruise missile that you have, because there's either going to be no defense and you get the bomb down for free, or you just get more kills with the cruise missile. So Dashy number 4 on the map has it in hand, playing the deep corner. Here comes the cruise. Only player out in the mix is going to be DiamondCon, and as he backs down, free bomb plant here for Shotzzy. No kill, but you at least get the setup that you want.
Yeah, Kenny gets top bar. DiamondCon's back is exposed. Whoa, okay. Kenny doesn't get there in time. He's still going to hold that angle. Oh my god! Shotzzy, what a nade! Gets his own trade. That's outstanding. Pred, not a clue what happened there. Flames gets underneath him, cooks him. 2v2 now. Kenny and Dashy taking on Flames and Fame. Have fun.
The players in the, I don't know what to call them, bushes, palm trees, little plant sections, impossible to spot. So this is going to be a round 1 from Optic just because you can't check all these corners, or maybe you can, but now no time on the clock, and Big Bruce spots to check the bomb from. There's number 1, and number 2 fries him with the pistol.
Ooh.
The propaganda for the Renetti starts right now. We're having a conversation, Miles.
1-2 bursts was all it took. Big Brucey from the hip. Let's have another look at that one, boys and girls. There's a new sheriff in town. This is what it looked like from Flames POV. Get that's gross. Oh!
I think Dashy has at least 1 pistol kill per year that just demoralizes somebody. I didn't mean to bring it up and be bad vibes, but I still remember Dashy World Star camping with a pistol on Berlin.
Yep. So like, he had such a good rat in Berlin, in Vanguard as well. But anyway, we're into the round, and you best believe it, we're all over this one. Smokes are in. Pred's there with a little bit of the rat-a-tat-tat himself, unable to find a single thing. Estriel there with the first blood for his boys. Shotzzy backs up, a little bit of damage, looking towards that low catwalk. It's going to be a problem.
Nades on point again, this time Dashy, but even Shotzzy throwing just straight up missiles into the air. Now Shotzzy for the 1v3. This is a long dance to try to get away from underground, but he makes it before the chase is on. But make no mistake, the chase is in fact on. Flames and DiamondCon just got to play together here.
They're trying to, but they have backed up. They've isolated each other. There's no way to get into that situation without being spotted, so Shotzi's going to do his due diligence. Check the bomb. Enjoy the beats of 6 star, but here they go over towards A. He's going to cut back across in the nick of time. Oh dear. The guessing game begins. 20 seconds. He's just buying space, buying time, and they've gone the wrong way. Oh dear.
They're actually, dude, this is like respect to Shotzi too. You're in a 2v1 like this and you're still playing around with the time, but I would much, if I'm Shotzi, I'd rather have the 1v2 over at this B site.
Oh, he might be able to get one fight here. Huge damage. Dip in and out. Diamondcon gets it. Big win. LAG, a long round. And they had the stamina to see it through.
And credit to them again, they're playing with a ton of respect. I mean, they knew Shotzi was underground, and their like situation or the way they set up after that was you had Flames watching the underground. If you ever jump back up, and Diamondcon just worried about the flank. So they paid their respects to Shotzi. He makes any sort of noise over towards the A site, they full wrap it around. But if you're playing against one of the best, you do have to play like that. LAG getting it done, but still a very long way to go. 3 more rounds in a row they would need, and Optic mixing things up. Now a stack and pressure over towards A. This is the gunny on gunny site.
How many more can Bruce get? 11 and 3. He's having a whale of a time here on 6 star. Limit it up. Flames might run into some trouble here. I think he's been pinched out. Diamondcon Flames, yeah, eradicated. Estrel's got to go very large here. That nade, not bad. Going to keep him at bay for now. Allow the regen, but it's the middle of the map hit. All you've got right now for LAG.
He's through smoke. Oh, he's through smoke. There's the kill, and yet the distraction. Fame gets another one as well, and just like that, Dashy 1v2, and Bomb is not playing for him.
Oh, good shot. Set a big Bruce. Can he turn and burn on the run? Looking for his hit point. Can they return? Estrel surely gets it. Not this time, Bruce. He says, LAG, find another.
And love the plays from Estrel as well. Nice little timing. Gets the nade out, little defensively after getting the pick. Hits through the smoke. And then just making sure you hunt Dashy down. A rookie right there, making the veteran plays. Estrel also been one of a very solid performer. Maybe not the top contender right now from Rookie in the Year, but he is absolutely in the conversation. Strong plays in that moment. And again, from LAG, just keeping things alive, staying afloat, keeping your head above water. Fighting right now on 6 star.
Just keep swimming. One away from tying it all up. Cruise missiles used. No more ordnance to be thrown here. Shotzi's going over by the pool. He's going to run in Diamondcon and Fame. I don't think they got eyes on him, and he may have spotted them, so this changes the play. Yeah, that is a disgusting angle from Shotzi, just on the other side of that bush.
That is the angle that says you're never going to take this route on me again, just in case you were confused. That's a hell of a first blood, and out from LAG trying to play for picks, but again, these gunfights are not easy.
Yeah, tough as well. Nothing Diamondcon through there got any information out of it, so now the boys are struggling. Oh, we saw a pred there for a Mo. Shotzi playing it well, playing it smart, getting away with his life. Dashy finds the mid-map kill. Diamondcon, we're dancing, hoping for something. Beautiful work there through the smoke. The joke is on Shotzi this time. Can DC win the ace? Oh my god, he made a case for it on the last kill. Optic though. Beautiful work. They're in the search and destroy. He went out swinging. The LAG, it's been nice, but not nice enough. They go down 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, just way too hot of a start from Optic there in that search and destroy. Again, Dashy started off 7-0. Kenny starts off 6-0. You get double streaked out immediately, and I know the second streak wasn't quite as effective, or actually, I take that back. Both of them super effective. One gets a double kill, wins you the round. The other one at least buys Dashy enough time in the clutch situation to execute. So there you go for Dashy. 13 kills, 2 first bloods, a 1v2 in a filthy, let me repeat, filthy Renetti shot. The propaganda needs to start now. We're starting a conversation about that pistol.
That pistol. Oh boy.
It doesn't work like that for me though. I will say it's not easy to use. Dashy is just godlike.
Also in the nose sight gang. So there we go. High res control coming up next, folks. Karachi hardpoint if we can get there. But right now, Optic Texas, they are taking the Gorillas to task. Not a bad series whatsoever. The Gorillas Very, very close in both those matches to start things off. We'll see if they can find some success on High Rise. That's coming up in a minute after this very quick commercial break. Don't go too far, boys and girls. You know what you do during the break? Go and watch your favorite Star Wars film trailer. Whether it's A New Hope from, 1977? Whether it's, Phantom Menace from 2000-ish or 99. I forget. I'm not that old. We'll see you after the break.
Nice. Oh my god. You would have had it.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Gonna funnel them through. These have to run at this. It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out. It will not. It is 3 from the missile.
Diamond makes the play on the very long flank. Run, but you cannot hide. It hits both. They drop.
Diamondcon trying to end the game. Is he going to get there in time? He is. 13-4 from Diamondcon. Ends the game on 7 in a row.
Now it's just down to 04. He's on the hunt. 04 spots himself. He should be able to line this one up for free. Another clutch out of this young man. Opening shots from 04. Connects on the Geo and he predicts. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. This kid is everything.
Flames, the second potential 1v3 for him. Pistol, gunfight, win. Check the bomb, get him off of it, and he does. The play's alive.
Oh my god, accuracy of the runaround. Flames, no way. Back to back in the same map. Another 1v3. Ain't no way.
But time is dwindling. They still got to work the play. He's hearing all this. I'm gonna push. What's up, boys? Takes out 2. Diamond, look at the 1v3. Oh my god! That can't happen.
Yeah, well, it's being those instincts. A double nade is in.
Nasty. While he's jamming out, he's also trying to win fights. He can think that, and he will get dropped as the tunes keep going.
Have middle of the map control. You're just gonna funnel them through. These have to run at this. It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out. It will not. It is 3 from the missile. Hell of a round, serves Andy.
Welcome to the control room, ladies and gentlemen. This is where all the magic takes place. This is where the Death Star is fired from. And you know what, guys? If the game is good to go, you may fire when ready. How diddly hi, Call of Duty fans. We're ready to rock and roll into high-rise control. The tippity top of a very large tower, which could be, in 2009, it was in downtown New York. I believe it was in Al Mazrah for a hot minute. And the new one, who knows? We're ready to go into it though and play a game of control. That's 30 lives either side, 2 zones of arbitrary value that our teams will be battling over in a bid to win 3 rounds. And if you're Optic Texas, advance into tomorrow.
And I will say from Flames, the spirit of Adam Assault lives on in this team. I see him with those hand warmers. That did not get past me for a second. So those veteran plays maybe seeping through and infecting the team. And helping him out just a little bit. I know Fame, we talked about how his S&D stats absolutely bonkers. Well, gets tested there. Still does okay, but again, Optic, top team in the game right now. Gonna take you to task, and maybe it'll be Pred's turn here on Control. Pretty solid KD, decent kills per minute as well, and especially so on the defensive end. Pred has been on point. I know on high rise, he certainly likes to roam towards green tarp, towards the middle of the map, and really just about all those many micro decisions. And stack the time to play from kills. We get to test that metal as LAG. Maybe testing out the A-hit. Fame knocking on the Devil's door.
Love that from Fame. Stays on the outside of the zone, does not trigger any warning systems. Instead, he catches out Pred. Now, he's got a little bit of space to work with. A Shotzzy in the middle of the map, heavily tagged up, feeds him to Estriel. Now, Fame keeps eating. He gets himself one more. His boys, though, haven't really able to get too much going there. We're looking at Estriel trying to keep the front line as far forward as possible here for LAG.
Ooh, nice stuns, too. Nice corner reposition, though. Does this actually get red? It does. Shotzzy, yeah, if you're playing with doors, Shotzzy ahead of the game. And unfortunate, I think, from LAG, quite literally just the giant exploding propane tank that shut down that first push off the back of Fame. Damn. And now LAG got to reposition and work out of the spawn.
You got to fight your way down low as well, and it's not going to be a fun time. Plays like that. Kenny in a lovely spot. Pred gets caught. Estriel stays alive. Finish moving, but not enough to stay alive for any longer. Shotzzy keeping those boys trapped on the inside of their spawn, and the life count starting to dwindle here for LAG.
Oh, this is brutal. Shotzzy in the spawn trap. Name a better duo. Maybe the support he gets from Ken will help him out. And now, LAG, you are in your spawn looking every direction. 3 players there to take care of Shotzzy. Now you just got to dolphin dive your way out of the windows to escape the gunny that Dash he has. So LAG are fighting to get out of their spawn, and great news, they got out. Bad news, Kenny, well, doesn't get the cruise missile, but you also don't even touch the time. A very small window of opportunity from LAG there. Maybe one giant exploding propane kill, and then no success on the map after that. I mean, they stopped the clock for a grand total of 3 seconds in that round.
Yeah, you can see the game plan. You see what they're trying to attempt, but it just ain't happening. And you weren't wrong there, man. Shotzzy and they're hitting those spawn traps, hitting the spawn kills. Name a better duo. I say R2D2 and C3PO. Am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? The answer is yes. Round 2, here we go.
Not like Solo and Chewie?
Solid duo, but they get broken up, you know, because Han Solo dies in The Force Awakens.
Spoilers, man. I haven't seen that movie yet. Don't even know which one in order that is. Or if the order for Star Wars even makes sense at this point. I haven't kept up. Pred, again, loves green tarp, loves the middle of the map, and strikes right into death. Flames there for the first blood is the primary action from Optic, working the B zone.
Here we go. And this is, yeah, this is exactly where you want Shotzzy to be. Woof! Fame finally cuts him down. One segment of B, though, on the way out. That's a big old problem. Damn, son. Kenny moving very well right now. Keeping LAG. They just cannot keep track of any player right now. The awareness from the optic. Oh, pistol. Teamwork. I'm trying to get a sentence out, and the boys are just non-stop. It is immaculate teamwork. It is very difficult to deal with any of them. And Shotzzy on a flank, finding kills everywhere you look.
How much time has LAG spent looking at Shotzzy underneath their windows on both sides of the map right now? They at least clear house, though. So again, Optic, you know, the decision between when do you want to stack the point and when you want to play for the kills, they're getting spicy with it. Ken gives you 2, opens up the map as the primary play again towards the B zone. Pred now jumping on it from the middle of the map, as is tradition. And still just stopping the clock. Not a ton of pressure on the point. Pred actually gets ripped off of it, so only Dashy stopping the clock, and he's just getting swarmed.
He's finally been brought down. It's reopened for business now. Shotzzy, can you get in there? MCW in hand. Oh, and he's taken the high road. Love this. His teammates get over towards A. Kenny doing it alone over there. No one's going to reach Shotzzy in this position for now. Again, this is a heads-up, literal play. Last-ditch attempt. He's going to be able to dive right down on towards B and get the cap going. Here we have it. Nice work out of Estriel. Stops it. Diamondcon there to help out as well. Got to win this. Does. That's the round. 1-1.
I'll be damned. I mean, that is a virtually dominant round on defense. Not technically as good as Optics, just because LAG gave away a single tick, but you only give away a single tick on defense. You're feeling good about your chances. And I mean, we were just stuck on board with Shotzzy, who just like, there's no true opening for him to make a move. Players underneath him. He's getting a little bit of intel on players, but Optic just never quite found that stride and got the break. So a few missed opportunities, but LAG on cruise control. This team has been fighting. It is a 25-point game in the hard point, 2-round difference in the S&D, and nice shots coming through from Fame off the rip just to get a couple tags. LAG at least giving Optic a good rep here, as it were.
Uh-oh, Shotzi's gone. Interesting opening.
So
Kenny
is
absolutely
Kenny good
melted. Like the most outrageous melting. Disgusting. Pred and Dashi find theirs, respectively. Flames trying to help out on the capture towards the A side of the map. Fame in the spawn of Optic right now. Is it going to amount to a whole lot? No. Dashi brings him down. Kenny goes down again. Can we get a segment on A? Yes, we can.
I think that flank, nope, gets red. Estro's got the cover. So this has only been a very slow capture here from LAG, but plenty of pressure. Not for Pred, gotta read the angle. That is everybody on Optic, one shot, but the trade's not there. Teamwork on point, the timing effective, and a 4-man wipe. Everybody from LAG off spawn.
Oh, they're on it. They're back in spawn. Big damage. Oh my goodness. I mean, this map, you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy than being stuck in your spawn on high rise.
I mean, get stuns to try to work yourself out, but it is nerd spots on nerd spots. Nice little break of a moment, but it's still just players going to be a little bit slow. Shotzi doesn't miss his movement very often, nails it there, and extra shots through the wall. Nice little cherry on top is LAG. Might just be funneling into death, everything being red. The clock is going to be stopped, but the high ground, well, captivated by Optic Texas. 25 seconds, and this round is theirs.
Big shots from Dashi, keeping Fame at bay, brings him down. Here comes the next set. We might be able to get on a B. There we go. Not over just yet. Pred making a case for it. Sends it close range with the Renetti once again. The weapon that seemingly does it all. Final 10 seconds on the round. LAG have got an opportunity to get to A. Here comes the last chance. And Dashi, oh, big shots in the first, the second, no. Kenny saved the round for his boys. He can. That boy does not shoot like a stormtrooper, let me tell you that.
No, it's a nice read as well. First guy's on the point, but Kenny, as he's like flying over top, recognizes, hey, let's just get the second guy coming through. And before he has to get this two-piece, his team was there for the job. That seems like the type of round that the entire round virtually gets decided off of Optic when they're coming off of spawn. LAG only have one player on the zone, but they have like spread and coverage over towards A. Optic, the teamwork just on point. They get that one wipe, and you shut down that like one truly good push, and any 4-man wipe on high rise might just call game, especially for a team as good as Optic.
One more. Close it out. DC with the big wins over towards the B side of the map. Can the Gorillas hold it together?
No covert sneakers. I was going to say, that's a very loud slide from Pred. Tries to pierce in between the setup, but now you got Optic. Again, similar sort of thing. Defense has been dominant. They're stuck in their spawn as well. LAG have looked clean on defense, and Diamond Khan might be spotted up top, but still enough to put on a little bit of pressure. Kenny forced to reposition and try to stack that point, but every single flank Optic is trying to throw at LAG. They've been there to stop it time and time again. Optic struggling right now around the objectives.
They are having a tough time getting over there. Fame, big two. The clock keeps on ticking, running out of time. Down bottom blue. Oh, that was Pred. He has just been wiped out as well. Fame keeping these players at bay. Spots out Kenny somehow, just snaps onto the red dart, and another big spree from Fame. Now on a 5. There's 30 seconds remaining. Beautiful shots from Dashi. Now we're on to the zone. B, the slow cap. Oh, A as well. All right, things have just changed.
This is your moment, LAG. If you can break this down, you might be good for the round, but this is a tough one. You got Optic stacking the B zone, and that one's just going to fall. So for the first time in this entire map, we actually have a zone captured, and Optic now added minute to the clock. Maybe slightly down on lives, but not down on pressure. Final man that's going to be alive is going to be Flames, and hey, he's able to give you one. Shotzi playing for the kills.
Looking to get these players out of spawn. A-cap, a third of the way done. Fame, nice two-piece there with an nade. Keeps the play alive for LAG, buys them some valuable space. Can they take care of Kenny now? And here comes Ken on his villain arc. Brings down one, but Extrial a little too strong. Not over just yet, though. Pred immediately plugs the hole. Extrial again. He is the absolute saving grace for LAG here.
Yeah, Fame, again, just nice two-piece nade, and even Pred, you see just chasing the red dot, trying to play off Ken's call of one shot, but LAG very quick on the repositioning, and still alive now in this game. There has been a tick of A already captured by Pred, but everybody else just getting gunned down. And Shotzi trying to make an out-of-the-map play, but easy reads after everybody else falls. Optic again, back to square one.
Deep breath. Just over 30 seconds to play here. Extrial doing everything he can with the rounds he's got in that magazine to keep these boys of Optic away. The final 4 lives here for Optic Texas. LAG. You boys were staring the Sarlacc in the mouth, and you managed to pull it out. It's not quite done yet, but the last 3 lives here from Optic. Let's see if they can do anything with them. Otherwise, a final round awaits us.
This is looking impossible. LAG, they've just been getting active. Too quick on the pressure, and it's going to be too slow of a capture. Flames not even to give you a little bit extra. Everybody baited out. Kenny, last man standing, and in a 9v1, simply nothing you can do. So defense is reigning supreme. Both of these teams on point, neither really able to orchestrate a good attempt. And maybe from Optic, I mean, they captured B, got a nice little wipe, and again, instead of stacking, they were playing for the spawners, but the spawners just able to get out a little too quickly. And I think overwhelm those trophies with the stuns and nades and making sure Gorillas stay on point as well. I think Optic, though, just because they captured that zone, should be good for defense for this final round.
Should be. Pressure on here. Can Optic close out the 3-0? LAG fighting for their lives in the series. Looking towards that Karachi hardpoint. So close they can taste it. Here we go. One final round. Optic get defense.
That's a nice start too. Keep in mind, Terrestrial does have the cruise missile in hand, so maybe an opportunity to make a play, but you definitely want to be proactive with it rather than forced to use it for working out of your spawn. So Terrestrial needs to be on top of things and keep track of the game. As Flames keeping track of the players, he might get a cruise missile of his own. Nice little 5 sprees. Terrestrial, well, got in position, but does get taken down. Every single flank from both teams has been dealt with.
That's another cruise now to deal with. As Flames finds his 6th. Onto the point. Here comes the capture. Kenny's going on a roundabout run down low, finding a few members of LAG as they get softened up. Numbers dwindling. Kenny on the ladder. Put down, and big shots from Flames. Finds 2. Dashy, can you bring him down as well? Prez there to help out. Flames finally extinguished there on the point. Just a minute to go, and what a move.
I'd start calling in cruise missiles too. If I'm off spawn on Flames, maybe just use that to get it in. Actually, Estriel instead of Flames for the first one. So force the players inside, get the intel, take as much space as you can. And you even get the kill on Kenny. Use the information, kill the guy elevators, and everybody on Optic falling one by one. Not quite a clean 4 down, because Ashley with the pistol, name a better duo. But at least you got the pressure back on B.
Holy moly. Diamond Khan, Kit's pistol not hitting quite as hard. Here comes the second cruise. Forces the boys downstairs. This one's a dud. 25, we'll make it 26 seconds on A.
Dude, those extra gunfights though. Kenny with the bailout one. Dashy had one with the pistol earlier on. So Optic dealt with 2 cruise missiles and still fighting on the map. But LAG, 2 front war, 1 player on both points. They got the intel everywhere, but as A gets eviscerated, well, action over towards B, where Dashy again with the Renetti has not stopped.
20 on the clock. Paused. LAG still fighting here. Fame. Big wins. Estriel stays alive. Pred. Dancing now. 50% worked on B. You've got to get these players off of it. Lovely shots from Diamond Con. Shotsy though. He can only get 1. Kenny. Damaged. Not down and out though. Estriel stays alive and the B capture may come through.
It's so close. Kenny wants to stop it before they can get it, or maybe everyone but Shotzi does too. 16 seconds left. Everybody dying to grenades, but Shotzi may be making up for that last nade kill. Had to make the play towards point, can't do it, and now win 8 versus 5. This is TDM. We're playing TDM now.
4v7 last lives here for the Optic boys. We might be seeing another map. A minute. Play this one safe and play this one slow. Kenny can't get away with it. 3 lives remaining. LAG 6.
Pred's fine too. Got to be careful. Trigger discipline needs to be on point because players out of the window, and maybe shot his gun, couldn't actually tell, or maybe Estriel spotted him. So good reads. Now it's 6 versus 2. Shotzi and Dashi trying to clutch for the team.
Trying to clutch. Damage dealt. Bruce with the coverage. You got plenty of time to find the kills. You've just got to get them off the point. Here comes Shotzi. Dashi getting ever closer. Flames makes it done. Over. LAG clutch up in control.
Yeah, and shout out to Shotzi for the side of LAG fans as well. That double team kill with the nade. Don't know how it happened. Don't know what the comms were. I don't know if Shotzi, maybe he died with it in hand. I missed it on the mini map, but either way, a devastating moment there from Optic. Because that would have been a hell of a round. Like, LAG were getting good uses out of the cruise missiles. These guys were putting the pressure on the attack. But if Shotzi doesn't wipe out his team in that moment, I think Optic walk away with the hot 3-0. Instead, the series continues. Penny looking good in the kills and damage department, but otherwise LAG might have gotten outslayed, but farmed towards the end.
Crazy, man. I mean, with that nade here, as all 1,000 voices cried out in terror. There's something dreadful had happened, and it had. It was that team nade that made the biggest of differences. No, my word, what a series. Ooh, we're going a little further here, friends. Another hard point, another Karachi. Will this be the opportunity for LAG to actually make the comeback in the series? You've been given it. They took what they could there in that search. That final round was a banger, but I don't know, man. We'll see how we go. Highlights here, boys and girls. I can't wait to see. Just another shot of the nade chance, the double nade. It was a tough one, but hey, Giant Exploding Propane Tank had their moments as well.
I think, the Giant Exploding Propane Tank, maybe only 1 kill this map, and I think the kill against the players on LAG really slowing them down in round 1. And honestly, I think for the Gorillas, like, obviously you get the win, but even the rounds where you're getting bullied, I don't know how mad you can necessarily be. It felt like they were playing some very good Call of Duty. There were certainly a few gunfights from the Optic boys that were just a little bit extra to deal with, but I mean, overall, these players getting active, like chowing in the right spots, and I think honestly played some incredibly good Call of Duty. So I think LAG not just happy for the win, but happy for the overall performance as well. They certainly been going toe-to-toe with one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive work. Flames having himself a map. Again, since joining the squad, has done an amazing bit of work to turn LAG into a fighting fit squad. Really clutch moments here in nearly every round. Nothing was terribly free. There were no one-sided affairs. It was pretty spicy. I'm just excited to see how far LAG can go. I mean, they were a team that thrived in the LAN environment before. I have to imagine Flames is only going to keep that going.
Well, I mean, that's actually a really big question, right? Because typically that where you'd expect the veterans that have the LAN experience to always shine, and Assault certainly a player that was doing better on LAN compared to online. Here's a look at the nades, though. Shotzi number 2 on the minimap. Yeah, it's just out of spawn. Maybe a miscomm or just unfortunate, because Shotzi is just trying to desperation get these guys off the zone. And technically, Optic was very successful getting the players off the zone. That is just a very big boom of that frag grenade, and I mean, did cost his team. So unfortunate small mistake that has a very big ripple impact there from Optic, but maybe for these guys, they're not going to be upset about having to see the map number 4.
Yeah, that was no boom. It was a space station that got that one done. Karachi coming up for the Optic fans towards the end of that game. You know which one that was from, guys. One of the newer, less enjoyable Star Wars films. Karachi coming up, folks, and if you're a fan, like I am, of Andor, maybe the best piece of Star Wars media, you'll enjoy this hardpoint. Should be a banger.
And yeah, sorry, just to backtrack on the conversation, like I don't necessarily know. They absolutely look like a better team with Flames, LAG that I'm talking about, but online to LAN can be very different things. So I know these guys have been on point with the top 6s and going on runs in the LAN environment, but I mean, it is still a very young team. Handful of rookies on the squad for Fame, only his 2nd season, I believe, now in the Pro League. So they're going to have to prove themselves time and time again in the LAN environment, which, hey, Major 3 tickets on sale in good old Toronto, Canada. Toronto not known for their rapping abilities, but when it comes to Call of Duty LANs, absolute menaces. Might be my favorite event, like consistently so in the CDL.
Oh,
era.
without a doubt.
Toronto.
No, without a doubt. I think Toronto's become my favorite highlight on the calendar without a shadow of a doubt, boys and girls.
Yeah, no rapping ability though, so.
Nope, not a bar term. Here we go. Karachi on its way. Hold that thought. We're in it. Flame's been the man for LAG. Let's see what he's got here on Rio. I mean, on Karachi. Is he going to do a Geo? That was the bar there. See, I'm not a rapper either. England, not known for their rap regardless.
No, I have thoughts and opinions on crime as well. So, well, not the map, actually. I was talking about the music. So, we got a lot of Call of Duty references right now.
It's a great map. I like Grime a lot. Here we go, into the point. LAG all over it like a rash. Optic spawned out in a bad way.
And not for Pred. I mean, you want to hold the bridge, but I think for LAG, they just don't care. So Flames gives it a peek, doesn't feel any pressure, and he just wants to keep everything contained. Wants to make sure no Optic players are trying to go on a big rotation and flip the spawns, and unfortunate for Flames, misses a few bullets. Kenny there to shut him down, and now Estriel has to think about those spawns. Only 8 seconds to scrap being given away towards Optic, and Estriel does get caught. Optic quick on the jump, and frankly, they might be able to overwhelm P2 before it pops.
It's possible. Can they get into the back alley? Shotzzy with his. Fame letting the woodwork have it. Nearly the second Shotzzy though. He's so fast. Made the Kessler run in less than 12 parsecs. That boy did. Pred out the window into the feed into Estriel, but Diamondcon there is able to find himself in the time. With a little bit of help from his friends, they managed to hold the point.
And I'll tell you, that's a big moment too, because Optic were very close to overwhelming this and maybe turning the game on its head just a little bit. Now it's going to be Kenny, front man, leading the charge. Him and Shotzzy working together. Fame does his job, sets up Diamondcon, who, hey, just stay alive, collect the time, wait for the reinforcements. As Guerrilla's still playing some very strong Call of Duty. Surviving around the desk, but maybe too much of an impact. Pred eventually pierces for 2, and why not lay down and give you a third. Optic fighting for scrap, but now staying ahead of the rotation. This is Optic's opportunity to turn this game around.
Fame wins his. Kenny brought down. That's an MCW to play with there. Can you get through Dashy though? He's going to be posted up in the new hard point. Wait for the reinforcements. The junk side of the map is where it is all about to pop. Estriel, a little bit of damage. Shotzzy finds his kill, but he stays alive. So that side of the map's not a problem for a Mo. Although Diamondcon seemingly able to punch his way through the unbreakable. Fame once again. Beautiful suppression from the hip. Goes toe-to-toe with Pred and Dashy and guns them both.
And now he's worried about the old spawners as well, so letting his teammates try to collect that time, but maybe a few seconds give it away in that moment, but you're just playing for the map spread. So you got Fame tucking himself in the back. Diamondcon worried about top third. But through the middle of the map, Optic are just able to find the route and get 2 players in the mix. So Diamondcon doesn't look for the intro through mid, and well, that's where things end up getting broken down. So another little moment from Optic, or doing a little bit extra, and just off their aggression, stripping away the time. Fame, though, of course, going to be playing for the cruise missile. This next gunfight have a big impact, and it's Kenny he's going against, and it's Kenny. He kills. Cruise missile secured. LAG still have the lead.
Fame's a scoundrel. At 11-3 on the 6 spree. The bounty in his head now. Moving towards P3. Or 4, rather. This dreaded street. Fame's got a cruise for it. And the spree is still going. I mean, right now, it's not like you're playing for anything other than that hard point. So time to get in there. 8 in a row. Why not?
That's 3 down, too. This is a bully moment. Actually, yeah, maybe all 4. I didn't even see the first kill come through, but while he's on an 8 spree, Optic now stuck on the wrong side of the map. That is not ideal, and that is Shotzzy bailing you out so he can rotate. And now from LAG and Estriel, you just want to keep him off this time as long as possible. 18 seconds is a noticeable chunk. Estriel maybe going to fight for it or just play the cutoff man. Shotzzy running a rampage, running towards new. Shotzzy has solo rotated, killed almost the entire team, and now might be going to get those back spawns as well. Diamondcon literally having to hide in the back of the map, but you can't hide from Shotzzy. A rotation where he does nearly everything himself. You can see that rotation in it.
He dodges the cruise as well. Shotzzy, he was all solo, no harm there, but he's down and out. Can Kenny get up top? That's the red dot. Chase it. Big damage after the kill. Perfect awareness on the second of Flames. So hot right now.
Dude, big gunfights too. That's actually impressive that they were able to sort of stave off that pressure. Shotzzy makes a highlight reel play, but maybe there to catch him once again. Estriel wins it by the skin of his teeth and then just drops Pred by the barrels. LAG nearly wiping Optic off the map. They are fighting tooth and nail in this moment. His Fame right now is still on point. 15-5, give an extra 2. Why not? 16 kills and a solid first set of rotations. LAG, though, you cannot afford to let the gas pedal up. You got to keep playing at this pace.
And they are doing what they can. P1 on us again. LAG commanding lead. Good work though from Optic Texas, playing for the typical power positions. Oh, Big Bruce not aware of DC. It might not matter. What a battle between the two of those. Optic score was nice for a second. Now they're climbing back into it. The green line of arrows across the minimap towards that point.
Oh, this is painful too. I mean, this is the setup. You got players inside of P1. Oh, not everybody spawning out. 2-2 split. Optic. Do you read the back pressure? You absolutely do not. Now you got to hold on to P1 with the pinch rolling through.
One pinch is on. 25 seconds here to be had. That's going to be ideal. Optic Texas, oh, what a comeback here on P1. LAG, they're in. Can they get towards the second hard point? Flames is already there. And he is cooking. Nades up on a Kenny. He's going to stay alive for a moment longer. Reinforcements are here, but DiamondCon has got his work cut out for him. He can't help out. Flames, though, still in the fight. Kenny, unable to break him. As there's the teamwork. Extrial's there. LAG with control.
And that's such a smart decision from Flames, too. He had DiamondCon looking over for the dumpster hop, so he knew Kenny was never actually working towards him. So he can take his time and heal up, and now you funnel him through the dumpster. LAG, high IQ plays on top of the rotation. Talk about taking full advantage of those split spawns rolling through. They managed it nearly perfectly. And now, well, just desperate to hold on to the time. Optic spreading the map to try to work on this breakdown of P2, but everybody getting caught along the way. This might be a perfect full 60 from LAG. They're going to build themselves a pretty sizable lead in Flames. Slow start. Now he's thinking about a cruise.
He is starting to get it. One more for Flames. Two more for Estrial. I mean, might be looking at a pair of cruise missiles. DiamondCon was on a 3, but now it's a race. Who can close this one out? A nearly perfect 60 here on P2. LAG, so strong.
Oh, they're backing these players down red as well. Estrial number 6. That kill is going to be directly above them. Fame does get dropped, but there was a gunfight earlier. Estrial knows the players up top, waits for it as well. Nice snap and a cruise missile for an open hill. Meanwhile, on the back line, DiamondCon, absolute shooter. He has won so many key gunfights, specifically against Dashy as well. Trying to come out full advantage with a shot like that. LAG. This double kill from Shotzi in the control might come back to haunt them.
Absolute devastation so far. 76 and climbing, and 2 cruise missiles in the back pocket of LAG. The hoods are up, the lights are out, and they are running this one. Kenny finally finds an entry through the back, and DiamondCon is there for the immediate and swift pickup. Can't go the second on Nadashi. Flames winning his fight on the front side of the hard point. Ends it. Optic with a late break, but it's only 15 seconds here in the cafe.
Hey, these guys have been on point too. Nice nade as well, able to take Dashy down. Shotzi, though, gives you 2 and gets the time, so Optic still should be able to play around the top third area, but DiamondCon for the moment has that under control. Meanwhile, Pred, well, gets you 1 kill. Still have a Flames underneath bottom green. Neither team really in position to get this time just yet.
And terrible news again, wide open hard point. Cruise missiles going to be having a good time. Fame, beautiful shots there in a Pred. He doesn't do a whole lot in that life, and Flames, oh my word. Optic are just falling to pieces. Terrible timing every now and then. Kenny with another loss there to Estrial. The rivals singing. Can Shotzi get into the point? Absolutely not. LAG locking it down.
Hey, this is the moment, by the way, where you just win the game. I mean, LAG can sit here and just flood this time over and over and over because they don't have to win the rotation because they have the cruise missiles. Or if they do win the rotation and Fame already setting up towards new, it's going to be a very difficult one from Optic to break down, and Optic still even struggling to get time on this incredibly open hill. DiamondCon playing over towards the bridge, just going to cut off the reinforcements. I mean, when you have a lead this big, you can just play so out of your way just to get the kills and slow them down, because Optic, they have 4 players still near green just to get past DiamondCon. He might fall, but he just bought you so much time.
This is it. 200 points crossed over towards Junk. Flames holding his lane. Kenny finds an opener. Kenny finds his second. Towards the hard point we go. Here comes cruise number 1. That hard point's gonna go boom. Nobody home for now. They all stay alive, and Optic find their kills. It was not an Alderaan situation. It's still active.
Well, I was going to say, potentially here comes cruise missile number 2, or does Flames want to save it for P1? He's going to save it. So Optic actually, well, you dealt with 1 cruise missile. You still get the time, and I know it's a 50-point game. It's not ideal, but this could have been so much worse. And Optic Optic, another wipe in the feed. They don't get all 4 down, but you're still going to get the scrap time, and players like Dashy already pushed up. And why did number 2 just spawn in green? Optic, talk about the opportunities being here.
Sweet nades out DC. It's been a very, very bad junk hard point there from LAG. Not a second to their name. Back over to P1. Optic Texas are in position for it. Flames yet to call in the cruise. Shotzi with a perfect positioning here to sniff him out. Yeah, the barrel was in the way, brother. Oh dear. Pred's now on a 5. That gets snuffed out. So no streaks here for Optic, but you've got yourself an opportunity. Dive in the point. Clean house. There you go. No power positions though.
And I feel like you got to use this if you're Flames, right? Yeah, number 5 not moving on the mini-map. There's going to be a cruise coming in. Dashy gonna have to eat that one. It falls off the map. How many kills can he get it for LAG? None. Kenny buys you one. Pred there to pick up the trades, and Pred there to attempt to get the time as well. 20 seconds left on this P1, and honestly, it doesn't even matter if LAG gets it. It's all about that rotation towards new, and LAG might get there first, but Optic, the gun's starting to get hot. They are turning the pressure cooker up. LAG got to slow things down and deliver.
The Never wins out of Estriel again. Information. Can he stay alive? That's one thing. No, but you know where the fight's coming from here. Diamond come with a frag to slow the approach. Flames on the back lane. This should be it. Shotzi slides on in. The quick contest. Optic with the numbers. Optic with the kills. Optic with a hard point.
Oh, they're so passive. They were both watching the same angle. They tucked themselves in corners and they got picked apart. Optic now. I mean, look, they can't win it here either. We're going to see a rotation. LAG on the mini-map. I mean, this is 40 seconds of time, and they start trying to cut through the middle of the map. And Optic, I mean, they drop them down. They're going to force it through new, but neither team right now can win on this old time. But from LAG, they want this more because they're not going to win that rotation.
Not going to win the rotation. You got to kill Shotzi, though. Do they get it done in the nick of time? Pred might be there to slaughter them. Rotation's on as well. LAG doing what they can. Diamondcon caught out. Can Pred find a second? He can, alongside Kenny. Hard point in the hands of Optic. Rotation in the hands of Optic.
But that was like 2 players, though. 2 players, both Pred and Kenny, went towards old, so now towards new. Shotzi forced to make the big play. He does. Catches Estriel. Kenny off spawn there to help out Shotzi. And as predicted, it took a little bit of effort, but Optic do get here first. And now they might just call game. LAG, one good attempt to break this down.
Oh, one break, but Dashy, he's holding him back in junk side. Finds his 1. Clock ticking. 10 now to go. Flames, can he be the hero? Forward he goes. Doesn't get the pair. On the back line, though, the break is in. LAG have got the time.
Optic go, flooding in. Everybody through coup. 4 men, 4 seconds, 1 break. LAG trying to hold on. Flames, not the start you want.
Not the start you want, but it's a new hope here for LAG. They're in. Kenny, though, slaughters his. Pred in the time.
Oh my God.
That's game. I don't believe it. Shotzi was there for the pickup as well. And Optic Texas, it was looking dire. LAG not enough in the tank. And that is a GG. We do not see the game 5.
Able to crush them and break them down just with their presence on the map. You feel the pressure of the comeback and it alters how you play. I mean, LAG, they were on point for 90% of that game, but for the 10% where they let up just a little bit, Optic fully capitalized. Breaking hills, dealing with 2 different cruise missiles, battling back from down maybe 70 or 80 points. That is an absolute class game there out of Optic Texas. And I know Dashy, struggling in the kills department, still the damage dealer and had 14 assists. I know for the first half of the game, the kills were simply just not flowing his way, but the resolve on point. Shotzi 2 minutes in time as well. I think from Optic, they got to be happy with the way that went. Maybe not enjoying a close game against LAG, but that is a comeback from start to finish on the back foot until literally those final 2 hills. And the largest deficit, I mean, what is that? 191 to 116, an 80-point gap roughly between those teams. Another map where Optic just absolutely battled.
It's all the same with FaZe. It's not about how you start, it's always about how you finish. Always be closing. My goodness. Well, 3-1. High-rise control was fantastic, but all in all, this was a very, very close series. So kudos to LAG, looking strong against one of the finest in the league right now. They'll be carrying the lessons learned forward into the remainder of the qualifiers and, of course, into the Toronto Major. Bang, what a day. We got so many Star Wars references in today, Chance. So many.
Yes, Rosalie or Ali asked and you absolutely delivered. I think I had 2 the entire time. and that's better than I thought.
No, you did absolutely fantastic. All right, Desk, it's over to you. We're going to go and enjoy. I'm actually going to go watch a Phantom Menace in the movie theaters. I'm doing
Someone said, by the way, that Miles is R2-D2 and Chance is C-3PO, and I giggled a little bit in the chat.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect.
It's pretty quality. All right, Optic is also pretty quality, and it looks like they remembered they had dinner reservations in the second half of that hard point. But credit to LAG. I picked them today. I know they match up pretty well against Optic, and DiamondCon came through for us in that game 4. The man had a hell of a performance. Famed 29 kills, 20 of those untraded in the final game, but they fell apart, Allie.
Yeah, no, this is just another situation where LAG is kind of beating themselves, right? Like, you do so much, you give yourself such a cushion in this map number 4. You push through that map number 3 to even get to this point in the series, and unfortunately, you fall short. You were perfect in the rotations throughout the entirety of this map, except for near the end when it mattered. That final P2 allowing Fred to go on that 5 spree, and then into Coop, where you had been so good about sniffing out the player that went through the backside to go for spawns. You weren't able to win those gunfights. So for LAG, just not to stop the momentum once you get the ball rolling. On the flip side for Optic Texas, a lot of mistakes throughout the entirety of the series. You're considered the top 2 in the league. So the fact that this was so close versus LAG raises some alarm for me, but also you are feeling the pain that map number 3, Shanti obviously connects that 2 team kills in the frag, and maybe this should have been 3 out.
Do you know you said sniffing out the player? Anyway, we'll talk about it later. Impressive numbers here from a number of our players on Optic, despite getting outslayed in that game 4. Darkness Rises, Kenny, Kylo Ken, series stats versus LAG. The man continues to impress with another 17,500. Stats versus LAG. The man continues to impress with another 17,500 damage.
Yeah, I talked about in the pregame. Kenny has just simply been that guy the entirety of this stage, and then the light to meet it. Dashy series stats versus LAG. The numbers weren't crazy, but the damage was another 18,000 KD out of him. 13 and 5 in the search and destroy, showing up when it mattered.
Optic does it once again, and it's time to look at the best play of this series. It comes from map number 1. It's your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at the final hill here.
Yeah, this was crazy. From the side of Optic Texas, we end on the pool hill, and I think my favorite moment is when all 3 members of LA Gorillas just dive into the pool trying to get in that contest in front of Shotzi. And it's like, I don't know if my Renetti can connect onto all of these, but it was incredibly back and forth. It was a lot of pistol action going throughout the water, and Optic Texas are the ones that come out on top.
Optic Texas does it again. Shotzi knows where you're coming from, bro, and it's Pred with the triple cleanup from above. The pool still here at the CDL. Optic making use of it as they lock in the first of 2 hard points on their way to a 3-1 victory. It's now time for our Monster Winner Spotlight, and I asked for this man in particular because today seems to be a special day for Kylo Kenny. Kenny, welcome to the show. First off, for anyone who's missed the Call of Duty lore, why do people associate you with Jedis or maybe Sith Lords?
I just think my love for Star Wars, and then I think a bunch of fans started calling me Kylo Ken because it rhymes with Kylo Ren. I kind of just ran with it because he's actually my favorite character.
Boom.
One of my favorite characters. So it definitely is one reason like everybody compares me to it.
A new piece of information for us to have, though, that's your favorite character. So I have to ask, though, you had a red lightsaber last year on LA Thieves. Now that you're on Optic Texas, are we switching out the Kyber Crystal? Are you a Jedi now?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're on the good side now. It feels good to be on the good side now, but I won't say I miss the bad side. But the power on the bad side is definitely a little intriguing. But the good side has been really good to me this year, and I can't complain.
It's all about balance, my friend. You know, don't give in to one or the other. I like where you're at right now, Kenny. Can we talk a little bit about that comeback in Game 4? Because I thought for sure we were going to see Search and Destroy. 3 players on streaks. We saw cruise missiles galore available for LAG. But you guys somehow come back from basically a 100-point deficit. What happened? Were there specific moments on each hill that you can remember?
Yeah, there's a few. I feel like right now we need to iron out a few mistakes in our hard points that we're making. So we're going down so much, and also to a lot of hills that we should be winning, we're not winning because of certain plays, and that's just one thing we need to iron out. We've been trying so hard to like implement new maps and / game modes into our pool, but I feel like we're forgetting a lot of our fundamentals that we had on like the older maps, I guess, and just something that we need to go back and watch and kind of iron out. I feel like we had a rough 3 matches and kind of just skimmed over them. So it's time to just lock it back in and kind of, like I said, iron those mistakes out.
Fans love to hear that, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I feel like it's almost better if some of these matches are close to really give you something to go back and nitpick and get better for Toronto. Final Star Wars question as we close out. May the 4th be with you for our broadcast. Empire Strikes Back or Revenge of the Sith?
Revenge of the Sith.
Easy.
I mean, it's literally when Darth Vader was born. It's actually my favorite one out of all the Star Wars movies, and it's also just a low-key love story. So who doesn't love a love story?
Last real question for you, Kenny. This one is more music related. Are you siding with Nameless and Drake, or are you riding with Ali and K-Dot right now? Where does Optic lie here right now?
I got to ride with my GOAT, Drake. So that's all I'll say.
The most disappointing way to end a broadcast. That's Kenny. That's Optic. Get off my show, bro.
Later.
Just kidding. We love you, Kenny. We love Optic, and we love Call of Duty here. Optic is done, so is Olive, and we wrap things up by taking a look back at all of the action on the day. Rosalie, where did we start?
We started at the top of the day. Let me flip this page in my notebook with New York Subliners taking on the Vegas Legion, and New York hands them a very, very quick 3-0 because Vegas Legion just hasn't been the same since last stage, since the roster change, and unfortunately for them, this wasn't a very close series either.
Guys, we'll get through the numbers. Hydra a little bit sleepy game number 1. Wide awake in game number 4. It seems that Invasion may be the best map for the Subliners right now?
It is the end of the day. Game number 3, yes. Hydra has been simply that guy when it comes to control. We were looking at the numbers. He was averaging a 1.4 in that game mode. So he's welcome to not get all the kills when it comes to search and destroy. His teammates can handle that one, as he's going to be taking over that game mode, a 1.63 in this series alone.
Las Vegas was close at times, but in the end, it is New York sealing the deal and picking up a much-needed victory. That means Vegas most likely starting in the elimination bracket. Subliner still alive for a top 8 seed in that winner's bracket. The second matchup featured another team looking for wins. Carolina Royal Ravens 2-3 entering the day against Atlanta FaZe. And let's turn our attention to just what Carolina was able to do. A much closer matchup than a lot of people predicted coming in, Allie.
Absolutely. Carolina did incredible, especially that map number 1. They were able to keep the hard point within about 20 points, and then to be able to take a search and destroy off of the best search and destroy team in the league makes me incredibly excited for Carolina Royal Ravens heading into Toronto, because this team now has a facility, they're in the same building, but also they get better on land. So at minimum, I'm expecting maybe a crazy upset, but at least a top 6 placing from them as we go to Toronto.
Atlanta FaZe is taking care of business against Vegas. Tonight they do it against Carolina, and they are looking to close out Major 3 with a flawless 7-0 record. Stay tuned to see what they do next week, but keep in mind, we got more games coming your way tomorrow involving some big teams. We got Miami, Seattle, Toronto, Minnesota, Boston, and LA all in the mix. And Allie, you take a look at this leaderboard, we got a number of teams with 3 wins already and a whole bunch sitting there in the 2 spot.
Yeah, and a lot of these teams still have matches to go. We have Seattle Surge that still has to play a couple, Toronto and LA Thieves, and starting at 3-1. But looking on the right side, a lot of these teams, LAG, Carolina, Minnesota, could look for some upsets.
When do the games begin tomorrow? Well, your Monster Energy matchup, Snoopy versus Ghosty, goes down at 6 p.m. Before that, we'll have Minnesota versus Toronto, and Seattle Surge looking for another dub against a struggling Miami Heretics. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, may the 4th be with you all, and we'll see you on a much better day. Right, Olive? Right?
May the 4th be the best day.
Yeah? We love you.
Wait up. Wait up. Wait up. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tank? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm coincide. Every day I'm going back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting on my eyes and crossing on my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Wait. On the gas, and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Wait.
Nice. Good. Oh my god, so close. We would have had it. Nice try.
Yeah, Hydra.
Underground.
Do something together here.
To your left.
He was in the close-up corner. He could have ran away, or he hopped up.
Find it. They ran out.
Ace him in arrow.
Just go all the way, brother. Yep. On B, bomb. One's on B.
Yeah, right here. I am. Nice.
Wait, how did he?
Ah, man.